Your brother is supposed to be joining us today, so we'll see when that happens.
Let me get my brain out.
Fred can't make it.
There's this CGL tournament a few days ago, like last week. It was the final qualifier for something, and I saw Poseidon on stream. He was doing really well. Yeah, he's been leveling up a lot. It's cool to see because like I also know he does his streaming stuff. I feel like especially with MK players, it's like you don't have much overlap between like the top players and like very frequent streams. Like other games, I feel like the best talent, like it's more acquitted with streaming, whereas like MK, I think people find it like, and I think it could just be random that like the top players like maybe find it harder or like are less motivated. But Poseidon definitely an exception to that.
I think just about every single player in our tournament has like leveled up significantly since this began.
Oh yeah, for sure. Any new names in here? Let me look real quick. Lestrade XGD, I think that guy's new. CT Cyclo. Shakugan, I feel like I've seen that name before.
Shakugan, yeah, he's from Philly. He's Killtron's handler. He also plays like Street Fighter and stuff. He's been to our tournaments.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Do you have any idea when we'll be in emotes on this channel?
Whenever somebody makes them.
Oh yeah.
We done been affiliate, boy.
It'd be really funny. Like, we could like probably like transfer over a lot of like our Discord emotes that we have just like straight to Twitch. I don't know how difficult that would be if they'd have to be like resized or like reformatted. But let me see, what do we have? The sad brain would be a great Twitch emote. I would use that all the time. One with Darshan.
You want to text your bro and see if he's actually coming or not?
Yeah, I just called him and he said he would be right in here.
I'm sure he'll be here. He hasn't responded at all to me, so I had no idea.
There we go.
Hello.
What's up?
What up?
Hi.
You got a little bit of an echo, I think. Was that yours, or was that just like a
It was
momentary-
probably me holding down the push to talk button. I'm gonna try and do it. Like I noticed on our Street Fighter that if I interjected on people a lot, it started echoing because I play through the desktop audio through my speakers as well. So
Wait, I
When it-
definitely heard a Street Fighter's background song in the background. Was that a...
No, I think that's the Mortal Kombat music. It was like a little like part of like just the character select.
Oh. Which is also the menu song.
Yep. Which is also the stage select, which is also what everything sounds like.
I think that Jinsei Blue Garden stage has a good song. I think it might be the only one I remember.
I like the alley. The alley probably is my favorite song. Black Market Alley.
Black Market Alley. Yeah, that might be the best stage in the game overall. It's iconic. Just reminds me of the good old Refugee King.
What a good stage. I miss that stage.
I missed the hell out of that stage. There were a couple of good riffs.
That's something I like. Post MK9, like I do respect NRS though. They really try to like. They don't bring back returning stages as much. They always maybe have like 1 or 2, but they really try to like come up with like new places, which I think has been pretty successful. Like I'll probably remember the MK.
A lot to do.
Yeah.
Are
The
we
only
gonna
returning
do,
stage in this game. Well, they added 2 more with Aftermath and like the Soul Chamber and the Deadpool, but before that it was just Goro's Lair.
Yeah, Goro's Lair is always iconic.
I love Goro's Lair in this game. I think it's so cool. The fact that like Goro is dead, but there's still just the dudes like with the light up eyes behind the cage, just dead there.
They have no idea what they're supposed to be doing now, but they also don't know how to leave. Time Warrior skin pack. Alright, well this looks like trash.
Nah, those skins are pretty cool. I like the Scarlet one.
Rain gameplay trailer.
And Rain is going to body Cabal. Did you watch the Combat Cast at all?
No, I did not.
His first variation, basically, it has XR Johnny's like dumbass huge slashes, and it also specifically has Bardock's jump lariats. You can jump and do like a straight lariat and like the dive lariats, like a dive kick, and you can like meter burn it to be safe / get a follow up. Yeah, it goes really far.
Brian's practicing for his money match / Got the Cetrion standing reset in the throne.
Oh yeah.
Nice Cetrion color too. I've always been a fan of the red.
Have you just been playing the spring cleaning variation with like the water moves? Oh, I was thinking about this a few days ago. I want to make an MK11 drip tier list video, and I was thinking it's really funny because I'd probably put Cetrion at the bottom in terms of just like playstyle. I'd probably put her at the bottom, and it's funny because like she controls water, but she has no drip.
Absolutely not.
I was also thinking like why, like how they can make a character who controls the elements just like not look very like cool fighting wise, and I started thinking about Avatar and like how Avatar makes it look so good, which is because it's like the elemental effects of the benders, but there's like martial arts techniques behind everything they do too, like like. And then with Cetrion, like no matter what element it is, it's just her like lifting her hand or like pushing her hand, just for everything.
Yeah, very, very effortless. Similar animations for any gesture. I mean, I guess that can invoke a sense of godhood in the same way that Darkseid only having one hand to use and only being able to do one thing with it while still controlling everything may invoke a sense of power or godhood or effortlessness, but like, I also don't care to look at it.
Like imagine if she like kicked a rocket. Pretty cool.
Like an Earthbender, exactly. Gotta stomp it out of the ground first and then kick it. Earthbenders always look like they're squatting, like they're powerlifting every single
they're
rock.
like, because I feel like with Earthbenders, like especially since like first like big exposure you got to them was the Earthbending arena with Toph in season 2. Like there's like a wrestling style between them. Like obviously like wrestling is all about like maintaining your ground, like not being pushed. That goes for like sumo or like any type of wrestling.
Yeah, station.
And since Earth is literally like like control of the ground beneath your feet, it makes a lot of sense. That show is so well thought out.
Yeah, I finished Korra season 2, by the way. Whoa!
Oh. all right. Now you get to the best season of the show.
Is it really 3? I thought it was.
No,
4.
it's season 3. It's everyone thinks it's season 3. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Season 3 has like the best antagonist aside from Azula in the whole series.
Lou, do you want to make the lobby up because we're going to be starting in a minute? And anybody who's patiently waiting in the Twitch channel, please, if you are a competitor, sign in to the Discord and check in. We're still missing like 4 people, including Kerbo and Sunio and Shakugan, but I believe Kerbo and Shakugan will be late, so I'll be holding their matches, but I still need a couple more people to sign in.
What did you think of beginnings, part 1 and part 2 with Juan? Those
Horrible.
episodes?
Absolutely awful.
It looked really good though. It looked
Yes.
really good. The backstory kind of defeats a lot of like stuff, but
If
it
you're,
looked really, really good.
I've actually put together that the best way to watch Korra is with it muted and with the subtitles off, and then it's like amazing. Because it's
Well-
definitely the best bending ever looks
Oh, yeah.
outside of late game season 3 Avatar: Last Airbender.
Mhm.
But like, god damn it, man, the script and characters are one note and just unchanging and terrible. All of them. The children in Avatar handle problems with so much more grace and dignity and care for each other than any of these teenagers in Korra.
Oh, I invited you to the wrong side of the lobby. My bad, Brian. I always do that once by accident.
You
I
trying to
forget
play
make
some
it like a game.
Survivor?
Just send it
No,
again.
no. I accidentally make like a 1v1 because I'm so used to just like inviting people to 1v1s. I forget.
Trying to play some Forever King?
I love that that's a mode. I think that's hilarious.
That is 100%
Yeah.
Steffi Brownback 16-bit putting in like all kinds of player and tournament community lore into the game.
Oh yeah,
With-
for sure.
It's there with variation names and move names too. Like Dizzy Knee is Johnny's forward 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
His actual old tag, Dizzy.
I'm pretty sure Aaron has some moves which are like Sonic Fox inspired too.
Yeah.
Because
Sub-Zero
really-
forward 4 is Big Leg because that was just the nickname for like the awful useless forward 4s that were in MK9 and then MKX until MKX figured out to just make them all +6 on block, same as Sub-Zero's forward 4 in this game.
except for Lau's overhead forward 4.
Yes. Lau's overhead forward 4 might be the coolest move ever made.
Oh my gosh. What I wonder how many people here know about. How many people in the world know about how you can make forward 4 unbreakable?
I think there's actually 2. I found one other person talking about it like a couple years ago on a combo video.
It's literally like so forward 4, and when you land it, it says it's 2 hits, but it's actually 3, and the only hit you can break is like the invisible 3rd hit between the 1st and the 2nd. But you can land it like high enough so that hit whiffs and it's just unbreakable.
All right, guys. I'm going to intro us in. Welcome, everybody, to BFGC Mortal Mondays. I am your host, Cha-Cha, and I'm joined today by Monkey Business and Ludi, the dynamic brother duo, on commentary. And just before you guys get your opening statements in here, I just wanted to get a couple of shout-outs out of here. I need Ryan EX, Lestrade XGD, and Suneo to check in, and Dr. Moscow, actually. He's missing as well. And then please check out the Matcherino. You can donate a free 50 cents to the pot all through tonight by using the BFGC MM15 coupon code, and I'll be throwing that link in the stream chat aplenty. And with that, guys, let's take it away.
It is time for the telepathic brotherly commentary. We're going to be finishing each other's sentences or knowing when to shut the fuck up and let the other person talk so easily because we've been shouting about fighting games to each other for like 5 years or something. whether just in the same room or on commentary like now. I'm really excited. I think this is I was on 2 weeks ago, which was the last event we had. This is bi-weekly, and I've already noticed a lot of players that were new last week coming back, which has me optimistic for the future of tonight's bracket as well as the next one in 2 weeks or 4 weeks or 6, however long we keep going.
Yeah, you know, when it comes to NRS games, we don't, especially compared to other fighting games, really get to see really consistent like weekly or bi-weekly like local streams. So this is really a new experience, I feel like, for a lot of MK11 and NRS players. we really get to see like piece by piece the slow but sure improvement of like a ton of players. It's not just like these tournaments spaced out throughout the year or like whenever a new series decides to spring up. It's really cool to see the same people coming back and really like leveling up their game.
Yes, already last time I was here, I saw Uncle Drew playing Fujin and really scaring people, winning matches in dominant fashion. Really, I mean, I had only took like 4 or 6 weeks off before his Fujin, but so much better than the Scorpion that I thought to expect just 2 weeks ago. Yeah,
for sure. Other notable players who we've been seeing throughout the series is Poseidon. Really just getting more and more intimidating with that Madman Joker every week. You know, whatever Ultimate brings, I hope that character. The scariest thing coming up is just like we've really seen so many players start to improve with characters considered strong. I really hope Ultimate brings more buffs than it does nerfs, because I'm really like, I feel like through this series, particularly, like I've fallen a lot more in love with this game than I would be if it was just like random online tournament here, 3 months spaced out major here, and like all that stuff, you know?
Yeah, yeah. With the online environment that we're all finally becoming a little bit acclimated to, we get to kind of build our own online sub communities, which allow for consistent interaction, whether in Discords or Twitch stream chats, and all that personal community building facilitates more frequent sets, more personal stakes on the weeklies that you play in, and it keeps you pretty inspired, I think. I mean, you enter these as well as commentate them, right? I'm
Oh
just
yeah.
here commentating and making it easy for myself. But maybe in 2
Something
weeks.
that's not going to be easy for myself is this is the first tournament, and I think a good number of these bi-weeklies that we have both Kerbo and Suneo signed up. Suneo, I think, can be a little delayed. He has a bye in the bracket, though, of course, because whenever Suneo plays, you know, I think he hasn't missed a single top 3
In
yet.
terms of points
And
for all these tournaments, he's second overall. So, and
nice.
you're actually third overall, and Dr. Moscow just overtook both of you guys last week with his last victory. So, and Dr. Moscow's not here, so I don't know what's going on there. I mean, he's going to have all the time in the world for the first round, although we are missing 1, 2, 3 potential people in the first round. So if all of those matches go to DQ, we're going to be pretty sad boys. We're going to be moving into some good matches real quick, and we might have a couple of delays. So let's hope that doesn't happen.
I just brought up the bracket myself with exclamation point bracket in the chat. Taking a look, I see Kiltron here. Poseidon, of course, we just mentioned him, but Kiltron always puts on very like exciting, tight lawn matches in stream. So kind of the defensive wall, brick wall play style is more likely to yield the closer matches rather than the blowouts. Excited to see how they do against Lestrade XGD, a player I'm not familiar with, but excited to meet. I'm sure we'll have plenty of stream time for everybody because we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 12 people in the bracket so far.
And we were supposed to have a shit talking one of my coworkers show up, and he didn't show up yet. So
oh no,
we're supposed to have an exhibition after this in Mortal Kombat 10 MKX, because the guy said MK11's trash, but he could beat me in any MK. And he was saying, well, the whole thing got started because, you know, I don't talk shit in MK. I don't really play MK. Yeah. But the whole thing started with Scrub Logic. He was talking about how he knows he's a top player. He doesn't need to go to tournaments to prove that he's a top player. He's beaten top players online before. You know, all the scrub talk that you're used to, we personally are used to hearing over and over and over again. But obviously, a lot of these guys, they live in their own bubbles. They don't really know what competition's like online or offline in a real competition, in a real competitive format. So I just wanted to show him, and we it was supposed to be MK11, but he just kept backing out. So I finally relented. I'm like, fine, I'll play dead-ass Mortal Kombat X, see how it goes, and now he may not even show up for that. So if he does show, we'll have that to look forward to after the tournament. But right now, we're going to start off the matches with Poseidon versus Cyclo 501. And Ludi, he put that in the online tournament channel. It's CT_Cyclo 501. So that's his PSN.
Oh, exciting development this week. I noticed we have a Matcherino code, which allows us to spawn 50 cents into our player's prize pool for free. I already pressed !Matcherino in the chat to bring up the link to go to our Matcherino page. You can do the same at any time, encouraging others to donate by doing so. Once you're on that Matcherino page, just copy and paste BFGC MM15 into the contribute box, and you will see 50 cents spawn out of thin air. At least if
Speaking
you...
of
yeah.
thin air, with
Yeah.
a name like CT Cyclo, I'm wondering, you think we're going to see Fujin, maybe Kun Lao? Cyclo, I'm assuming it's short for Cyclone, so.
Yeah, that I think that is a possibility. It could also mean, though, psych root word. I think it's Latin or something, but it might have to do with cycling, the practice of biking or pedaling or something. Pedaling forward quickly through winner's bracket. I assume they want to
like Liu
do.
Kang.
Yeah, bicycle kick. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm thinking, of course.
All right, both invites are sent out. If either player hasn't received one, let us know.
So, of course, we're in an interesting predicament. Oh, hey, look, another bot to ban in the chat. So we have 3 guys who are going to be late. Notskash, Sunio, and Shakugan. And guess all who has matches.
Oh, not Suneo. Well, actually, after this one, he will. This is the match to determine who will go against Suneo, being second overall with that bye. Or was he third? I already forgot. Poseidon in very timely, as always. Just going to be waiting on CT Cyclo.
Yep, Poseidon is there. And then Cyclo, you got the invite sent. Please tell us in Discord or stream chat if you did not get the invite so we could get this underway.
Everyone's saying the code isn't working. I'm noticing in the bot message there is an A before the MM15. It's just BFGC.
Yeah, that's a typo. I'll go fix it in the bot. It's just a typo on the bot. It should be right on the Matcherino page in the description of the tournament.
Yeah, it's just BFGC MM15.
Both
maybe when we have a... Okay, that's cool.
Both
maybe
level
for
75.
Interesting. Similar level of experience between them.
Now, they also both have, probably outside of me, the most cursed player cards you could have. The straight default and the double Aaron Black.
I don't believe that straight default is a cursed player card. I think that's one of the best ones you could have for the simple reason that it shows your priority is to just play the game as much and as often as possible.
I can respect that.
Yeah. I believe Suneo also rocks default player card in every single NRS game since player cards were added, which I think was an MKX feature.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not Skash in the chat saying Cyclo picked the wrong character. We'll see. Of course, he's going to be rooting for his boy Poseidon, and both these characters, interestingly, playing the Variation 3 versions of their respective characters. Not seen as often as both of their. Well, actually, Aaron is mainly V1. We've seen Barking Irons get some love in recent patches, and this Variation 3 locked and loaded. What it has is the weird mid combo extender, which will have a KB if he's in the acid, as well as the weird trap he has. I call it the bear trap. Immediately you see Poseidon carrying Cyclo into the corner with Joker's insane corner carry. Tries to... he probably could have hit a button in between that gap in the 2-1 Jack in the Box, but just a little hesitant on it, and Poseidon takes that first round in a matter of under 30 seconds. Ooh, blocks the slide.
2-1 Jack in the Box I think is a little bit difficult to contest, especially as Aaron. You're a character with slower mids, and 2-1 has pretty big pushback before the Jack in the Box cancels, so if you're a little bit hesitant,
Right,
just gotta stick out maybe a down 4 or something at best, right? Get some good hit advantage, get some offense started. I mean, that's his best mid choice right there. That's back to 11 framer, I think. And unfortunately, not much momentum off of this acid here for Cyclo. So Poseidon looking to mount a life lead on this punish, and will certainly do so.
He landed a raw rifle slam off that while he was in the acid and didn't actually go for the KB, which I think would have killed at that point. I wonder why. Ooh, nice tech though. And just mashes out the fatal blow, knows that Poseidon with Joker's huge buttons is going to try to get right back in there, even off the throw tech. So it just goes for, the Aaron classic. I am going to shoot you from full screen.
Yeah. Whether or not you're moving forward or backward or anything, if it's not ducking, you're gonna get shot.
Oh, yeah.
So you either gotta be blocking or ducking. Either way though, like it's a pretty big victory for Poseidon, who now gets to keep his Fatal Blow and Fatal Blow cancel, while Cyclo is losing the mechanic in round 3. It's the most important one to take, of course.
We saw that forward 4 meter run actually catch Poseidon, trying to probably jump out of it. Or, actually, no. If he were to jump, he would have escaped that. But maybe he just wanted a bigger punish in that. Oh,
That's the KB right there. 25, 29 actually. Big chunk.
so what I'm noticing a lot is that Cyclo on Poseidon being knocked down is like committing very early to doing strings as meaties. We saw earlier it worked out against his favor when Poseidon did wake up roll, and that Fatal Blow is going to do it to Poseidon with just a sliver of health left. He's going to take game 1.
Yeah, that was an amount of life that Cyclo tried to take just with a poke canceled into acid, but Poseidon was so prepared. Instantly, a contest came out and took a turn back, followed up by a confirmative Fatal Blow just off of forward 2-1.
Yeah, if he didn't answer with that poke back in that moment, it could have been a lot more difficult for Poseidon at that point.
Yeah, Poseidon would have had to jump out, I think. Anything to get out of the acid, because it does its damage very quickly. The moment you touch it, you're probably already losing 0.05.
I'm assuming that the CT stands for Connecticut. I'm assuming this guy's a New Englander for Cyclo 501.
That could make sense, definitely. Connecticut's definitely a state. Wonder,
but yeah, the main thing I noticed there was Cyclo was mixing up his options pretty well, but committing too early to strings kind of like cost him a lot of life there. And seeing as how close that first game was, I think we could have a really good center hands if he just cleans up that timing a little bit. Like Aaron's strings on whiff, especially. Aaron has some really good frame data, but his strings on whiff have a lot of recovery, so you gotta be pretty careful with that.
Yeah. Never going to be whiffing those forward 4s though. That thing is full screen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Speaking of, but you flawless block it though. No huge answer back off that flawless block, and just goes for it again. Not in off that now.
Such a favorable trade for Poseidon. Anytime one of those Jack in the Box makes contact. Favorable life lead with the crushing blow combo. Moving towards the corner, we are.
Even more favorable as Cyclo wastes the bar on that up 3 and holds a KB for it. No breakaway on that side, holds the full brunt of that damage. He's going to forward 4 again, get me out of this corner. Ooh, late jump 3 into delayed back 2. Going to catch up Poseidon, thinking it was his time to poke out, not exactly. We also seen a lot of times when he goes for that acid, he's going to melee into the rifle slam, which I believe is safe from that distance, but he's really counting on Poseidon trying to jump out, and maybe Poseidon, knowing what happened last game, he's just going to try to block more often.
Yeah, I wonder if Poseidon might want to flawless block it too. We saw Poseidon able to flawless block a forward 4, presumably on reaction with a little bit of participation. Same thing could definitely happen for Rifle Slam, and that would definitely discourage the use of the tool that Cyclo is using to fish for tons of damage every single time.
Ooh. Wow, what a slide. Oh my god, into the trap.
And a full extension too, pouring on him for bonus damage. It gives a good knockdown too. Not enough time to set up another Nether Beast trap, of course.
Oh, but there's the setup. Oh no, I feel like that up 3 had to be an error. Or maybe he wants to read him trying to like jump out of the trap.
It could have been up 3ing then into the trap for a combo of up 3. Like flawless block up 3.
How would he was just standing there though. But this should be his round. Oh no, reads the breakaway instead. Doesn't commit. Oh, slide block though. It's gonna be a lot of damage. No breakaway on either side.
You can understand going for the slide as Cyclo.
Oh my god, she's dead.
Yeah, definitely dead. R.I.P. That was a question blow throw. Oh, 1%. We love sealing it, but yeah, it's Joker, right? Jack in the Box will always hunt you down more than the character walking forward or shooting things. It's going to be that Jack in the Box, which it's a tiny little doll, but the explosion's massive on contact and it bounces up and down. The thing feels like it's like 10 feet tall.
You know, I know some characters that do particularly well against Joker are characters with quick slides like Sub-Zero and Fujin, because they can actually just slide under that Jack in the Box when it's like bouncing up. Aaron's slide, maybe at that range, a little too slow for that. I would love to see that though. I think we saw that exchange earlier where he did like a meter burn slide underneath the Jack in the Box, and that's like what got him to push to the corner because he landed back 2-2 after.
Maybe the running startup of Aaron's slide is a little too high.
Yeah, I was gonna say, whereas characters like Sub-Zero and Fusion can like kind of react to Jack in the Box with their slides, Aaron would definitely have to make a hard read, and if he is wrong on that, he's gonna hold a lot of damage.
Mhm. It depends upon how prepared the Joker player is to confirm, but the range won't be an issue because Joker will be able to do forward 2 or forward 2-1 into back forward 2 and get a good combo ender pretty much every time. It is back forward 2 for Joker's overhead combo ender, right?
What string you said?
Just back forward 2 for Joker's combo ender.
I think it might be back forward 4. I'm actually not sure. Or down back 4.
Either way, Joker's eyeshadow's looking nice. He's all made up. Performance is starting now. Man's doing Cabaret and the Shirai Ryu Fire Garden as the
Oh,
Nether
that
Beast
was
trap.
actually pretty cool. Yeah, he set up the trap and actually low profiled Joker back forward 1 since Aaron gets down so low. Look at that like wooden looking rifle. First time we see him go out for rifle stance. Even though he landed those shots, it's probably still a good trade for Poseidon. Just getting that space back, really big damage. Ooh.
Yeah, even forgetting about the life lead, that's definitely a favorable trade. Back 2-2 to push them back to the acid, and a simple overhead conversion yields 15%. This is good momentum now, including that overhead for Cyclo, but he's now got to deal with a full combo conversion.
Trip, yeah. Yeah, like I said earlier, we saw that happen in game 1 of this set. He went for the back 2 a little too soon and just got punished for what should have been his corner lead.
If Poseidon did a Fatal Blow dash cancel and then continued the combo into the Unbreakable down 2, do you think that would have been a guaranteed kill?
I think it could have been, yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. I'd keep that in mind for sure. Don't want to leave the opponent with a pixel in this game.
Poseidon up 2 games, working on a flawless this round. That could take the set down 4s, the Fatal Blow startup.
That's a genius choice too, because you get to go under the high Fatal Blow with down 4.
Oh, he comboed off it. Oh, I didn't realize that. Is he gonna Mercy? Okay, no, he's just going for, I believe, is this the friendship? Yeah, the friendship.
If you see a lot of down, down, down inputs, that tends to indicate friendship, right?
It could also be Mercy though. But maybe instead of going for Mercy, just like, no, I'll take this flawless for the stream. Poseidon.
The implication there is Joker was so concussed by Batman's Batarang that he decided to not become a murderer in that moment.
Yeah, it knocked all his parts of his brain into order. And he's like, oh, I'm a good guy now.
It's the most successful lobotomy I've ever seen.
All right, Ludi. The next up is going to be Notskash, which you know the PSN of, I believe. And then Ryan EX, which is going to be Blackberry Chaos Dash. Just a dash symbol after one word, Blackberry Chaos.
Would you mind inviting me to this one too? I think
okay.
I would get some good high quality game audio if I were in the King of the Hill. In the meantime, though,
did Notskash change his PSN to TTV Notskash? It just looks like that's the name that popped up with mutual friends. So I'm assuming.
Try and invite it.
And the
Poseidon said yes. Poseidon said yes.
You said the other PSN was in the channel.
Yeah, it's up a little bit. It's Blackberry Chaos, all one word, and then dash afterwards.
Do they still make Blackberries?
The Mother Earth certainly does, just for fruit, but I don't think.
Yeah, it's like I'm about to say, who's they?
As for the whoever exported the BlackBerry cell phones, I don't know, maybe were they an American phone or
yes,
probably Korean? Oh, they were. Okay, cool. Well, then they definitely don't exist anymore.
They definitely exist, but they moved more to hand PDAs and tablets, and they're more of like a telecommunications company more than a hardware manufacturer now.
Okay, cool. I think that journey makes sense for them in the world of industry.
Both invites are sent out. Oh, I gotta get Monkey Business in here as well.
Yes, thank you.
Blackberry Chaos with the Kodal cat player card. Maybe see some Kodal. Speaking of Kodal, hopefully this doesn't spoil future sets, but I was playing a few matches with Killtron the other day, and he was playing the big green giant himself.
And was it?
Which I think would be a really cool fit for him. Jax is definitely the most defensive style grappler in this game, I think. Whereas Kodal, for some reason, being like the second fastest character in this game behind Fujin, goes all in on you.
Yeah, and he can do it with normals or with his movement. His forward 2 is a massive advancing mid, and you can play some cancel mind games between ending the string early, going all the way, or canceling into unsafe specials. At least in the variation that I play, which is Ascension. I feel like Kiltron's more of a Bullock player though. Were you playing
Well,
against Bullock?
Bullock got nerfed in the patch right before Aftermath, or it might have been the Aftermath patch itself. Just some nerfs to how scaling worked and like the startup on his totems. There's like a debate on which was truly the best one, but I definitely think most people would agree that Ascension is the way to go. Got that meterless launcher, got that command grab, which on the meter not only gives him Oki, but like buffs his damage on like the next grab.
Yeah, up
Crazy.
to 4 times, by the way. That character is fantastic. Also, free access to meterless juggles is such a rare thing in MK11, so if you're looking for old school combos in 9XX style, Total has them on deck in this game.
Matt, you kind of like faded away. I don't know if you backed off your mic or what.
Oh yeah, totally. I was looking downwards to plug in some headphones into my TV.
That's a really good mic because like you just moved your head slightly and it's just like you're gone.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. My gain is pretty low, so not really the best for my posture, but definitely the best for my sound quality.
All right, looks like we have Royal, Edenia, and Sindel from Blackberry Chaos versus Reborn Scorpion. Now, it would be easy to say that Scorpion Reborn is a natural counterpick for this character, but Sindel's primary projectile inspiration does go very low. And Scorpion's projectile, or Scorpion's teleport, I should say, is a high. If he mirror burns, it's a mid. A little bit of startup to that. We'll see like if he can really catch Sindel on reaction, those teleports. Should be interesting to see. And we immediately see a teleport cancel coming out from him.
Reborn is a great choice against all of the zoning characters in this game. I think Sindel's a little bit more well-rounded than a conventional zoner.
Yeah.
Especially with big normals, I was about to call attention to good old forward 2. It is an overhead, hit confirmable, potentially 3-hit string, but the second hit is cancelable.
Very nice, very nice punish from Nutskash right there. He whiffed the spear post Blackberry's breakaway, and Blackberry tried to catch him with forward 4 Scream, but Scream from that close up is definitely going to be a pretty easy punish.
Yeah, also a pretty easy punish is anytime you block Scorpion's back 2, that very far advancing mid that he used. I think Nutskash meant to teleport off of it, but we didn't see the cancel.
We just saw him duck a throw after a blocked forward 4, which... Oh, that was so scary. If that Scream KB'd right there, he actually would have been dead.
Definitely. And it has all the power to do so. Very wide hitbox on it.
Alright, very even right now. Oh, wow. Beats the teleport cancel and just catches him with the
Why
string.
does Sindel have all the best outfits in this game, by the way?
She really does.
Yeah, especially human Sindel.
Yeah.
Non-Revenant looking so pretty.
And Nutskash proving the brunt of that overhead back 3 though. He's landed, I think, 3 or 4 of them already in just this game. 2 of those were off of the teleport cancel as well.
Yeah, I was actually wondering if it was an accidental autocorrect back 3 that then hit against Nutskash teleporting, canceling in as a mix-up, but we'll see.
You see Blackberry right there landed the jump kick and immediately canceled it into her special float. I wonder if that's something you can do to like maybe like bait someone trying to bones. Oh no! The spear hurt box on the startup of the spear went into the Scream, which he just did to try to punish that Scream itself, and that's going to be game 1 for Blackberry, I believe, over there. No, actually, there's going to be 3 health left for Nutskash here, but it's really hard to do anything about that. But that's exactly what he needs. That's going to make the thing go away. Stand for fatal. Wow. Okay, I don't think he's dead off this, although this is going to be really close. That is exactly the KB he needed in that scenario. Anything else?
A throw could kill. It could get ducked too, and that could result in dash. Can't.
Oh my.
There's the throw tech, of course. Very wise, I think, from Nutskash to not meter burn that teleport. We'd seen it be meter burned so many times. That makes the punish guaranteed as soon as the meter burn is blocked. There is just a chance that it goes unpunished if you don't meter burn it. Playing the mind game until the very end, but Blackberry was well unprepared and punished it either way.
Also a good decision because actually, as we saw at the end right there, Blackberry did not punish that regular teleport. He just chipped him out with the forward 4 afterwards, meaning that Blackberry was afraid of the Mirrorborn teleport and committed to the block there.
Yeah, not messing with the small punish window where if you use stand 1, you can both punish the first hit of teleport and be prepared to block the second one and punish that as well. I guess I use the word punish a little improperly. It's more of a like guaranteed checkmate situation created by being patient and then using forward 4 and all of the chip that it creates with its multiple hits. It can even go through defense meter really well just on its own.
Man, Blackberry probably feels so good about teching that last throw right there. Made all the difference.
It certainly did, yeah. In fact, most of the throws got teched. I wonder if Notskash's direction on throw tech has been a little bit predictable. Maybe a lot of forward throws towards the corner. Because we saw like 3 out of 4 throw attempts get teched.
Oh, gets it by the up 3 in that string. Literally one of the best strings in the game. Oh no. He actually jumped the forward 4 right there, but I think coming to the teleport got him punished, whereas if he just came down with like a jump kick, he would have punished that whiff.
You see that just sweet low there for Blackberry?
Yeah. Oh, I also see that Blackberry is walking back to build up a lot of space and trying to get a lot of whiff punishes with these forward 4s. He sees that Notskash is trying to like get his offense started with these blocked forward 3s and these teleports, so he's just going to back off and forward 4 when he sees something. It got him KB'd by that forward 3-4 right there. Maybe Notskash taking note of the spacing. Still really even round so far.
Yeah. Plenty of Scorpion players have conditioned everybody to just swing after forward 3 because they use it as stagger pressure. Forward 3 recovers real quick, down ones and throws often come afterwards. It makes the string itself become very powerful when given that crushing blow to pair with it. Nice use of Fatal Blow too to guarantee the round. It's the only thing that could have killed. And
I think he had meter, and there's also no breakaway. So interesting use right there. But you know what? If you feel like you need to do it to get the round, just to be sure, why not?
You have 2 chances to outplay the opponent with round 2 and 3 potentially. So, and who knows? I mean, they might use the round 2.
That down 3 anti. I don't think I've seen that before. But down 3 into. Wait, he just down 2 to high and didn't KB off it. I don't think he's already done that either. So must have just not really expected it.
If there's another hit in the string coming after the high, it will count as a counter hit and not as a high punish. So that is a reason that you may see down 2s and not do the KB.
That's super fast overhead from Sindel. Really hard to deal with, especially since you can cancel off the first mid hit, even if you do anticipate it and just go with the low projectile. I'm seeing Notskash do a lot of teleport cancels in scenarios where he's actually baiting Blackberry successfully. There, we see the down 2 KB underneath the throw.
Keeps the combo very unscaled towards the corner.
Back 1.
Really, yeah, gotta count on the throws coming when there's no offense meter for the player to do combos that might kill. Overhead has been so well represented by Notskash. It lands as the kill there.
He's been using it as like an anti-advancement. Like, and anytime she dashes forward, he's just been stopping her with it.
It is only punishable if flawless blocked, so it is a pretty good thing to toss out for how long its range is, the fact that it's an overhead, the fact that it will buff your forward 4 which is also a very long range low. There's a lot of synergy there between both tools if you're willing to use both of them.
Now, we saw that back 3 at the end right there was a counter hit, and based on the animation I saw Sindel go into, I think Blackberry was trying to down to potentially a throw. Blackberry on the mic. I have my sound down, so not sure if they're saying anything noteworthy or if they need to be saying anything else. Could just be breathing into the mic, headset on. Looks like it's probably just that.
Yeah. I mean, I was definitely a mic breather for quite a time in MK and NRS games in general because it defaults to just having voice chat on, and I'm not about to pull out my microphone from my headphones every single time I hop on.
This is interesting though because this mashup, they like kind of slightly both counter each other in ways that makes both of them really have to like consider their options a lot more. Like this is not the type of zoner where Scorpion can just teleport everything on reaction. And this is also not the type of character that Sindel can just throw out screams and projectiles all willy-nilly,
Yeah. If you are in the air, though, as Scorpion, you do have a little bit more freedom to teleport on reaction to stuff. If the thing that you're looking at is something committal, like a Sindel low scream, which we've seen plenty of it, full scream. And we've seen it because Spear has been used as well, and low scream goes under Spear. We've seen that interaction a couple times.
I think for the first time this set, we're seeing some back 2s from Blackberry that when spaced very far out, safe. I believe he'll be safe in this matchup as well. Safe low launcher. This character just has so much shimmy potential. Ooh, mashes out of the stagger right there. Nice. One more hit and a throw will be enough to do it. Notskash at 141. Is he going to use the KB? No, he's going to go straight into Fatal Blow. This will not kill. It is one touch for both players at this point.
There's just barely a life blade now. We're not really in chip range though. Still 5% left.
Oh. What a troll. I love that one.
Taking advantage of the hesitation created after teleport cancel. I think maybe Blackberry was looking for something punishable, trying to block a teleport that was just never going to be able to be blocked. Gave them plenty of time to do overhead.
Ooh, oh my god. Wow, forward force away from the teleport to dodge it and then punishes it with another forward forward. Really the do all button.
Forward 4 is proving so powerful. I mean, we all know it's better than a dash. It's better than all the other normals, but using it in succession like that is just hysterical and adorable and also optimal.
Yeah, and we see him staggering with it to great success this round. Again, down one works, overhead. Oh, commits to the low screen, which does not combo at that height. It's really just chip at this point, and gets short hop. I definitely think that was a scream attempt, like he tried to backdash into back 4-2 and just got up 2 somewhere in the middle, but it worked out very strangely. Ooh, not a great breakaway right there. So around scream KB, especially now he's going to hold all of this. Oh, he drops the combo, unfortunately, though.
I think it could have been a good breakaway if we saw Blackberry do down 3 cancel into something again, like before when we saw that anti-air.
Well, Sindel's armor breaker is for like for hair whip move, the back forward one that we see around a lot of times with.
And it has a lot of recovery too, so breakaway might lead to a punish.
No, I'm saying that would catch the breakaway.
Oh, so,
yeah.
Way better. Damn, that's amazing.
So big left lead for Blackberry here after that unfortunate drop. Move forward though. Was there any fail escape yet? I do not believe so. So yeah, one good string and throw will do it for Blackberry here. Skash is gonna have to make his way in somehow and not get caught by these projectiles. Teleport cancel misses the punish though. And that's going to be it. Just wake up forward 4 up 3. Oh my gosh.
It's not going to be easy to get in on Sindel when her advancing normals go much further and
realized
are generally safer than yours.
I've been calling this character, this player, Blackberry EX when their tag is actually, what is this?
Ryan EX. Ryan.
Yeah,
that forward 4 just proving wonders. I couldn't believe that Ryan did forward 4. And it dodged it got him out of the way of the teleport, and then he did it again to punish it. That is so funny.
It's also the best choice. I mean, outside of maybe Ryan was in back 2 range for a launcher, but forward 4 has bigger range and it's more guaranteed and definitely safer in either case. So I like that choice from Ryan, especially for how funny it was.
All right, with Ryan on set point, Skash is committing to the Reborn Scorpion, which no surprise here. Oh, what's going on? Okay, just made sure it was the right variation.
Good to check.
And just to remind everybody, the Matcherino just went by in the stream chat, and you can donate directly. You can do these sponsor quests off to the side, which is just clicking on social media links and adding more money to the pot for free, along with the coupon code BFGCMM15, and that'll add money 100% to the players' pockets.
Wow. So right there, we just saw round start, max range back 2 into not Skash, trying to make his way in with the 4-3. Just getting clipped by another back 2. Broke the armor on the breakaway as well. So pretty big lead already for Blackberry. Double 4-4 triple. Oh my god.
Oh, and the third one's the charm with 14% off of the string, which has such great pushback on block. It's not going to go punished either.
Her jump kick is so strong too. Like this character has so many just amazing hitboxes that it's hard to keep track of them all sometimes.
Is this even the most played Sindel variation?
Yes, it is. This one has that low projectile. It also has that chip out move we see.
Yeah, I would play it just for low projectile because it adds nice mix-ups in a string.
Oh,
a lot of low overhead threats.
And it lets you do chip instead of just waiting for him to get like stream range as well.
Scorpion might be the best equipped. What? A whip punish with back 3, and then a perfect autocorrect forward 3. Was it from Sindel?
That's her back 3, I believe. So. Or is it? I don't know. I wonder what the intention there was. Forward 2.
Bringing up high heel right in the earlobe, broken skull on Scorpion. It is so funny because her actual style of attack would never look as brutal as throwing someone into a Humvee and kicking them, but she just does it. Like, it's like the most masculine attack.
Over.
Do you know the data on the standing reset after regular screen?
I couldn't tell you on regular screen, no.
Okay. it seems pretty advantageous, maybe +3 or 4.
Oh, and did he mean to do another regular teleport there? He gets punished for it. And he's going to be thrown back towards the corner here. On his last legs, not Skash. Oh, that's going to be punished though. Weird, couldn't convert because of the 4 up 3. And that's going to be chip right there, yeah.
I think it was on Notskash to recognize that the juggle was already happening and quickly go into EX teleport, after which your only combo would be like 4-3 spear, because the juggle would already be so scaled from gravity. That's a mistake that you're not going to have to worry too much about, though, because it was not why you lost. It's only slightly before when you lost. Outside of that, it was Ryan playing dominantly with Sindel. Once again, showing Sindel beautifully on this stream. I mean, we've had Slink, we've had Ryan, we've had a lot of Sindel dominance on stream throughout like the months of these.
All right, so next up is Shakugan and Uncle Drew. I believe you have both of them, Ludi.
Okay.
By the way, I did try to accept that invite to the King of the Hill before, and it didn't work, so I'm just going to try that again.
I'll send you another one right now. We got Shakugan and Uncle Drew. So, we're going to be seeing Fujin from Uncle Drew. Man. Speaking of what I was talking about earlier, I was talking about characters with drip in this game. Fujin is on like another level. All his intros, his outros, round wins, his animations, he's just like, he really like, especially for like what he was before this game, like how little they had to go off of, like how much they innovated. It was really cool to see.
We got some direct donations from Maturino. Fred threw in $6 and said, "Good job, Ludi. I miss you guys and I hate my job." And then, of course, Kiltron's mom drops a 10 banger on us. Thank you again, Kiltron's mom.
Thank
Always
you.
supporting us.
I am so thankful and excited to hear that we got the consistent direct donation, in addition to all the free money we can be spawning in with that coupon code BFGCMM15. Let's try and use up all of those. I think we got 50 or something for $25 total.
It's been a few weeks since we went over 100. I'd love to see it happen tonight.
Yes.
What is Shakugan's PSN again?
It should just be Shakugan.
Okay, literally just Shakugan, because Shakugan popped up and I'm like, wow, that's like the most like.
I mean, I think it's a made-up word. I don't think it like is an anime word. I think it's just a made-up word that sounds like an anime word.
It definitely sounds like one of the.
Oh, it's NJ underscore Shakugan. My bad.
NJ underscore.
I was just about to suggest that. Yeah.
I never think of him as Jersey either, because I always meet him in Philly, and that's where I always see him. So I never think of him as a New Jersey player.
It must be his origin.
Well, I mean, he probably lives like right on the border. Philadelphia is right on the border of New Jersey, so he probably lives very close.
Yeah. All right, invites to all the players are sent out. Let us know if there's any issue there.
Poseidon, thanks for the love in the chat. Between Kiltron's mom saying we love the Buffalo tournaments and Poseidon, lot of love to be spread around in here, including Sir Burrito Bandit forwarding the compliment that we all have, the truth that Kiltron's mom is dope. Certainly.
And guys, I'm gonna work on getting. I keep on forgetting to try and get somebody to make emotes. So if you know anybody who makes emotes for Twitch, throw them at me. Throw them at me on social media at BFG Buffalo FGC and our Discord somewhere. And I just want to get somebody to make some emotes for us. Reward to people who are starting to follow us.
Man, we should run a poll on which of our Discord emotes get that first Twitch slot, because there are some good ones in there.
Yeah, definitely.
My favorite.
Faux show. And or maybe I could convince my wife to do some too. We'll see. We'll see what we can do.
All right, Shakugan is in, so that just means we're waiting on Uncle Drew. Is Uncle Drew in the building?
Damn, outside of that Russian bot we had in the chat 15 minutes ago, this whole chat is kind and welcoming and wholesome. I'm just reading through it right now. You people make this community seem so wonderful. At least this individual Mortal Mondays community is definitely wonderful.
Uncle Drew should be.
Had to restart? Yeah, he just had to restart. Just read it in the chat.
I'll just send him another invite just in case the previous one expires or something like that.
But yeah, it's been great, and the support ever since we started getting the Maturino codes is gone through the roof. We've been consistently having $90 to $100 pots for the players, and it's great because 100% of it goes to them. So
Okay. I don't think. Do we have any matches up in losers yet? Because I believe up to are we doing losers off stream up to losers round 3?
Yeah, probably. Although we might have a few DQs coming up, which might hyper accelerate this. So
Okay.
we shall see.
Four players are in now. Match is getting started. Character select is coming up.
Looks like we're gonna get more Sindel. Just judging by Shock. I know I've brought it up a million times, but Shakugan's player card looks like we're gonna get more Sindel representation. And another matchup I would say is kind of similar to the Scorpion Sindel matchup if Uncle Drew goes with that variation 2 Fujin. Such like an excelling. Oh no, it's actually gonna be variation 3 Sub-Zero. So with this variation, Creeping Ice, as well as the Arctic Trap, I think it's called. I don't know if Fujin is one of those characters who can jump out of all the Arctic Trap setups. Is it I'm confusing which move is which. Creeping Ice is like the mid that he does to be safe. There are characters like reversal out and stuff. Maybe Fujin can skywalk. Should be interesting to see. I like that Sub-Zero skin, honestly. The very light blue.
It actually looks like ice straight off the ground from the lake.
Oh, round starts skywalk throw. And immediately, nice throw tech from Shakugan. And Uncle Drew immediately answering back with that amazing slide. Oh, almost hit him right there, but perfectly spaced baseball. Actually, shit.
One thing that stands out about the Fujin slide is that it's on just a normal. You don't even have to take the time buffering a special, so it's even easier to react to stuff.
In fact, it's cancelable. You can get a full combo off of it. It's such a good move.
It's probably the best normal in the game.
Yeah, arguably. We actually
Does he have any safe specials to cancel this? I think it's like a debatable kind of safe thing because there's a lot of different ways to steer Cloudwalkers, Cloudwalk, but none of them are exactly safe guaranteed.
Shakugan mixing Fujin in the corner right now, up 3. I don't want to deal with that, but just lands the jump kick to go over the back one, little shimmy right there. Nice stuff from Shakugan. Yeah, these are two characters with actually the best slides.
Definitely.
Who can come out?
I think Sub-Zero is going to have the higher reward on the slides as soon as 3 of them have been charged after amplifying. I think he's got 1 so far, maybe 2.
Ooh, goes low off the skywalk. In the corner. Man, you see Shakugan is really the thing is, like, so many Sub-Zeros will just rush right into that 50-50, but Shakugan, he wants to bait you into basically, like, securing your own doom. It's like, I could commit to something that you'll block, or I could wait for you to do a whip down to something crazy, something like that.
He's doing real basic stuff because he's a fighting game veteran. He's just relying on fundamentals.
Yeah.
Rocking the right throw mix other than the high-low, and in this variation, that makes sense, right? It's Avalanche, you're not doing high combos off of forward 2 overhead.
Speaking of combos, missed combo right there, and now Shakugan in chip range, but also Uncle Drew on very low health. Wake up Skywalk, get out of there.
Oh, the Gat bails Fujin out. The only time a trade
I thought that was a
will
loss.
ever be favorable.
Oh yeah, the only time if it kills. If it had not done so, that was curtains for Uncle Drew.
Definitely.
Really unfortunate there because Shakugan definitely had that round, but he just dropped an ice ball combo, it looked like, into the fatal blow.
Yeah, I was a little surprised by that exchange, but a little more excuses to keep the match going. I'm always a fan of that. I have a lot to learn about Fujin, honestly.
Alright, blocks that meter ring. Oh my god. The Uncle Drew special Skywalk cancel down 4. Physically down 4 needle gets the full shimmy right there as well. One more touch will do it. Just gets the jump kick, yeah.
You're so right about the Fujin drip, by the way. Even his jump kick has this interesting pose. I caught it in the finish him right when it froze the screen. He has his hand in a chopping position on his jump kick. He's standing on a sword.
Yep.
Shit, this is such a glow up actually for Fujin.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
From the he had the weird MK3 Scorpion overalls and ponytail the last time we saw him.
And now he rocks a middle part with more confidence than I've seen any human being or god.
Shakugan has a plethora of characters in every game, so I'm sure he's going to go to the well here. Or did he lock in on Sub-Zero?
In this matchup, particularly from what I've seen, there's a lot of situations where I think Slide would have worked as a reactionary punish or just counter, and Shakugan wasn't really using it. If Uncle Drew ever doesn't have meter and lets that needle rock on block, he should be able to just slide punish that as well. Or if there's a projectile, Fujin's crossbow projectile, not particularly fast, needs the mid follow-up to come out for it to be a true mid. Sub-Zero definitely more than enough time to slide under that.
I wonder if it's advisable if Fujin is up cloud walking, he can stop that at any time and come down with either an air normal or, as Uncle Drew does, a down four.
He
right?
can't come down with an air normal from the skywalk. He has his dive kick. He has like his straight sword lunge, or he just has like the cancel where he like lands on the ground.
Oh, okay, so he's not upgraded Jack. Okay, that makes sense. That's good to know. Kind of nullifies some of the high
I think for the first time this set, we see him set the Arctic Shot. Oh, he would have gotten the punish on the ice ball right there, but unfortunately, he went a little too far with the skywalk, causing the dive kick to autocorrect and just go right past Shakugan's head.
And Uncle Drew taking advantage of Shakugan wanting to take their turn back after block to down 4.
Ooh, mashes out on hit right there. It looked like Uncle Drew went for a forward 4, which I guess does not properly jail off of that sequence. Just wakes up with the dive kick though. Any combo off this down 2? Nope, but gonna get in the blender now. Forward 2 fatal blow would kill him at this point. And he's that Arctic up.
Just use the cover of it to go for a throw.
Ooh,
Roll
fatal.
through fatal blow.
Actually, that wasn't a punish, but
It, I can see that it would have been a smart punish. I mean, 4-2 is pretty fast. That is one of the least scaled paths to go into fatal blow. I guess the only thing that definitely would have reached and definitely would have punished also is slide, but we didn't have the KB ready yet, so Shakugan gets to save that for next round.
oh, was trying to set that trap, but Uncle Drew just answering back with these back four once. Skywalks his way right in. Sub-Zero, not the strongest anti-airs in this game for sure, and a character like Fujin can be really tough anti-air.
Maybe Sub can slide away from the skywalk and just get to the other side of the screen.
Definitely.
Yeah. Perfect read on the skywalk into slide, but not any cancel off the jump kick. Shakugan can make more of that with punish since just got out of the air.
Double projectile right there. Really good from Drew, and the skywalk over the ice ball. I'm guessing that was like anticipatory, like sort of like a read.
Exactly,
Really
yeah.
cool to see, though. There's
The
some
two-
projectiles which actually hit too high. But
It's difficult, but with Fujin you get a little bit higher of a chance of going through because he's actually walking on the sky rather than doing a regular jump in. And I think the 2 gunshots from before were just to convince Shakugan to start shooting his own ice ball. Quick
Oh, yeah.
micro conditioning, right? Very active play. Drew's looking for all kinds of reads to make, making them happen.
yeah, no punish right there. Just gets a full jump window and it's gonna start mixing. Uncle Drew gains so much mileage off that forward 3. Forward 4. Oh, goes for the second one, but he doesn't get the KB. Why didn't he hold it? If we're gonna do 2 in a row, just hold that. You could have gotten 30 right there.
Must have just forgotten about it. I honestly forgot that was even a crushing blow.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as I see a forward 4 land, because usually we just see that more so for the frame advantage on block, I always wonder, like, are they going to go for it?
Yeah. Wow, that's such a brutal finisher. And that is also 2-0 in the set. It could be a finisher if it happens once more. Uncle Drew with a huge advantage and plenty of room to breathe and plenty of air to breathe in, standing in the middle of the tornado.
Sword Moss, a fellow Sub-Zero main, saying Sub's best thing to try in this matchup is definitely keep away. And I wonder if in this match in particular, because Dead of Winter is definitely like the most like strict like rush down version of Sub-Zero with the full confirmed 50-50. Both Thin Ice and Avalanche can play more so of a keep away style, but it looks like Shakugan might be going to a different character altogether at this point. Ooh, Fujin of his own, maybe? What's he thinking? Jade, okay. So Emerald Defender, very strong down 2, good buttons all around, has that flying kick as well. Just like a stronger neutral presence for sure than Sub-Zero, some nice safe mid strings. Loses that mix factor. Completely immune to projectiles too, though.
I don't know if the tracking on her glaive projectile, whether in the air or on the ground, will be enough to keep up with Fujin, though. The tracking is kind of soft, and Fujin moves quite quickly.
Oh snap, I just want to drop a couple more Matcherino donations. Our boy Sword Moss just dropped a 30 banger in there. Thank you very much, sir. And Juan Valle dropped 10 in the stream as well. watching for
Thank
more.
you so much to both of you, Sormas and Juan, in the chat, in the match arena, supporting the scene for months at a time, even in the online realm that we're rocking right now. We're here in Earth Realm at the Shirai Ryu Fire Garden, my favorite stage. Two human characters fighting. This is a breath of fresh air for MK11. It's a nice autumnal day here in October, at least where I am.
So, oh my gosh. I'm guessing that was Skywalk that just got eaten by the Interactable. We saw earlier right there a few weird exchanges regarding like jump-ins and attempted anti-airs. Not working out how you might expect for like one glance. Ooh, string straight into Skywalk. Alright, what's Shakugan's plan here?
It's right. Drew is right. Hesitant on trying to anti-air. The glaive stopped the forward jump momentum. Tight situation here, but back one string from Fujin proves to be the proper choice for Uncle Drew, who advances to match point doing so.
Shakugan landed that overhead launcher, but just didn't get anything off of it. Oh, jumps back, but goes into the glaive, which actually lost him his punish opportunity. He's getting pushed even more so into the corner now. Escape failed. Oh, and Fujin with that double throw KB. We could see that sometime later this game. Skywalk pressure. Blocks, yeah. When you block the needle and it's that close up, like, there's definitely punish options available too. Oh, first flying kick. Oh my god.
Fall right out of the sky. Uncle Drew dropping the word, meeting there with the air to air.
Close to losing the life lead here now, though. Just holding block, playing as patient as you can.
We haven't seen Fatal Blow the whole set. Could it happen here? Could it happen on a confirm off of overhead or low?
That's true. I haven't seen a Fatal Blow once.
Not mash out right there. Oh my god. Oh, and he just did.
It's not a punish. It was overhead. That's all. The only reason it hit.
No, that's really easy to forget against Jade, and that's actually the second time this set we've seen. That's actually the second Fatal Blow we saw earlier. Shakugan, after a blocked Fatal Blow from Uncle Drew, did forward to Fatal Blow. And that wasn't a punish as well, but it just caught Uncle Drew not blocking overhead. So that's a little funny that that occurred twice. Ooh, throw escape, just lost his throw KB as well. This is a really good turn advance for Shakugan now. Flying kick. Ooh, back throw. Is he going to try to set up the purple? Is he going to mix? What's he going to do? Oh, wake up buttons. And that's the 1-1 up forward KB as well.
I was going to make a comment that Uncle Drew gained corner positioning on that crushing blow. Not something I expected, but Shakugan fought out of the corner very firmly, just waking up with the buttons, and Uncle Drew blocking. Maybe looking for some wake-up options.
Yeah, now it's looking for Uncle Drew again, just off that one wake-up button sequence. The purple is up for Shakugan. Uncle Drew will have to make his way in here. Oh my gosh! He still had the purple up when that first projectile came out, but just the second meter burn actually caught him.
That was unbelievably perfect timing. I think Uncle Drew might have known the timing better than Shakugan for a second.
Oh, very clutch purple right there. So now he's gonna make his way in, and that, oh, not quite enough to chip, but one more touch will do it, and just that trip guard back one. Yeah, once he blocked that needle, Shakugan had to make his way in, and Uncle Drew, knowing that, using Fujin's crazy movement, just backing off, waiting for Jade to stick something out, and then he can just do one of his buttons and take the set 3-0.
All right, so I got a couple of last calls here, and this is a shame because Dr. Moscow has won 3 out of our last 4 tournaments, and he apparently is MIA, so I hope he's okay and everything. I did ask him what his location was, and then he never came back, but I doubt that those two are correlated.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, they found out I'm playing for Mexico!
I mean, his ping was pretty high with people lately, so we are all wondering, but I hope he comes back and explains.
Yeah.
And then we're missing Lestrade. That guy never even made any accounts on anything, so I'm not thinking this guy is going to show up. And then I think all of our latecomers are here now. I think Sunio's back.
Yeah.
So we're moving on to winners round 2, and Ryan EX, congratulations. Dr. Moscow is MIA, so you're going to get that DQ win right into winners semis, and that's a huge sigh of relief because that guy's been crushing people. But we got a killer match up next now. We got Kerbalicious and Kiltron.
This should be interesting to see. Kerbalicious, definitely the best Cabal. I'm no shame at all in conceding that title. He is just a demon with that character, has been since 2011. But Kiltron should be pretty well experienced in that matchup, just considering how many times we face off in these. But
does Kerbo want us to spoil who he's been playing lately?
Oh, actually, I think I know who you're talking about, and maybe I'll wait. I'll wait on it.
All right, so go ahead and shoot both of them invites, and we'll get this party started. We're in winners round 2, and we got that Matcherino going with all the way up to $80.23 already. Thank you so much, everybody, for the support. I have a really good feeling we're gonna go over $100 tonight now. So just remember, you don't even have to directly donate to make a difference. You can just use a coupon code BFGCMM15, and it will throw 50 cents for free into the pot for the players. So just please consider going to Matcherino. You don't even need to make an account. You can just link one of your social media accounts to it, and bam, just hit donate.
That's exactly it. I've already done it myself with my free code. It is BFGCMM15. Plenty of you have heard that plenty of times already, but for anyone that's new, you can type !Matcherino in the chat and have all the links be fed to you.
Ooh. NJ Shakugan saying if we get 14 people in 2 weeks, he'll drop 50 in the Matcherino. Wow, that's a big sum.
That will definitely get some of our guys who are kind of reluctant to just show up on time and just end up not entering to enter. So hope you're not too attached to that 50, but I really appreciate the support.
That means I'm playing in the next one.
I'll play just to make. No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Invites should be sent out. Kerbo, well, Kiltron already in the lobby. If Kerbalicious is here, just let us know.
I'm gonna give Dr. Moscow to the end of this round to show, but I'm thinking since he's been completely MIA that we're not gonna see him. So
for the Kiltron family, both Troy, Hitman, if you're watching, and Kiltron's mom, you'll be pleased to know that today I was playing some Ring Fit Adventure, working on the leg world, actually in so much pain, but I was wearing the Team Kiltron shirt as I was working out. It's a nice plain white shirt, nothing too sweaty. I sweat a lot in it regardless, actually, because that game is kicking my ass.
Oh, I just looked in this chat right here, and unfortunately, Kerbo, with some personal business, says he might have to DQ. I'll ask real quick if he's still dealing with that.
was that in the channel? I didn't even see it.
In the Facebook group.
Oh,
I didn't have Facebook up.
Well, I hope that Kerbo and company and whoever Kerbo is hanging out with tonight or paying attention to are all doing okay. Appreciate the bracket numbers and the retweet and any presence that Kerbo adds to our stream, always. But the Cabal is, I guess, going to be represented by Ludi today. Or maybe we wouldn't have seen Kerbo play Cabal.
Kerbo said he's rocking a new main until the rain patch comes out.
Yeah. Okay. Well, given an answer we just got, Kerbo will likely have to be DQ'd.
Yeah, I see it's a personal reason. That stinks. But damn. Our two top seeds. That makes that side of the bracket super free. Just that it's unfortunate and crazy how brackets work out sometimes.
Yeah, bracketology.
Oh, okay. So I guess Kiltron, you are off the hook for it. Well, actually, you know what we could do? Since both the matches they were supposed to play in round 2 got DQ'd, we could quickly get Ryan and Kiltron on here, right? If Ryan is available, Kiltron's already in here.
I don't know if we want to jump that far ahead because it's going to outpace everything else.
I see.
But we'll get that going before we get any losers matches going. That's for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess
I'm just filling stuff in now, so give me 1 second. We'll have Suneo and Poseidon. Go ahead and grab those two.
All right. Okay. So I think we've seen these two play a few times. I wonder if we're going to see the RoboCop return from Suneo. I know it's only been 2 weeks since the last one, but you never really know with Suneo who you might get.
Yeah, he can play characters against specific people just to have fun or to prove a point. I think his fun is usually his foremost objective, but the way that he finds fun can be different depending upon the type of player he's against, which makes his personal picks very unpredictable until you really know him well. generally, though, you can expect to be zoned to oblivion and not have any time or space to move forward or jump forward in. Whether you're against his Cyborg or Green Arrow in Injustice 2, his Scarlet, Kitana, RoboCop. Who else in MK11 is he playing? I don't know, but it's going to be MKX Katana. He'll be throwing fans and projectiles. Oh yeah, Jackie, of course. The premier upgraded Jackie, the first one to popularize it. He's been blue balling everybody with blue ball fire since like month 2, even before that character got buffed. So I'm always excited to see that from him until he is wearing the spawn skin, which he always wears, just to stay incognito in disguise, make you think you're fighting against a lesser character from him for just a second.
And just more good news, since Kerbalicious had to be full DQ'd Cyclo 501, you don't have to face Kerbo and losers. So congratulations to you.
Definitely fortunate, yeah. Staying alive. It's a long path down there, but you get your money's worth or your time's worth out of a tournament if you stay alive in losers.
Yo, how come I have never heard of Kerbal before? I've seen it put a lot in the chat. I like that.
Kerbal Space Program.
Oh yeah, I like that game. And not only am I seeing that in the chat for the first time, I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat saying they want the RoboCop. Not a sentiment we might have seen before Tsuneo started doing work with that character, but Tsuneo definitely showing how cool that character can really be played. Like before, it was like a lot of people really just trying to like pick him up and adapt like maybe like other character mindsets to him, and it was a little underwhelming. But Tsuneo just like picked up that character and all his tools so well. Seeing how he uses the grenade blast, the anti-air shots, the dashes, and the throw KBs.
Mm-hmm. I like RoboCop specifically for the upshot. I think that is so reminiscent of him Green Arrow up arrowing you and then getting combos afterwards too. He's fantastic at making reads with the low recovery anti-air specific tools. And RoboCop's is a little bit more versatile than Green Arrow's, which only hit directly above his head and was really only anti-cross-up.
Yeah.
And Tsuneo can definitely convert off of upshot too. I think RoboCop forward 4 reaches nice and far. You can micro dash just before it to make sure you can reach anything. His forward 3 is a nice 10 frame mid you can reach.
Wow, he went right to RoboCop.
Oh, and he's on the mic too. Again, not sure what he's saying because I have my game sound.
I know what he's saying. Let me back up from the mic first.
Oh, is that what he's saying?
Yeah. Generally.
And yeah, what's he doing? Is he the other Joker here? Ooh, new gear we're seeing from him. A lot more mangled RoboCop. He's rocked the spike helmet before, but.
And Shakugan, if you're listening in chat on Discord, we're looking for you to play your losers match off stream versus Cyclo. So please coordinate with him there.
Looks like Tsuneo's rocking the Terminator T800 of RoboCop. It's all mangled and grayer.
Just think of this
yeah.
as a game.
Yeah.
You're here to play.
You're here to play.
Cashing you out.
I think it's so nice that Joker dyed his hair to match his eyes. He really is a prince of crime in this game. They made him beautiful.
And as the prince of crime, you know, who else can take him out aside from RoboCop? Because it's certainly not Batman. He's had many opportunities. RoboCop is here to smoke that crime away for sure.
Yeah. In cop fashion, right? You're not playing around. He's got guns, grenades, no batarangs, no role play. Just here to do the damage. Zone the man out.
Actually, still punish the Jack in the Box right there. I think that was a good trade. Yo, of all the, you almost never see good projectile trades with Jack in the Box, but RoboCop might just be the answer. Ooh, does a far grenade there though, and he's gonna hold the full brunt of this launcher. Nope.
Oh, the first time we've seen the gasoline work out well, but not too well this round overall. Tsuneo still pulls it out and has a great corner advantage with tons of space behind him to retreat as he begins the zoning game, if he chooses.
So I think Poseidon is being a little reluctant to do straight shots and Jack in the Box in this matchup because Prime Directive has that down back 1, full auto 9, low profiling projectile. If it goes under a high, it's going to be a big KB. Look at the movement. Oh my god. He's so fast.
RoboCop's supposed to be stiff, right? Like, oh my god, he's back in already.
That's like the 4th escape failed we've seen. Oh. Yeah, backing off all the way too. Now he's like, okay, I tried my mix, didn't work out. I'm going to zone now.
The Riot Shield got put away just in time for the bullet to make contact, so maybe Poseidon getting a little bit more confidence with straight shots. We have seen him generally be discouraged. Great way to steal your turn after block down 4. MK11 Classic. Suneo's in the corner as a result of it. Doesn't pick up a combo, instead finds a KB on the wake up parry and kills with it. Forget the combo. The combo wouldn't have killed as quickly as the read that Suneo committed to and killed off of right there.
And the full walk up into the 4-2, give him the boy.
Yeah.
2015.
This is the best win post I've ever seen.
So
The character is just such a troll character through and through. It's unbelievable.
Yo, when he says you're under arrest, Dirtbag, to Dirtbag Kano, is there any kind of specific interaction there? Because that is the actual variation name.
I don't know.
That
Maybe in
just seems canon. Yeah.
Straight
Public
back.
urination is illegal.
Oh, okay. So it looks like Poseidon maybe thinking a little bit about which variation he wants to go again. Just gonna go back to Madman. Yeah, I don't think anything particular about this variation is like weak against RoboCop. On a more random note, another like such a Suneo thing about this character is the slow startup on his super, like super slow startup, that you're just gonna feel super stupid when it still hits you raw. You know what I mean?
Slow to the extent that other things could counter hit it, but it's the armor's still there on frame 8, so like it's not any slower in terms of armor startup, and it's still not exactly reactable unless you're like at the tip of its range.
Could this be like a Joker counter pick? Look at the range on.
I mean, that's an amazing anti-zoning tool there, right? But I don't think you get access to it as often as you do against some of the other softer zoners in the game. And because typically when Jokers want to fire it, they duck the first projectile and then they get just enough time to throw a Jack-in-the-Box. But this man, Suneo, has mid-projectiles, and oh my god, another wake-up parry! He dashes in, and Poseidon feels so encouraged to let the wake-up 3 rip.
It's literally chip. Yep.
Do not assault police officers.
I'm really impressed by how often Suneo has brought out the wake-up 3 parry KB in like round 1.
Oh, that down 4 is so good.
And we haven't seen... Go ahead.
When you think of a character with a gun who controls the neutral like to like a top tier degree, it's usually the character Poseidon is playing as. But in this matchup, it's looking on the opposite side of the law.
Yeah. Yeah, and the law is being very firmly upheld right now. Although, we got some criminal corner carry right here, and very high combo damage. Debatably criminal, 31% on the BNB. A stray hit pickup from neutral, fully converted.
Was he trying to like go for like the hardest read right there? Dash up into the back 4-2. No big punish though. I think Poseidon is just getting like more and more afraid. And Suneo taking note of that. Playing a little bit more loosely. Just really asserting his dominance right now.
He wants to shoot a straight shot, I think.
Oh no, he didn't even commit to like a combo. I wonder why. Oh,
I have no clue, but I think the idea was to set up a KB throw, and I think Suneo heard and smelled and saw that idea coming and down-2'd it very firmly, KBing his way into a 2-0 lead in the set.
You are coming with me.
When I say afraid not to catch, I just mean like Suneo just whiffed a back 4-2 at like point blank, and Poseidon just kept blocking. It could just be like, I'm sure a lot of people have a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity. Suneo definitely plays this character on like a whole nother level than anybody who just was like saying like, oh, I could play RoboCop when he came out. You know.
Mm-hmm. Damn, 15 respect points.
I almost feel like RoboCop, that the variation he plays was made for him. Like,
yeah,
super trollsy, super zonery. It's just.
I was honestly so surprised because like the character came out and I'm like, not even when he came out, I saw him and I'm like, I saw Suneo was like, oh, I love RoboCop. And I'm like, okay, yeah, he's definitely gonna play him. If there's a zoning variation, I see the zoning variation, and for like maybe like about a month or 2 months, I'm just like, how is Suneo not like started like washing with this character yet? He was still just focused on next gen. A lot of tournaments going on around that time when Aftermath came out. Maybe just wanted to like first get used to the new version with his main, all the changes that occurred. but more than comfortable enough with Roquapper here. That round starts sweet. Ooh, nice. A good adjustment we're seeing from Poseidon here is when Suneo does those grenades. They do not have hitbox till they hit the ground, so Poseidon is close enough. He will just be able to counter him before those grenades actually hit the ground.
Well, Poseidon with full confidence now. Big life lead and positional advantage, but a little afraid to be overzealous, I think. Already running into some bullets on the way back in.
Full combo.
However, yeah.
Very good round. Oh my gosh, just mashed his wake up down 3. Little missed time on the meteor right there.
Escape failed there. Back throws a crushing blow for Robocop. Gotta look out for it.
Oh,
Suneo's
throw.
got been a... Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, tried to read it right there with that down 2 and gets him with the forward 1. He actually went for the throw out there from a range that it did not connect. And good for Poseidon right there. Gets the killing punish right there. Very good round for Poseidon there. Suneo started something, but didn't quite able to get it. Still has that throw escape though. Could unleash that 31% at any time if Poseidon is unable to tech the next throw that comes up. And it's going to happen right there.
Yeah. Poseidon was showing strong acknowledgement of the KB throw in the previous round, but it never actually went away because there was no successful throw tech. And no matter how well you play around it by ducking or staying out of its way, you just can't get rid of it until it's gone from an escape failed or a KB.
Oh, the Robo auto shimmy has been working out really well with that 1-2-1 string. Poseidon getting the hit he really needs though. Down 2 combo. Yeah. Trying to cover the breakaway option, still get all the damage you can. Has to get in now though, and just the back throw's gonna take that round for Suneo. It's crazy.
Part of space too. Already, like with the opponent in the corner and from full screen, is the optimal place for Suneo to start this round.
Can make fighting Robocop kind of like irritating is that you spend all this time trying to get on him, taking all this chip, and then before you know it, without really being able to react, he just dashes at you and throws you, and it's all reset again. Because for how much pace this character can build, he can also move in at you so fast. It's really like he can switch it up at any time.
It's like Suneo wanted to wake up 3 there, but got stand 3 on wake up. I don't imagine it was intentional, but it worked out for him. Poseidon working on some forward movement, but getting caught by the 10-frame mid. Good standing reset there, ducks the throw. Poseidon reads it properly, but misses the fatal blow combo, and now dies on a crushing blow punish. That's forward 2-1-2 from Robocop. You got to be careful of it because there's good cancel options off forward 2-1. Forward 2-1-2 closes.
He just
the turn
mercied.
and the KB. Yeah, he certainly did mercy. Have a fun time here, Poseidon. It's might be insult to injury and injury upon insult.
Oh,
Getting shipped away.
Right there, maybe try to jump away from him in time.
Yeah, Poseidon had 2 bars of defense meter, so it had to be some kind of forward or upward
You are
movement.
coming with me.
Definitely, I think, like, you know, knowing he had really no life left on him, he's like, he saw the grenade, and like we've seen time before, he wanted to just like counter him out of that, but wasn't able to connect that in time.
Yeah, and so it looks like Joker's going back to Arkham in the back of Robocop's car. I don't know if there's a driver in that thing or if Robocop knows how to drive.
I was actually kind of excited for that match because Poseidon's improved so much over the course of these months. I just wanted to see what he could do for Suneo, but Suneo just, his troll energy is too strong, and his solidness is too strong.
Regardless of the combination of troll and solid, Poseidon says GG's in the chat, which is always appreciated, right? Like, it's one thing to like accept that you lost and not say anything. Like that's already great example setting behavior, but to also say GG's in the chat, that means you are like exemplary and really it makes everybody feel a lot better about the match to know nobody's too upset about the outcome, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Moscow revealed why he didn't show. He's from Seattle. Bodied.
Wow.
It's fine though. I mean, his connection wasn't that bad, and you know they were still good games. But yeah, we're gonna have to not allow him moving forward. That sucks.
It's testament to the strength of the netcode, though, that we were playing some competitive matches from Western New York, East Coast, all the way to Seattle.
Yeah, for sure. Up now, I believe it's going to be me and Uncle Drew, right? Last match of winners round 2.
Kiltron's mom asking the smartest questions, the most burning question on my mind too. Tizza in the chat looking at the bracket, but not in the tournament bracket. Kiltron's mom asks, "Why didn't you enter?"
I'm just going to a situation I've encountered many times as well with myself is like you hear about a tournament as it's going on because people start tweeting about it, whether it's people they associate with how they're doing, people just tweeting out the stream because there's some hype in there right now. It could be something along those lines, but if he ever was able to play, we hold these bi-weekly every Monday night. If you're willing to do so, Tiza, and anyone who just joined the stream, we do have a Matcherino coupon code up. That's BFGC MM15. It's been linked a lot in the stream chat. If you just do !Matcherino, it should pop up again. There you go. Free 50 cents, just more hype behind all these matches. Some unfortunate DQs tonight. Still a lot of good matches we're seeing.
And you got Uncle Drew Ludi, by the way. You guys are next to you and Uncle Drew.
For some reason, I can't invite in the party. Like my options aren't there. It says waiting for players. Matt, can you invite people or no? I can't even on AFK though. Oh, there we go. I just got control again.
Okay.
It's just like a thing. All right.
Uncle spelled with a K, of course.
Oh yeah.
As
I'm
all
sure
Mortal
he's got
Kombat
him.
players do.
I'm sure he's got him on his friends list.
Yeah. I say I have 2 mutual friends with Uncle Drew 15, so I'm going to assume it's that Uncle Drew.
All right, here we go. I'm going to hop off the mic for a second, but I will be back.
Damn, Ludi claims to be finishing this match in a second.
1 second. That's what he thinks of Uncle Drew's gameplay.
Just a sec. I gotta beat Uncle Drew real quick. I recall last time I watched them play, it was 3-1. Uncle Drew took a game to the Fujin in the Fujin mirror incredibly convincingly and quickly. Had Ludi running right back to Cabal. And then Cabal was running right forward, nomad dashing, in control of the set. That's where we're continuing to stay for the character matchup between these two players. Cabal versus Fujin. Oh no, it's Kai Tin Cabal. He's playing the skin? Oh, dude, I thought Burn Cabal was ugly. We got Devora Cabal now?
Oh, man.
That's amazing.
Oh, that's the one he unlocked. That's right.
That is so...
He said he was going to unveil it.
Oh my god. Is he barefoot? Is that barefoot Cabal?
I don't know what to say about this outfit. It makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, already being punished for using it is Ludi. Uncle Drew lands a crushing blow off of what I think is 114 from Fujin. And it's down 3 off of the Cloud Walker Skywalk this time instead of down 4. Uncle Drew had some chance to take advantage, but Ludi interrupted it real quick and picked up a big combo. We return to neutral. Just raw throwing projectiles. A difficult strategy to advise against Fujin, who can Cloud Walk in and potentially pick up like an 18% dive kick punish off of his Skywalk. Fatal Blow just got shot 10 seconds until Ludi gets that back, and he's not in a range where it will kill anyway. So he's got some work to do here against Uncle Drew, and Uncle Drew has a lot less work to do against the 5% that Ludi has left.
Wow,
Uncle Drew
two
could have
blocks.
sealed it with that punish, but picked it up on just some neutral controlling strings right afterwards. Back one is huge and very active. Easy to make people run into that stab from Fujin. And then the second hit of the string has huge range, of course, so it always confirms naturally into its own string. There it is again, right? Meter burn cancel. Favorable trade for Cabal. He's doing bigger damage on each individual projectile and gets a knockdown off of them. So combine that with the fact that Nomad Dash is a full combo projectile where Cabal himself becomes the projectile, and the full string game is looking pretty good for Ludi right now. Ludi swinging big with down back 4, looking for a KB. Gonna need a swing such as a KB to get a chance to come back in this set. Almost had a chance with that anti-air, but whiffed the 2-3, so Uncle Drew maintains the life lead and has a chance to kill off of the throw whiff, but doesn't get it. Rather picks up a nice 13% chunk, though. Ludi gonna need to find something big here. That must have been the last active frame of that slide. Fujin had finished sliding, but still picked up a big chunk, and then look at that knee! Right into the shin of Ludi. I was talking about how Ludi had the reverse 3-0 against the Fujin of Uncle Drew, but that is not going to be the case this time. Cabal versus Fujin. This time it is Fujin going up 1-0.
Now that Drew stayed super patient and Ludi got impatient. That was kind of a surprising juxtaposition for these two players.
Yeah, 2 rounds straight too. I think it's difficult to want to play patient against a character like Fujin who has such varied air approach options or ground approach options between slide under your stuff with forward 3 or run over your stuff with skywalk. I'd be pretty worried about against Fujin all the time. Thankfully, I mean the character's not hit confirming into big damage or anything ever. That's gonna have to be the cost of playing a character who's otherwise so mobile. But Ludi stays with Cabal and is staying comfortable. Maybe a stage switch will provide him with some security, or it'll give Fujin more interactables to jump and dive kick and do air movement off of. We'll see. I know that thing right in the middle of this stage can lead to some air movement, but it's Cabal starting off with air movement. It's jump back into air buzzsaw. One of the Ludi staples that he uses to condition you to respect jump kicks and hold jump in punches, which lead to offense for him. Offense or full combos. Ludi's one to jump kick, cancel into Nomad Dash. The cancel only comes out on hit, which means you get a full combo. Ludi was used to, he had called out on commentary that Uncle Drew did a lot of skywalk into down 3 or down 4 lows. Uncle Drew heard that and decided to go for throws after. Makes sense for him. But here's that jump kick Nomad Dash cancel combo. Only 25% as Ludi drops the ending. But he finds a new combo instead. This one's going to be a lot more damaging, and Breakaway's just coming back a little too late here. It still comes out, though, for Uncle Drew, who has faith and could have restored all of our faith with a down 2 crush against that withdraw from Ludi. Instead, though, it's the corner position that's going to be the advantage for Uncle Drew, but Ludi checks the jump kick. It was blocked nice and high. The frame data made sense for him to do so. Stand 2 stagger. Ludi finds a way to land a hit, a forward 2. I think it's pretty uncommon for a Cabal to stop after stand 2. Most people don't even know what the frame rate is off that normal. Usually it's just 2-3 that comes out, so forward 2 right after was pretty clutch from Ludi to take that round 1. Back throw here, though. Down 2ing
Wow,
the
what a
tip of
call
the
out.
Fujin boots, yeah. I was thinking that might have been at the spacing where Cabal could pick up a combo. We'll have to see next time. That's a crushing blow combo, though. Ludi finds the launcher and has a little bit of time before Breakaway comes back, and even armor break. Yeah, doesn't have to, though. Doesn't have any meter to extend after the hook grab, so just needs a small combo pickup to finish it now. Could kill with maybe an anti-air combo, too. Fujin, though, has huge advantage. Wow, that's what Ludi was talking about in the chat with Kerbo yesterday. Down back 4 punishing the back 1 string is a huge deal. Finding a brutality too is Ludi, striking back with style.
Can't anyone stop me?
God, that outfit though, and the color. Oh, dude.
Yeah, this is truly hideous. It's like Yellow Ranger Cabal or something. Look at the little toes. He's got his yellow nail polish and everything on his dark. They look very sharp. I'm surprised the character doesn't have more kicks. It looks like he's kind of wearing some like chaps too. The Kaitin fashion sense is just very strange. Although I think we might be seeing more Kaitin in the form of Cabal than we are of D'Vorah throughout this game's entire lifespan, because D'Vorah is such a rare character and such an unappreciated one in this game's story mode. So like maybe NetherRealm acknowledged that and decided to throw some Kaitin skins on Cabal and some other characters. We're at 1-1, we return to neutral. Although I don't know what stage we're returning to, or maybe visiting for the first time. There's plenty in the game. Oh, it's Goro's Lair. Who doesn't love it here? Other than all of the dead animals and creatures in the background. Though actually, I guess they have no opinion. They are dead as hell.
Goro skeleton still looks cool shit.
Yeah, Goro kind of lives on with his skeleton in his own throne. That's got to be the biggest single hit you could possibly start a match with, including the fact that this is a corner combo. Only thing that could have made it bigger is if there were another bar of meter spent, but Ludi spent it on the first part. It's actually a little bit more damage if you save it, but that's okay. Maybe Ludi thought he would build the meter back because it built automatically. That's a big combo for food. That is huge! Where did this character get all this damage? I have not... Flawless block against back 1 special. That steals the meter from Uncle Drew, who amplified it just to get flawless block up to. Yeah, Ludi's looking a lot stronger here later in the set, but Uncle Drew left the game according to the notification we got. I assume it's a lag out.
Yeah. There's no way it would have been a quitality anyways, right?
Yeah. So that's definitely a disconnect. Maybe he was checking the moves list or something. I don't know.
When you get a disconnect, we have to get unless both players say it was amicable, we have to give the match, unfortunately, to your opponent.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We have rules. Here.
Especially when there's a round. Like it was like at the beginning of the round, I'd say replay it, but Ludi was up around and meter situations and all that stuff. You don't want to mess with that.
Yeah.
Is it possible we could like? I don't know what the meter situation was, but if we could, like, could I just take the first round and then we could like resume from there?
No, what Swordmoss just said in the chat is this. Swordmoss said that happens to Drew sometimes, unfortunately, and just randomly. I think you should treat that the same as somebody who shows up to a tournament with a controller that's just not working. And that's not to say that like he deserves to be punished for internet just going out sometimes, but in the case of a rule set and in the case that it continues to happen, I think we should give that to you.
Okay.
No, we definitely don't want to set any like non-standard precedents.
Right. Yeah, can't get like special treatment and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Yeah, Drew's the homie, but we just got to play by the rules.
Anyway, it'd make him all the more impressive if he still manages to take the set.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it do be like that. That's exactly it, Burrito Bandit. I have been the person to show up to a tournament with a pad that has a weak USB port that just kind of comes in and out. It's unbelievably painful, but we all been going through it before. Flawless block from Uncle Drew. I wish that gave him some more meter. He managed to avoid some ship and then pick up some good damage on the dive kick. Fujin's dive kick off of Skywalk does incredible damage, actually. It's been noteworthy this whole time to me. Wow. Ludi with the contextual awareness to buffer the whole 2-3 string, which gave him an optimal damage starter using just the second hit of 2-3 off of the jump in to get unscaled damage. 37. But that pales in comparison to the small pieces of damage that Uncle Drew's putting together with air-to-air jump kicks, with dive kicks, with the threat of grounded normals. But Ludi finds some... Wow, what a huge wake-up 3. That is a star wake-up 3. That must be one of the best ones in the game. Huge range.
That whirlwind thing is wake up 3? Wow.
Yeah, push Ludi way out there. Ludi, though, able
talking
to
about timing.
Fujin pulled out the Gat and got full whiff punish across the screen. Ludi being so far away has plenty of time to react to that, so maybe the reason he was kind of
He did it between bullets.
Yeah, that did work out well. Cabal running backwards can give you a little bit more time, and with the meter burn coming out, the punish is even more guaranteed, and it leaves Uncle Drew resource negative going into the next one. Obviously, he's built back all that offense by now, but it still is a very strong thing to represent from Ludi. Oh shit, the bounce shot this time. Still though, just after getting shot from the air, Ludi anti-airs Fujin in the air. Still willing to control it. Uncle Drew interrupts Ludi trying to take a turn after a block down 4. This is a kill. It's raw, no combo needed. But let's see what Ludi picks up anyway. Is it a brutality? Yeah, he's spinning. Yeah, that's actually the spins right there. So Ludi takes the set 2-1, +1 DQ, unfortunately. And Fujin is armless in this match, but in loser's bracket, he'll get his arms back and he'll have another chance to climb back up using those arms. Or skywalk back into
Drew
turn.
And Not Skash, you guys have a match in losers you could play off stream, so go ahead and get at that and just put your score in Discord for me. Right now we got Kiltron, whose first match, Kiltron had 2 DQs in the winter semis. So Kiltron's getting his first match versus Ryan EX.
So if Kiltron wins this, that's a winner's finals for Kiltron.
Oh, wait, does Kiltron have to play one match to make winners finals?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
Courtesy of Mazco being unearthed as a West Coaster and Kerbalicious being unable to make it.
And Kerbo having that bye while also getting DQ'd, right? So like,
yeah, Mazco also. He's the 1 seed.
Yeah. Wow. Well, congrats to Kiltron for putting yourself in a good position to make winners finals and thus top 3. You can get back some of your mom's money as well as the rest of our Buffalo FGC friends who are contributing to our Matcherino.
Can't count Ryan out yet, though.
Oh no, no, I'm saying like winning you're in, but yeah, you still got to win.
I'm here to see Ryan though upset the narrative and take Kiltron's mom's money, making that top 3 chance.
Thank you so much. We got everybody's hitting up the match Reno. Fred threw a little bit more in there, and he said, "Wake me up inside."
Is he watching this?
Yeah, I got some coworkers who are looking forward to that match between me and that chump who talked stuff online and then didn't show up. Throwing stuff in there. A Wiles even in there.
Wow. This
Give
is
it
so
a look.
encouraging.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, everybody who's taking time to look at the match arena.
With
It's
the wave
so
of
cool.
support, we're at $92.36. I'm going to put in $8 right now just to push us over that 100.
Wow.
What a baller.
Let's go.
I want to be the one to get the credit, you know.
Somebody's got to beat Monkey Business to the punch. Get it over 100 before he does.
Funny. And it's at 108.
All right. Let me just read out my credit card number on stream real quick. All right.
All right. I will talk over him doing that with Kiltron and Ryan.
So yeah, do you got Ryan's name still? It was Black,
Yeah, I can go back. Yeah, Blackberry Chaos. There we go.
with the dash after. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Invite is sent.
All right. $8 are in there now. Let's see if anyone beat me. It's $100.36. Now, it compares nothing to the massive sums of Sword Moss, Fred Sales, Valet Life, Cha-Cha to the Max, and Kiltron's mom, Car Shoed. But
I don't count.
every
I
bit
just put
matters.
money in there to help get things started. So
Yeah, I'm
I
just
don't
reading-
need shoutouts.
reading our medals. And even the small donations, the 50-cent ones.
We got a
the
ton of
$5
people
ones.
doing 50 cents. If you go look at all contributors, ton of people doing 50 cents this week. So
Yeah.
thank you so much, guys.
Adonis Baldera, Mike Levesque, Steve Lenklemer, Cody Westfield.
Those are all coworkers from
Wow.
Hero Veritas.
Ooh, and this is what I was talking about. Kiltron going straight to that Ascension Kotal Khan, which, considering his other characters and this matchup against Sindel, I think this is a really interesting new pick, which I don't think we've seen from Kiltron before. We know him as a grappler player in the MK games.
I am
Jackson MKX this game as well.
I'm a Kodal lover, so I fully support this move.
Did you know the fellow Buffalo FGC Matt McGee tried to beat me to the $100, and he put in $10 just now. Massive gratitude and gratefulness to Matt McGee. He's been playing Grand Blue about just as much as me. I'm excited to see what he does with Cagliostro.
Oh, and McMoney hit us with a sub today, so on the channel. So that's more money for the future in the pot.
Well, immediately into this match on the Deadpool, Kiltron has that escape failed loaded. ABs on both throws. Also has a command grab, forward two into the corner. Big damage with the big boy.
God, I love this character.
He's so cool now. He's so good.
Kodal is one of the out of all the new characters since 10. Kodal is the coolest design by country mile.
Yeah, for sure. And it's going to get cooler when you see how much damage this character can do off of any corner hit. Kiltron has a chance to rep it if he gets out of this corner. Blackberry, though, has a chance to show us some Sindel corner damage. We know she's capable of it. I don't think it's quite as much to gain as what Kodal gets out of the corner combo. Her combos at mid-screen still do a ton.
I think that's the second time we've already seen this game. Ryan has gone for the stand 3 overhead on Kiltron's wake up, but Kiltron delaying nicely using the delayed wake up, which will be again reworked in the next version of the game in Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate. Oh, nice punish. Yeah, one of the few moves I feel like that can punish that back two consistently. Cancel into the back throw. Fishing for his own escape field now is Ryan EX.
We saw Ryan playing an entire set and winning one without having to do screen cancel before, and it's already being brought up now to break out the more stable, to break up the stable defense of Kiltron.
Oh yeah, low projectile underneath that disc. That disc, pretty hit or miss projectile in most matchups, and if Ryan can react consistently, nice armor break right there. If you can react consistently to it with just that low screen, it's definitely going to be a tough use.
Hit or miss is very literal with the Kodal disc. When it does hit, it probably hits as a KB, hitting somebody out of something else, and does like 30%. If it
Oh
doesn't,
my god, unblockable.
it recovers massive. That is unblockable. It's like kind of a half-screen command grab, except with a sword.
Oh, No KB on that scream though, but one more touch. Yeah, he's gonna set that up. Killtron needs the fatal. Ooh, and I like that decision, using the low projectile to just add chip on top of that dot damage the orb was gonna do.
Yeah, that would have sped up the process of grinding Kotal's life down. Kotal has 1100 life, by the way. I think he's the only one. It's massive. So the character gets like 10% more chances to get in on you. He's like the true grappler of the game. And unlike true grappler, he has also the biggest mid. You can see it brought up there twice in a row. Forward 2-4. Huge string right there. And very negative on the second hit, but not getting punished for it.
Oh my god. Wow, what a jump to call out the air projectile right there. Killtron making insane reads this round. I think that stand through we saw that got KB'd by the disc was just a missed input on another low projectile, but worked out really well for Killtron. Stand 3 anti-airs right there though.
Forward 2 interrupts the startup of what I think is a scream from Sindel, and Killtron rewards themselves with the corner as a result, but might get back thrown here, so the reward has been nullified, and instead it's a pretty desperate situation as Sindel has all the space she needs to shoot projectiles or come back in with forward 4 or forward 2. Chip's a problem. No conversion here, but Killtron takes the space back, is left pretty close after this throw, waiting for something is Killtron. Can he find Fatal Blow? That's it! He has to Fatal Blow! No, he didn't do it! Oh! 4-2-4 Fatal Blow is definitely a combo there off of an air hit situation. You gotta keep that in mind. As an old Kotal player, I know this.
As a Kotal player
also-
in both games, that canceling out of his uppercut now, the quarter circle forward down to forward 2, like it doesn't come out sometimes, and I don't know why.
I think we saw right there he got the down 4-2 and tried to maybe do down 1 command grab. I believe that is like an anti-air conversion he can get, but it is a little tight. And like you said, the fatal blow would have done him the game right there. So that's a really unfortunate game 1 drop for Killtron, but that match was down to the wire like every round. I wouldn't be surprised if Killtron to stick it out with a Kotal maybe at least for the second game. If he loses another one, I wouldn't be surprised if we go back to Jax. Kotal just, I feel like, is a stronger grappler overall in this version of the game than Jax. Huge buttons, great movement, and so like also like a lot more like board for his command grab as well. He gets to keep Oki. It actually does a good amount of damage past just using the KB once, everything like that. Also mid.
Cannot be ducked. Also, you don't have to have a panic attack over hitting a 1-frame link KB that they made harder for some reason. It's so annoying.
Wait, they made what
the
KB is that?
The Jax crushing blow on command grab was made harder after like 8 months for some reason.
Yeah, that's
not yeah.
Okay, so we're seeing like one might expect, there's been a lot of exchanges of Sindel forward 4 and Kotal forward 2, and that Sindel forward 4 is coming out on top a lot. Covers a similar space, but just in a faster amount of time than that forward 2. So we'll see a lot of times. Oh, okay, down 2 is that, but that is mid command grab, so it's not going to get the high crush. Oh, just wake up fatals. Okay, that might have been like possibly an input error that happens sometimes in the game where you go for delayed wake up and then block, and you just hit both triggers.
Yeah,
but
that's exactly what happened. I was going to call that out if you didn't, but it works out for giving Killtron a chance to come back in this round, and with this combo and no breakaway on the table, Killtron can definitely take a life lead on this.
Oh, doesn't meter burn it. I'm surprised he didn't want to keep the corner.
Yeah, well, command grab will kill either way now. So.
Oh, gets caught by the second part of the string though. Oh, on the way up.
That big disc can also kill. It's great to kill with that move too, because like you're not going to get much of a follow-up afterward. Wow, 2 KBs basically in a row for Killtron, giving us the highlight reel.
Tries to forward 2, does not catch the wake up roll, even though that can't happen.
If that were forward roll, I think that might have been a big punish for Killtron with forward 1 or forward 2. Now, this is something I like to see. Down 1 command grab isn't quite as strong as I think raw command grab after a poke, because you never know if they're going to block or get hit by the down 1. Meanwhile, you have time to see that they got hit by down 3 and then get that command grab in there. You also, as Kotal, as the best grappler in the game, have a unique privilege of a launch string crushing blow, which unfortunately
why
got
did
dropped.
that forward 1 whiff? Wait, yo. That went right through her body.
Yeah, it was done a little early, but you want to do early so you can do forward 1 into another down forward 2 for optimal combos. I like that Killtron's trying to stay optimal, so I have no problem with that.
Well,
the whip punish is even more optimal. Even with some slow normals like forward 2, knowing that there's strings in this game, whip punishing can still be no problem across the screen. So Ryan gets caught swinging with forward 2 string. Kiltron uses a forward 2 string of his own and takes game 2 with it in a pretty dramatic fashion. And puts the cat on the screen too. Look at those fangs. Good thing we're
I
not
can't
playing
believe,
Epuration.
man, something about the female hurt boxes in this game though. Like, why did that forward 1 just go through her? If Ryan made a comeback off that and I was Kiltron, I would be pretty mad, honestly. Had the
So-
perfect KB launch punish, but
As,
still worked out for Kiltron in the end.
Again, as an ex or former Kodal player, that also happens against males. It's just if you're too early. Like just frame, basically. He did it as soon as possible. So just a small adjustment for next time. In addition to the small adjustment we saw from game 1 that needed to happen, where like if you hit someone out of the air with forward 2 4 string, you gotta go straight into either command grab or fatal blow without any down 1 or uppercut or anything that'll make the conversion more difficult, less rewarding, etc. All right, we're back at Universal Studios Orlando, filming the Nick Games and Sports contests. This is PG Mortal Kombat. Totally not going to see any violence here.
Got Shrek versus Fiona's mom.
Jacked Shrek versus Fiona.
So we're seeing how this is a bit of a new pick from Kiltron there. Great grappler fundamentals, but just dropping a few of these combos.
Oh yeah, so one thing I wanted to point out about good grappler Total is that he's the only character in the game who has the ability to tick throw off of a 2-hit string, which gives you a strong contextual hit or block confirm. Kodal's 1-2 can lead to either a hit confirm on hit or a command grab after the second hit. It's one of the only reactable like 50-50 mix-ups in the game for the offender to use. There's the 1-2-2
I don't
string.
know if it's confirmable though. Because the way Mortal Kombat inputs are, you have to kind of commit to the special input before you can see if it hits or not.
I mean, he definitely just hit confirm that 1-2 though into down forward too.
There are also times though where people have their 1-2 block and they'll still just let the launcher rip.
Yes, because
that mind game.
there is a gap in 1-2-2 which can be flawless block punished. You can
wonder-
steal the gap with using uppercut instead of 1-2-2, and the uppercut gives you a full combo instead of a full screen 7% hit.
He's
So-
making great read/reactions on these air projectiles, by the way. And now that he's landing this combo super well, I'm wondering if when he just does the forward 1 into nothing off the launcher, if he's trying to bait the breakaway.
I got her with the
Give
sunlight.
advantage.
It's-
Yeah. with the sun.
Yo, oh, is that a buff that they gave it? Because sunlight didn't do instantaneous damage before.
Maybe. Not sure.
think- Now I know where the sun came from. I was wondering if we were indoors or underground there, but you can see through the cage crates.
There you
in
go.
there that the
Sun,
sun can peek
Kodal
in.
finds a way.
Yeah.
I mean, this is an outworld.
Even in hell, underground, he'll find that
Yeah.
sunlight.
Yes.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't know if those were drops or if those are like breakaway baits from Kiltron trying to stay plus. This variation does not have the down forward to armor break that the other two variations have, so would be understandable why he's not trying to like commit to a command grab. Maybe lose advantage, but it's not going to do much damage.
Yeah, command grab against breakaway is unfortunate. There's a lot of recovery on the command grab, so that's why I like to do a lot of down ones in my juggles after Kodal's down forward 2 uppercut, so that you have more time to let the opponent's breakaway come out and not lose your big combo pickup. It also adds damage on the combo, but makes the execution a little harder. It's a pretty fair trade-off either way, though. I like Kiltron's choice of reliability, and there's the 1-2 tick throw we were talking about earlier. Confirms that the opponent's blocking and achieves a mix-up. Not looking to buff himself, though, with the meter burn just yet. I wonder what Kiltron's saving it for, because...
Man, we've seen a lot of times when Ryan lets that forward 4 up 3, go on block. Kiltron immediately answers back with the 4-2, and it's a little too far to exactly like, get the punish or like the guaranteed block from Ryan. But Ryan hasn't really like kind of counter hit it though, even though that situation comes a lot of times. I wonder if we'll see that adaptation soon. Kiltron has quickly turned this round into his favor. Ryan with X to fatal blow. And man, you're just so focused on the ticks and like the things Kodal can go for. You're never just ready for the raw command grab. Speaking of raw, wake up fatal blow.
And I think Ryan just did this to get breathing room, honestly.
That is the loss of the resource though, and Ryan will have to see if he can make use of it. Gets the 4-2, doesn't commit to anything off of it though. Oh, wow.
Wow,
Wait,
that's the
throw?
second time he went for the unblockable out of a string, and I'm like, what are you doing? But I guess if you got somebody conditioned, it might work.
Also, the string is so unsafe anyway that you might as well commit to something super unsafe that has a chance to hit them. Like,
I really love seeing
Yo,
Kiltron
he's
react
playing
to this.
Kodal almost exactly like I play Kodal, and now I want to play it.
yeah, I'm trying to play Kodal right now too. I love the character. Yeah, just stopping.
Oh, wow. That string is plus now, I believe, right? If you don't flawless block it? Or -3 or something like very safe.
Yeah, it's very safe. Nothing quite like the -7 of the forward 2-4 from Kodal.
Just a lot of good spacing from both players. This game right
Optimal.
here,
Oh. Damn, yo, that was about to be so optimal.
back throw. Nice. As he gains positioning. Oh, another throw. That's going to put him into a fatal blow range, I believe, right? Oh, nope, just outside of it.
It's simple stagger pressure, but there's so much depth
Oh,
between the string
is that
and
it?
cancel options that Sindel has. Kiltron expecting a breakaway.
Wow.
And Ryan not expecting yet another down back four unblockable. That is such a brutal finisher. A crushing blow with no gore, but blood everywhere. All over Kodal's chest, too. But it's gone now because this man is a cat, a very victorious one, who advances in the bracket towards winners finals.
Shout outs to Kiltron for picking my favorite Mortal Kombat character.
Yeah.
We know he did it
Shitty.
for me. There's a shout out to me. I get it.
Exactly.
Straight into winners finals. He just won okie dokie and he's in.
It was definitely a couple okie dokes in the form of command grabs and forward 1 and forward 2. But one bracket okie doke gives Kiltron a chance to play whoever wins the match between the following players that I'm going to read off of. Our
Sunio and Ludi are up
bracket.
next.
That is exactly it.
And
So-
man, we are up to 113 on the Matcherino, though.
Wow. Excellent.
Thank you, everybody. I don't need to explain it anymore because everybody's learning it. Like, not only are people putting the 50 cents in, they're doing the sponsor quests off to the right-hand side. Thank you. That helps everybody involved. It helps Matcherino. It helps people trying to get more exposure on social media. And it puts money in the guys taking their times to entertain us tonight's pockets. So
I wish I could do
thank
more
you.
sponsor quests, but I have like exhausted them all, and Maturino just tells me too many uses of this access token. whatever
Yeah,
that
I mean,
means.
Matcherino is still growing, right? Like, so people have to put in money for the sponsor quests in order to get exposure to their social media, and there's only X amount of those available a month. So, yeah, I exhaust those pretty early, too. But we got plenty of
Yeah.
people who haven't, so check them out. Give Matcherino some love. And there's
Exhausted
also
money
products
on-
that Matcherino sells that are listed on our tournament page, and if you buy those, a cut of that goes to the tournament as well, instantly.
That's so fantastic. I mean, I think Maturino is so revolutionary for homegrown tournaments. In the online era, we've seen plenty of growth on that end because more people are having to make prize pools without venue fees or like tournament entrant fees. So I think like the explosion of Maturino use has been so productive in general, and I hope to continue to see the communities that use it and Maturino grow at the same time. And I think we are, even just today. So, Ludi and Suneo hate each other. They're great friends and they talk frequently, but typically,
In Mortal Kombat, they're the worst of enemies.
yeah, they
Deadliest of
absolutely despise each other.
They're the Scorpion and Sub-Zero of this game.
And you know, this is not any like MKX, MK11 cute friends and allies who have forsaken all of their previous hatred. Like this is canon vanilla.
Who's
MK1.
Scorpion in this matchup? Do you think it's Sunio?
Oh, no. It is 100% Ludi. Scorpion is an angry man, and Ludi having to deal with the zoning and interruption that Suneo presents. I mean, it's happening already with RoboCop. Scorpion is also yellow, and Ludi apparently loves the color yellow, either through the MK11 HUD or because he's wearing Kai Tin Cabal, Devora skin, looking ugly as ever.
It's no Jackie Spawn outfit, but it is pretty ugly.
Yeah, definitely not no Jackie Spawn. But Ludi Took a lot of damage getting in at first, but put some more damage back on the table and puts Tsuneo towards the corner. Gotta be careful not to get dashed up and back from there. This is definitely something that's on Tsuneo's mind. It's on Ludi's mind too, though, because he's been commentating these Tsuneo matches. Quick breakaway to dodge the combo. And,
Nice.
yeah, very privy to the way that Tsuneo likes to follow up after the opponent breaks away. You feel like you lose damage when they break away, so you want to make it back up with a throw. Ludi sniffs that out and makes Tsuneo look a little bit desperate to put the damage back on the table. Wins round 1 and has some time to build up all of those resources that were spent. Both offense and defense meter are pretty scarce for Ludi right now compared to the full offense meter of Tsuneo.
He knows
That's the game
Kerbo.
starter that Cabal has. The second hit of 2-3, it's going to do like 40%.
He knows Kerbo's not here to shame his Cabal, so he's
Yeah,
he's
sole
bringing
representative.
big Cabal energy right now.
Definitely the alpha Cabal in the house. Just 2 hits, 2 bullets out of 3, still doing 9% for Tsuneo, whose prime directive right now is to keep Ludi out and get him frustrated. If there isn't shit talk in the Buffalo FGC NRS messenger group after the set, then it wasn't truly a victory for Tsuneo. Even if the score results in the Tsuneo victory, Ludi has to be upset. It's just a rule. Third hit of the string comes out. Ludi not ready for it. He was ready to pick up a combo up down
Oh.
two, and Tsuneo was ready to punish the fatal
That's
blow.
kind of a desperation move, I guess.
Yeah, he was trying to maybe surprise Tsuneo with a completely unexpected one, all the way across the screen right after breakaway. Did not work out, but nothing else probably would have either, given the life discrepancy and the fact that Tsuneo can wear down chips so quickly. So, we come back to neutral, and this time it's point-blank neutral. Robocop's actually not as lacking there as you may think.
He's pretty safe, it
Okay.
seems.
Yeah, right, 10 frame forward 3 into Flamethrower, or other safe mid-strings. I mean, lots of ways to end the pressure and only be slightly negative, but give himself time to backdash or to get into whatever spot he wants to be. Upshot range, for example.
His
Ludi
anti-air
loves
shots
to
are on
throw.
point right now. Ludi's scared to jump now.
And it's so important that his anti-air shots are on point because Ludi loves going to the air for air buzzsaw, as the Cabal players like to do, but air shot, anti-air shot, is the only one that will actually answer both the regular jump ins and the air buzzsaw.
He
Yeah,
tried.
so-
He tried.
Cabal just gets shot in the Cabals as he tries to Nomad Dash backwards using Fatal Blow. But instead, the first ever arrest of a Chitin alien species being recorded right here on the Buffalo FGC stream as Robocop puts Chitin Cabal on the hood of the car.
Matt,
Who
you
knows
got to
what they're
learn
on?
your tournament lore. There's a Devora player that Tsuneo put down with his week 1 Robocop.
Damn, dude, I missed that one.
That guy was never back. He left the tournament after that match, if I recall.
Dude, we need to get Devora a lawyer. Maybe they're still being held until
Yeah,
court
cross
hearing can be
species,
ruled.
cross dimension laws and politics still being worked out across this universe.
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of the story mode in MK11 is about, if I recall. Devora kills Scorpion, and then, a lot of people think it's a justifiable act given what Scorpion's done in his past. It's a huge scandal, big expensive lawyers on both sides, but then suddenly, instead of the legal process, here comes Devora's friend Cabal to get revenge on Robocop, the cop that put Devora, his lover or friend, in jail. This is the real story of the tournament. Fan fix here on Mortal Mondays. Let me tell you, or tell me if you come up with anything better.
What was that, Matt? Sorry, I was typing to somebody.
I was asking you to come up with fan fix to the same extent that I have, or better. But nothing really, no fanfic is as interesting as the story told between the two players with their gameplay. That story has returned to its normal pace right now as Robocop returns to Zone A, but we're back at point blank with 2 flawless blocks in a row. The bass is pumping here. I hope you're listening in headphones like I am. Anti-air shot was the right call for Tsuneo, but not the right spot. Ludi finds such use out of the interactable jump. Too fast for Tsuneo. Robocop's aim just isn't perfect enough. And so, it's a full kill here for Ludi, spending his fatal blow right away. Always good to take the round 1 advantage. And looks like we're about to be at full resources for both players going into round 2. Never mind. Tsuneo quickly shoots Amplify Rocket. builds full screen space, but is probably a little bit worried about the corner coming up on his right. Ludi does big damage there. Cabal can even get air restands with Gas Blast in this variation, so definitely something to be worried about. Is that a throw there from Suneo from across the screen? Either way, Suneo breaks away real quick. Very privy to the fact that Cabal does big corner damage. It's forward throw though. Cabal has a crushing blow, so I think forward throw will be really effective once Ludi gets an escape fail. If that ever needs to happen. Breakaway's not here, and this combo's going to do huge damage. Not quite a kill yet.
I guess he was expecting the breakaway there. He didn't finish it.
Yeah, exactly. So breakaway's not back yet, unfortunately. Maybe Ludi was just recognizing too that the height of the combo didn't quite look right to go for the standing reset with gas. Either way, it's looking right for Kaitin Cabal, putting the hook swords in the b-boy pose as he ties the score up 1-1.
And Ludi not looking too intimidated. Sometimes you see Suneo get into his head earlier, but he was pretty resilient in that match, if I might say so myself.
Yeah, I definitely. And resilient to the extent that while there was struggle to get in at times, when Ludi did get in, whether it was off of interactable jump kick, regular jump kick, or raw Nomad dash, it always mattered so much in terms of the immediate combo and the pressure that came afterwards. Throw was especially effective in the end of game 2. We saw 3 or 4 throws, I think, in the last round. No crushes yet, but that's also on the table for this next game.
If Ludi takes this next one, do we see a switch from Robocop to Jackie?
Maybe. Has anyone told you now how rich our Maturino is tonight?
He's won enough of the Maturinos that went over $100 to know that money's usually pretty good.
Okay. Well, Robocop's salary, he may be getting a bonus right now if he's able to advance into winners finals. We're just looking to prevent that though. Maybe not this round, but maybe the next one, because it's a pretty hopeless life deficit now. There is hope though in the fact that Suneo spent a lot of meter to maintain this life. Active frames on Flamethrower make it one of the best projectiles. Ludi barely stays out of its way with an air buzzsaw and finally finds his way in. A forward throw could be the start of something, but he'll die in one wake up 3. Low profiling the rocket with down 4, smart choice, but active frames on Flamethrower make it the best anti-air in the situation, and also a great way to control the space directly in front of you on the ground. Big swing from Ludi, who goes unpunished for his down back.
Ludi's keeping position right now.
Yeah, and the mission is to keep your combos breakaway safe by doing the straight down back 4. Suneo's played against enough Cabal to know not to break away there. But the threat of the unbreakawayable combo remains.
Wow, what a rocket, though.
Yeah, right? Such a confident rocket, but it didn't build him enough space to return to the comfortable space he wants to be back at. Flamethrower on block almost gets him there, but a jump kick from Cabal returns to the quarter where we spent almost all of this game, even though Suneo won the first round.
Ludi's scared to do the air buzzsaws for the most part now.
Yeah, it's just for that reason, right? Upward gunshot, a quick fatal blow off the forward 3-2 is one of Robocop's best ways to go into fatal blow. It doesn't lead to a kill yet, but we're at a range where Chip's gonna be a huge drop. Is he dead? No. Oh, he's dead. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot the 4-3-2 did like 10% on zone for some reason. I was shocked. I'm still shocked. But I am less shocked now by that police car being in the middle of the stage where we were just clearly running and jumping around.
There's a portal right there in the background. The police car drove through it.
Shinnok's head in the background just decided
In disbelief.
Yeah, he's like, "Where'd that car come from? The realms are not mine anymore."
What
And
does
his mouth
under
opened.
arrest mean?
Yeah, his mouth opened up super wide and a car came out of it, and Shinnok's like, "Oh, what did I eat?"
Now that's a fanfic I could get behind.
Yeah. Shinnok, the all-consuming elder god, voring the rest of the realms.
By the way, in my very limited MKX practice, man, there's nothing but South American Shinnoks on mine, man. That character is a menace in Mortal Kombat X.
Yeah, man, and they're all playing Bone Shaper for sure. Unless you
Yeah.
run an imposter, those guys are a little bit cooler, but Bone Shaper is the standard for a reason. Anyway, it's 2-1 Sunio, who is keeping his play style, his standards represented. It's zoning with a heavy emphasis on reads of movement. It reads the hesitation from Ludy. 2 dashes and a forward throw rewards Sunio with full screen spacing. Already rewarding himself with a chip from low gunshot and grenades. Ludy has taken like 1 throw and the rest is just chips, and it's already like 30%. Suneo looking to parry a wake up 3, but Ludy wakes up with down 2 instead. I wonder if that could have been parryable under different circumstances. Whoa, that had to be an accidental flawless block up 3 from Ludy. I think he wanted to Nomad Dash, and so he pushed the 3 button for that reason. Nomad Dash is back forward 3. He went for it this time right after blocking, so I think my read on what he was doing was on point. Suneo's punish was on point. Suneo gets the corner as a result. Ludy has a lot of space to make up here, and jumping not quite enough to do it.
I wonder if that was an optimized combo with that third shot or just a drop.
Maybe it was some kind of breakaway safe combo. I'm not really sure. Either way, the message was sent. Suneo is somehow able to read these. He gets a crushing blow punish against Nomad Dash. And this is looking pretty insurmountable, but that's what you want. It wasn't a crushing blow, though. No counter hit or anything. The corner, though, is a good reward for Ludy. He's making his way towards it. He can get a full hit confirm, put the opponent back in the corner, and get an air reset. No, he keeps it unbreakawayable. Looking to get the crushing blow. I understand that strategy. It would be like another 25% to leave the opponent at a range where throw would kill. Ludy has fatal blow. He techs the throw. He needs to find a way to get that fatal blow in there, I think. A quick confirm that'll kill through the breakaway, which Suneo does have, so keep that in mind. Anti-air shot, breakaway, and gets the wake-up fatal blow. Catches Suneo in the recovery frames of his jump kick.
That crossed me up in my mind. I was like, you gotta block that way.
Crossed up the whole dimension. And gives Ludy a chance to stay alive in this potential set to reach winners finals. Sweep is a punish against Flamepower? If Sweep's a punish, I guess you could probably get forward too. Or something that would lead to a hit confirmable combo. Keep that in mind, please. Maybe it hit weird things, I'm not really sure. Although hitting very standard is mid gunshot from Robocop, down back 1. And Ludy's blocking it there, standard. Escape failed from Ludy. Having back throw, Riot Shield, crushing blow is on the table for Suneo, but he might not need to use it. We're at a range where, wow, 2 flawless blocks from Ludy completely negates the chip damage. Kind of keeps him in the set. Loses it to the forward 3-2 flamethrower conversion. Looks like Suneo was going to give Ludy a chance to play with. Just kidding. It is probably a friendship. Oh no, that's a fatal. I see some violence on the screen. Do Kaitin have testes? I don't know. I don't see any in the explosion back there. Either way, if they did or didn't, Robocop has removed them and removed Ludy from winner's bracket. We have a chance to see him on his climb up through losers. Taking a look at the challenge now, it looks like he is going to be playing against.
He's going to be playing Shakugan, but next we're going to have Ryan EX versus Poseidon.
Right. Yes, give Ludy a nice break before his match, which will be right after Ryan versus Poseidon.
Remember to go AFK Ludy.
Right, yeah. We're inviting him back in for the commentary and probably some post-match analysis. Not because we're demanding it of him, but because I'm sure it's fresh on his mind, and he is a competitor who loves to talk about that kind of thing, at least briefly, as we get ready to watch Madman Joker against the Ryan was a Sindel player, right?
Ryan has been Sindel. I think he flirted with Sub-Zero and then went back to Sindel.
Okay, cool. So Sindel and Joker, yes, Mortal Monday's classic characters. I'm excited to see them, and even the matches that they play afterward, whichever one wins, they'll be playing against the winner of Shakugan and Ludy in my favorite match in any tournament, loser semis.
Loser semis is the height of desperation. It is. You see the
Yeah.
thirstiest setups in online tournaments in that slot.
Yeah, loser semis is such a brutal match. You either get to be included in the top 3 Twitter post and the photo or not. People play so hard in loser semis. It's the match that determines your access to clout more than anything. It's the one you're most likely to reach without the greatest struggle, right? Like winners finals might be a little bit harder.
Ludi, did you shoot an invite to Blackberry
Yeah,
Chaos? And...
I got them.
well,
both of them to do
they
that.
should be able to use their old invites, right?
They should, but they also just got new invites. Poseidon and Brian, right? Yeah.
Yep. Losers quarters.
And then it will be you and Shakugan, so no rest for the wicked.
Blackberry, if
No.
you can, yeah, like, I mean,
Do not double dip
we're about to win
tournaments.
it.
Do not double dip tournaments.
I mean, it's just a rank set, so like if he's in the middle of a game right now, like I guess we could talk about that match. I'd be totally fine with this matchup if it wasn't just for the fact that that Robocop's low projectile can catch me jumping or like catch me in the air. Like if you think of like other like low hitting projectiles like Sagat, or even in this game, like let's think like Scarlet or like Cabal. Like those projectiles, they'll never catch someone jumping. But Robocop's just does. And it's that
This
fast.
game, I mean, that's just an MK11 thing, I think, though, that when you're jumping, you're like 10 feet tall and your legs get clipped by every single projectile in the game. Even the one that's low profiling and hitting.
Yeah, that's like it's literally a close to the ground projectile and it hits me jumping.
There's only one projectile that does get jumped successfully. It's my boy Geras and his sand bending down back one. Which now has like
No, that's not the
58
only
frame
one.
recovery.
Like you can like Scarlet's is really easy to jump over. Ball, low buzzsaw. Yeah, it's not the only one.
What, low projectile? I mean, I've seen Sindel and Liu Kang hit people out
no,
of
we're
there.
talking specifically like low projectile that you can jump consistently.
No, I was gonna say most of the low ones I've seen anti-air people like Liu Kang's and Sindel's, for instance.
Yeah, exactly. They get so low. And
Yeah,
it just hits
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's weird. Like I'm saying, like imagine if Sagat's like low tiger shot, just like hit people out the air like that.
Yeah, Sagat would be really happy. I'm sure he'd convert into Kara heavy kick tiger uppercut and then have a nice day. But that would be really painful. Thankfully, it's not like they're getting huge conversions. And with something like Robocop meter burn low gunshot hitting out of the air, that I can understand because you're like adding extra frames for them to fall onto. But when it's just the first one, I understand your frustration.
So
Anyway.
this match, oh wow, nice jump over the low, but doesn't get the full conversion off it, unfortunately. Poseidon has like such good like neutral sense in a ton of matchups, but sometimes he just misses some key conversions. I've seen in a lot of tournament matches of his, specifically like when it's down to fatal blow, like sometimes he won't use the dash, sometimes he'll just like drop the actual fatal blow. But looking good here, should be set to take this round. Yep.
Damn. And whoever is managing the production off screen will not let Joker maintain the corner after the end of the round.
Speaking of maintaining the corner, about to side switch with that meter burn back forward one. But it's about to switch again with this meter burn back forward too. Just two characters who can really end up on whatever side they want as long as they have a bar to spend. Ooh, nice conversion off the down one catch up right there. Not the easiest thing to convert off of always.
Yeah, I'd love to see that awareness. I think that's an indication that you're looking at a character loyalist or a main.
Oh, tries to read the breakaway, but actually breakaway's right after the bait attempt and just down twos the throw. Also does the breakaway safe combo. This is actually at the range where I think like a forward form to fatal blow could literally kill.
Yeah, I'm totally with you on that. Sindel's not out of it until she is lit on fire by the gasoline move that we've been talking shit about for like 4 months, but like, it's really just me. And today I've seen it be used twice and worked twice. 100% success rate.
Look,
Poseidon's
use it
generally
once
pretty
it's set,
smart
don't
with
ever be
it.
ready.
Yeah. especially if it works just once. That means you have a 100% success rate.
Anyone want to take a guess at what button Ryan was hitting when he got hit by that? What are the odds it was forward for?
100%. I think you could maybe make an argument for like a down 1, but it's either down 1 or forward 4. So no joke there. Gasoline poured and exploded, detonated as quickly as possible. That's kind of like a poor man's, what is it? The Joker.
The Kano?
No. I mean, actually, Kano's
The teeth?
Kano's is way better.
Teeth?
No, sorry. What's the name? Jack in the Box. That's the name of the projectile. I don't
Yeah.
understand why you don't just Jack in the Box there for the chip setup, but like that's fine.
Well, because if you can get the flame off, it leaves the flame carpet for like damage over time.
I guess there was a little bit more life to deal with than just what Jack in the Box would chip and set up
Yeah.
for. So that makes sense.
And also, you get a full launch off of the flame if it hits like late.
Yeah, but that's just a combo to brutality at that point, right? Like, come on.
Oh wow! Goes for the dash forward, back forward right there, and Ryan gets out of there with the back two. Not going to work out this time though. Just fishing for these back forward twos is Poseidon. I believe if he does it, if he's not careful with them though, he could hold a big meter burn screen to be punished. Double forward four. Down into the chip. Hits him right out of the air with that back forward one. And again, just trying to pressure with these back forward twos. And not sure yet from Ryan. Not totally sure if there is one. He is going to get the throw escape right there though into the side, which is really good, but wake up buttons. This is going to be really close if he decides not to break. Ooh, drops combo.
And got whip punished by the wake up 3, which was intended to just be a wake up choice. Good meterless combo choice from Poseidon, who gets to save both launchers for next round.
Man, can we talk about how, without even spending bar off his stand run, Joker just did like 20%? It's pretty good.
Yeah, we can talk about that. That's elite. I think that's among the best meterless stands in the game outside of Colvin.
Oh, unfortunate
Struggle for it.
breakaway input error right there. Yeah, sometimes down and block, and you get hit unexpectedly. You're going to spend that bar where you really don't want to.
Yep. Follow, where you at?
Yeah.
Please. We've been talking about this since the beta. I'm not even kidding. I'm surprised we didn't see a trip card attempt from Ryan. Very, very patient, slow, hesitant to anti-air or trip card the whip jump in from Poseidon. But still not really suffering for it until a counter hit forward to KB launcher comes just before Ryan gets breakaway back.
At this point, not quite yet. Still has both defense bars. Oh my god, he's actually going to get the round here.
Unbreakable into Fatal Blow is a kill right here, guaranteed. Wow, the best thing that could possibly happen for Ryan.
I'm nervous right there because for that second stream which you charge up to get the full jump in, I thought he was a little far, but he actually ended up spinning both bars so he could get a second like extended range meter burn scream. If he just did the regular one, I'm sure he would have dropped that. So that was great awareness from Ryan right there.
Yeah, and very worth it to remove any risk and take the round to keep yourself alive. Thriving too now with a life lead in round 3.
Now I wonder how Poseidon feels like if he just didn't go for like the breakaway bait with the down 2, if he just did the regular combo, this would have been his game.
Yeah, I say let them break away, unless you know for a fact that your move is going to have like punishable breakaway recovery. Unless you also, or if you have some kind of armor break, which is actually rewarding, like the ball.
Yeah.
Joker though, just getting down 2, not really the most rewarding. Let's see, this time there's a breakaway available. Just down 2 though, and a miss on the potential combo pickup. That's the kind of best of both worlds scenario for Joker.
Man, he's about to take this, set up the chip thing. Yeah, that's it.
Joker gets murdered by third. He was stuck in an idle stance there. He wasn't even in the finish me screen. That was weird.
Just for a second though, then he got dizzy.
Hardly saw it before the forward 4 finished him. The forward 4 probably started him and finished him there. It is Sindel you're fighting against after all.
Oh yeah.
So that's 1-1. And that is the best possible result, I think, to increase the tension in this set. Ludi, who would you rather face?
Oh, man.
Have you played? You haven't faced Ryan yet, so
I've not.
His
Just for
Sindel doesn't look as
familiarity's sake,
dirty.
I've played Poseidon before, and he's gotten sets off me, I believe, but it's been like back and forth. So just for like the sake of like familiarity, at least, I would probably say Poseidon. But both of them seem pretty tough for sure.
Ryan's Sindel seems more honest than like Slinks, but Sindel's still Sindel.
Yeah, I've seen a lot less
Yeah.
forward 2 versus back 2 mix kind of deal. A little bit safer play from Ryan, but potentially less consistently rewarding, less aggressive, offensive. Throw though is an offensive tool. It's being used well. Starts Poseidon with like a 15 or 16% life deficit, but that can be made up really quickly, knowing how quickly Poseidon's approaching the corner. A roll though to the other side.
Poseidon loves doing that. Stand 4 on block as like a stagger button into different options.
Yeah, I wonder if a set 4 is like +1, isn't it?
I think it might be, yeah.
Yeah, so you get a downward strength trap after potentially. And you know, at that point you might as well be strength trapping the forward one, which is good for unbelievably damaging mid. Hit confirm to the forward 1-4. Hit confirm into the Missouri attack in the game to get the kill on a combo that I don't think could have killed otherwise.
Could have either. He had no bar left. Couldn't really get another boxing glove right there. That was very optimal.
Yeah, I'm incredibly impressed with that combination. Even spending the meter there on the interaction is totally worth it.
Ooh, nice interrupt between the double forward 4.
You can tell you're
His turn
playing
is winner.
somebody who's familiar with Sindel when forward 4 starts getting interrupted with stagger pressure. But you may take it as a message to do more forward 4-2, or maybe flawless block the down 1 after if you're feeling really big brain, Ryan. Keep that in mind.
Oh wow, nice attack from Ryan. And he's gonna get the KB he kind of needs right here. Combo. He's gonna switch sides with the meter ring? Yes, he is. As that's just the fatal blow as well. I'm surprised he's going for projectiles. I feel like, oh, fatal, yep.
Alright, so maybe like 4 or 5% life left here. I think maybe you could play conservatively, bring out the purple stuff and set up some damage over time and chip. Or you could try and go in for a throw.
Oh,
No,
he wants to
low
throw
projectile?
throw KB setup. He has it. Oh, and just the forward 4's gonna do it.
Only time you're gonna get to see the forward throw crushing blow is potentially next round. I think big advantage for Poseidon to have the fatal blow remaining, especially since it's Jokers and he has the best fatal blow mix-ups in the game. But if Ryan plays well enough, we may not even have to see it. Overhead second hit, still working out there.
Escape failed.
Does Sindel
Into
have
the
any
corner.
crushing blow throws?
She has crushing blow on both throws.
Wow, that's fantastic. Why is she so complete? Losing a lot of ground there to the Jack in the Box, but going
Nice.
just under the Slink boxing glove back forward too. Huge crush. Breakaway is later though. Poseidon maybe a little bit frustrated now at how smart Ryan breaks away only after Jack in the Box. And that is a huge damage throw. That's the fourth throw crush that you were just referring to. Apparently it exists. Apparently it does 31%.
Oh. No breakaway, that is going to do a lot of damage. Maybe give him a little bit of a lead.
And now single throw will kill, maybe even just a straight hit.
No!
And the string whiffed. It was probably punishable by stand 1. Huge scramble situation. The defense meter is there for
Yeah,
oh,
just mid's going to do it.
yeah, just mids.
I'm
Only one
surprised-
bar
I'm
defense meter was
super-
there.
Super surprised. I wonder if it was an error right there. Ryan, in that clutch situation, did low projectile from that close up, which just gave Poseidon the opportunity to get the chip out he needed.
We're gonna
I'm
talk
embarrassed
about
by it.
how tight this set is right now.
Yeah,
These guys
this
are
is
going
yes.
to the
close
So
as
limit.
We've
close.
seen two competitors who I don't think have ever played before. So happy that tournaments are providing the matchmaking for this intense set right here. Lots of matchup learning happening for me personally too. Just coming to terms with the fact that Sindel has 2 crushing blow throws. that's really devastating. Equally devastating was, like you were saying, Ludi, the potential accidental down back 1 from point blank that Ryan did when cornered. I do think that could have been an input error, but at the same time, Sindel doesn't have a back 1. so-
I'm pretty sure, no, her projectile input is back forward 3, I'm pretty sure. We can see it right here. Yeah, her low projectile is back forward 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think it could have been then?
Maybe just like I really don't know. It could have been a back three, which is like her best like up close mid. That's like not forward four.
Well, there's back two, the low launcher, and 70% pickup right afterwards.
You actually can convert on that forward four if you just get the air hits, but it was a little difficult.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I've done that combo too. Definitely don't go for it if you're not comfortable though. I also think the normal
my
on
God.
its own might be a little
Just
bit
caught me on now.
Yeah, forward, 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 forward. Two is going to hit out of the core as it's been out. Out of the forward, forward, forward. That's not a ton of stir at all. You can say it as much as you want. You can get as much damage as you want here. I think it'll be enough to kill, actually.
Could he have spent? I think he could have spent a bar. Maybe he could have like done the meter burn box and go into down two. He would have lost the corner though, so maybe opts not to spend the bar right there. Felt confident enough that he was going to end it with the corner, but now his back to the corner and Ryan with the throw KB loaded. Nice
I
block.
think we could have done forward 1, 4, 2. Like a huge amount of damage for just raw screen and also his first but
That was really heavy gravity on that combo. I think though.
yeah, it was. Love the way that Poseidon takes their turn with forward 1 after block pokes. 10 frame mid is a great thing to have, and on the chance that they're doing anything other than block, you're confirming it as corner carry, and you're dead.
I swear he had the escape hold before that.
It's a huge life lead though, and now you get to keep the chance
I
of
see.
crushing both Rotom with both of them.
Cannot satisfy me.
And right, so she can't be satisfied by just, you know, having a potential 31% crushing blow throw and only getting like 18% out of it is not good enough for her. She's the queen of it anyway, or something. And she's about to do 50% on a grounded combo. Even though Breako is there, it's probably not even going to come out because it's all grounded. Alright, 32%, 50%, 1%
I'll tell you what the difference is. 1 KB throw.
Yeah. Yeah, just about 37%, so that's what a double boxing glove combo looks like. I've always been curious. Thank you, Poseidon.
Poseidon actually on set point right here. Good life lead too, but that's all going to dissipate right now. And put us back in the corner.
Oh, damage over time with another throw to catch the roll.
It's doing a lot.
Yeah. 21% regular throw for Ryan, who has to deal with a fatal blow threat now. There's the cancel, there's the throw tech, of course. Keeping himself alive. It's critical. But fatal blow's coming back. It's been about 5 seconds. It's going to come back in the middle of a block stream, but delayed wake up, probably short delayed wake up or long, but who knows? No one can ever see the difference. It's not reactable until the next patch. Either way, it's the right decision for Ryan to wake up with forward 4 right afterwards and hit Poseidon, launching the set into its natural, dramatic conclusion. Final game between both of the players coming up right here. It is 2-2, folks.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a very natural conclusion. I don't think we've seen a game this set yet that hasn't been down to the wire like that. Crazy comebacks all around. This is probably the best set of the night so far.
Certainly, yeah. And I don't want to set too rigid of expectations for the finale, which is coming up right here, right now. But just given the way it's gone so far, I do expect it to go 1 round apiece, maybe below 20% or so between both players. And given the way MK11's designed, there's going to be some kind of tension-building, crushing blow on the table between both players at the end of the round 3. So, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll witness it, and we'll be screaming about it here on commentary. Gently, of course, not clipping the mic.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, okay. If I do stream, I'll try to lean a little bit. If Tyndall streams, it's going to be loud, and all of our ears are going to be in pain. Maybe that's the combo that'll end the set. Scream KB and a fatal blow for 58%.
I'll roast your head on a spit.
Unbreakable, by the way.
Alright. I was going to say Ryan starting off with, looks like he's going to try to zone him a little at the start of this match. He built up the life lead with that string. That's a really good trade for Poseidon right there, though. Lets him get the forward throw he needs to handle life a little more in his favor. Another Jack in the Box, just to say, you know, I'm keeping this pressure up. Successfully around in the corner, but that low projectile, I'm surprised he let that string just go from that far. Not sure what the read was. Another down 3 underneath the box.
Alright, well, it was out of the air. Okay,
Send it.
interesting. Everything's on fire. The
My God.
Black Market
Oh my
Alley
God,
is
what is going
burning. The damage over time created so much stress for Ryan that it ended up being the smartest move Poseidon has rocked throughout the entire game so
I
far.
don't know
Definitely the
about
best use of
you.
gasoline.
I don't know about you, but Poseidon really just did the full Injustice one, like Joker win screen for that breakaway.
Yeah, that was it. Everything's on fire, but definitely gonna see a melting life bar here. Back to the left side corner we go. How much of the match will be played here? If Poseidon lands a combo, the corner clear will be huge. So we're finally escaping left side. Never mind, we're going back. He dashes right under because he's optimal and he knows that he wants to get that fire started once again.
Drop the end of that combo right there to read the breakaway. Breakaway did end up coming out, but didn't end up really keeping his pressure up as I'm sure he would have hoped. Still has Ryan now in the corner. Forward throw is gonna put him into fatal blow range. It's just,
We've already
this is
seen
such a-
Scream KB though, so there's no guaranteed way to get it. Escape failed, but that's not how Joker gets his KBs. Jack in the box is there. Just out of throw range was Poseidon. That could have been the throw to end it. Point blank afterwards, and mashing down one. Poseidon takes the set aggressively, denying Ryan the chance to fatal blow or get out of the corner. Sindel's already in a TNT trap somehow, and now she's gone. She is out of this event, placing 5th, I think.
Yeah.
And congrats to Ryan for making it this far and putting on the show of the night while doing so.
Yeah,
Along with
good,
Poseidon, who we
good
get to
first
see
showing,
moving
right?
on
Like,
after.
let's hope he comes back.
Yeah, me too, right? I mean, I think we should maybe make a consolation prize in our Matcherino rules somewhere where whoever puts on the hypest set gets to get a good chunk of that change. Or at least a lot of acknowledgement and recognition from all of our stream viewers and commentators alike.
Right.
Everybody in the chat, be sure to wish Ryan well as they continue to either watch the tournament or not, whatever they're in the mood for.
We got some shocking Shakugan
the
versus some
Shakugan.
ludicrous Ludi.
Nice. I love some alliteration, repetition of sounds and syllables. In saying that, I am using alliteration with the letter S. I'll be right back. Excuse me, I have to mute for a sec.
By all means. Again, thank you for joining us tonight, guys. It's been pretty great. Even though we had a couple of big DQs from Curvo and Dr. Moscow, the action's been pretty excellent. We already got the Matcherino up to 134.86. That is
Holy cow.
very close to our all-time high for a weekly, which was 141. So
I just refreshed the page and we are actually now at 141.87.
yeah,
I guess maybe surpassing that goal by 87 cents. Sweet.
Fred
Wow.
Fred put in even more. Fred's put in 2050 total now. Fred
$37
balling.
donation from Fred Sales, simply captioned, "Save me."
Yeah, $37 total from Fred. And we don't even pay him to commentate. What a god. Contributing even when he's not able to contribute. Thank you, Fred. We miss you and love you as well. And now we're on to Ludi versus Shakugan.
All right. I will be listening to some Evanescence for Mr. Sales tonight. As much as I don't want to.
Well, listen to some
I'll also be
Evanescence
muting for a moment.
after you celebrate as your celebration song.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Shakugan not messing around with Sub-Zero this time, is going straight to Jade, probably trying to stay purple to get around all the air buzzsaws that Ludi's going to be throwing. Shakugan, definitely one of the more patient players that we've had in our tournaments. He uses a lot of like just fighting game fundamentals, let you hang yourself with mistakes, do decent chunk basic combo damage, get you in the corner and keep you there. Ludi's no slouch, so he's definitely going to be an interesting match. Ludi tends to open people up pretty quick with overheads, and we'll see how it goes. Shakugan, a Street Fighter player, does crouch a lot. So I think that'll be the deciding factor in an early match.
Oh, that's so funny, right? To take advantage of the instincts from players coming from other fighting game subgenres or subcommunities. I myself actually caught myself getting blown up for just crouching by default when blocking in this game. One thing, though, that Cabal can certainly blow up with intentionality is any sort of projectile purple parry that Jade tries to pull out. Cabal can ignore that and just turn in the projectile himself with Nomad Dash. And there's a lot of recovery on the install for purple stuff, so Ludi's keeping that in mind. If that were a Nomad Dash instead of Buzzsaw, we'd be looking at a very different set of circumstances right now. Instead, though, an accidental breakaway from Ludi, who just wanted to block low, loses hit to the Jade Glow Kick Amplify. That might be the best reason to use the Jade Glow Kick Amplify. Just hitting accidental breakaways from the opponent. And a lull in the pace here. 30 seconds on the clock, neither player in Fatal Blow range. No air-to-air conversion here from Shakugan, but just a slight life lead for him. Even preserves it with that throw escape. Very clutch. Keeping Ludi out of the range of his back throw crushing blow. Out of the reach. It is off the table. And a glaive in the air hits Ludi out of interactable jump. A very functional air to air for Shakugan, who gets a solid life lead with only 5 seconds on the clock. What can Ludi do? Can he pause the clock with Fatal Blow? Oh my god, it pauses the clock with Fatal Blow, just like I said. I couldn't read it any harder, okay? Forward walk into suddenly running backwards and hitting the opponent. I think Shakugan was worried about getting thrown, so he wanted to walk back out of throw range, but the throw animations take a long time in NRS. While Fatal Blow freezes the clock, there is no timer scanning the throws.
Ludi just, I'm surprised that Ludi had the wherewithal to know to pause the timer there. That was some godlike read.
Yeah, it's a mechanic that you need to fully...
And it exists in almost every fighter now, but it's just something that a lot of people just don't think about.
Yeah.
I mean, timeouts are rare in Mortal Kombat too. So.
Yeah, right. Super rare, but I think Shakugan and generally the character Jade makes them a lot more likely, given the patience, the time she spends floating the air playing low risk, but this round looks a lot different from round one. It's happening faster, and it's happening more one-sided. Ludi takes advantage of the huge victory at the end of round one using Fatal Blow to steal what could have been Shakugan's round.
Shakugan was doing exactly what I said, playing patient, relying on fundamentals, and then Ludi just tilted him, and he lost his patience there. He's going to say he wasn't tilted, but he was playing tilted in that second round.
I personally would be tilted when I have such a big life lead and it's suddenly taken from me by the press of just 2 buttons at the top of the pad. L2, R2.
Or one button if you just got it mapped.
Yeah. I know I've been hearing Ludi mashing L2, R2. He actually plays with block button on R2, which is not something I do. I play block button R1 with right bumper. It makes it a lot easier to block dash and even to mash Fatal Blow, honestly. But
thanks for the follow, HKS, by the way. Somebody just followed.
Yes, any follower sub is greatly appreciated. All 30 of you in the chat, thank you for sticking around for this one.
Next tournament, we're going to have alerts and emotes on lock. So.
Losers quarters right here continues. We are the Wuxi Dragon Grotto. Shakugan is blending in with the stage magnificently. Blue on blue right here. Could be strategic, let me tell you. With the purple affected Nomad Dash, I'm seeing a lot of nice cool colors here.
Oh, shout outs to Russell and Toronto Top Tiers throwing us a raiding party of 25 people. Welcome everybody to our Mortal Kombat tournament.
Ooh, at least for the moment, that puts us well above 50, maybe 60 viewers. It's greatly appreciated, Russell, who I know is an avid Mortal Kombat player and Jade fan. Definitely thrilled to see Shakugan repping the Jade here. We won't be seeing any wake-up invincibility armor like an MK9 Jade.
He'll be happy to see his fellow troll compatriot Sunio waiting in Winners Finals.
Absolutely. And Winners Finals is approaching a little bit more quickly as Ludi takes the round so suddenly with a massive conversion. Shakugan very, very empty on defense meter. Allows Ludi to do a unbreakawayable, rather, a combo that didn't have to do with breakaway, which does so much damage when Cabal gets the chance. And that's the Cabal auto shimmy. It's a strange term, but what it means is that you think that they might do a single normal into throw, but instead the second hit of a string comes out, and there's a third hit that's also cancelable, which you use to fully hit confirm against somebody that thinks a throw is coming and they want to get out of the way. So 1-1-1 is really good for Cabal, and I think you'll see Ludi and all the rest of the Cabal use it quite a bit. It just is only in reach from point blank, so it's not as often as a character like Cassie or a Nightwolf are in range of theirs.
This variation of Jade, very good against zoning, very good at just like getting people off of her, but like she cannot open people up.
Yeah, there is not a mix-up here outside of the standard strike throw, and I think I'm not really sure what the situation is regarding Jade crushing blow on throw. That could have been a brutality if Nomad Dash were picked up there from Ludi. He tried. It's not the drop he's most concerned about though, as he goes up 2-0 in the set and is looking very, very clean on his combo execution. Maybe we'll see the brutality execution for the third and final game of the set. It would be more fitting to see it there anyway. Shakugan, though, could maybe bring out another character or variation. Personally, I've never seen Untamable Jade in my life. Literally never. I didn't know what that full stat move was. I've seen a lot of Jaded and Emerald Defender, but it is all on Shakugan to educate me on that one. Maybe in 2 weeks, though, because for now,
So he goes from anti-zoner to pure zoner.
Or maybe not. He hesitates a little. Nope, still Heart Pierce Scarlet.
Heart Pierce is
It has a parry that restores life to Scarlet.
interesting. Yeah, I've only ever seen the bubble variation of her. I don't even know what the variation's name is.
I think it might be Heart Pierce. It tends to be the most common. This one also has a grounded projectile and a teleport, which costs 2 defense meter.
Which reminds me, is Scarlet got a bunch of good outfits in this game. Not as many as Sindel, but she got a bunch of good ones. This is one of them.
Yeah, I like the long hair on Scarlet. Also, red highlights instead of straight red hair, I think makes a lot of sense for her.
Too slow.
Grounded, realistic designs all throughout MK11. Scarlet translated pretty well for one of them. Although it is interesting that she went from a rushdown character to a zoner in this game. That's a counter hit and a potential kill combo if we don't see breakaway. I think Shakugan's willing to save it and just go for the next round, maybe.
Or maybe go for the Gusto.
Yeah, Gusto getting some life back gave him just a slightly higher chance of surviving that round, but a back throw from Ludi gives Ludi a great chance to continue speedrunning into the next round. With the corner just close by, a 1-1-1 pickup after the KB. Now he went for 2-3, he went to the optimal. It's not what he normally does. I didn't mean to curse him or anything. Anyway, here's that 2-3 pickup. And Ludi keeps it breakaway safe with down 1-4. Looking to read a wake up 3 maybe and punish it with down back 4. Instead finds the crushing blow with down 2, and he still has the crushing blow armor break available with down back 4 if he ever were to need it. But there was no breakaway here because Ludi is punishing after a wake up option and getting a brutality with forward 4 throw. Scarlet's beautiful high heels on the ground there. Cabal
Physics be damned.
barefoot.
All physics, biology, reality, just all of it. Fuck all of it.
I have no idea how that brutality works, but I do know that Cabal needs to put on those red high heels because his
He
feet
should
are
slip
bare.
his feet right in. That would have been godly.
It looks like they fit. Like Kaiten Cabal has tiny feet. Maybe the toenails will stab through the heels or the front of the shoes, but that's not too much of a concern because Scarlet paid for those, not Cabal. And Scarlet also paid with her tournament life to that one. But thanks to Shakugan for coming out and making it all the way up here to losers quarterfinals. It's Ludi advancing to losers semis though. And also joining us back on commentary shortly after the brutality, which I was just saying, Ludi, would it be better if Cabal put on the shoes that Scarlet lost? Because that man is barefoot.
He's saying Cabal is hella dumb in stream chat. I would disagree. Cabal's kind of like, I mean, he's good in this game, but he's not like overbearing by any stretch of the imagination.
I think it's difficult.
He's
though, to
very,
play.
very good up close. His struggle is just in his movement. That's basically like his overall weakness. Like he would be a very top tier character if he just didn't have some tough matchups due to like just like how like unironically slow the speedster is.
That's why the man moves with jumps and with nomad dash. The only
Yeah.
fast things he can do. I mean, his
So-
entry mid though, I think, is pretty fast for.
We have
for-
winners
yeah.
finals
His
coming up.
buttons are he's like the best buttons.
So we need Killtron and Sunio in here, please. Follow
Right.
your old invitations, boys.
Excited to have you all, and may be up to Killtron to
And again,
carry out Shakugan's will against Ludi,
like
if depending upon how winners
There's
final goes.
there's definitely more tension right now in a tournament because this is the highest total that we've ever had for a weekly in terms of Matcherino. So we got 141.87, eclipsing our last total of 141, which was the highest previously. So congratulations, everybody. That's a good chunk of change for playing in a couple-hour tournament. So
Hell yes. It's like
don't even got to put on pants
more
for this
than
one.
some tournaments. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like more than like a lot of tournaments people would like travel for a single game, you know.
Pat yourselves on the back and on the front. Honestly, just pound your chests because this is something to be proud of and excited for, as especially for the top three placers, some of which will be determined in the losers bracket after this winners finals match between Killtron and Suneo.
So I'm very interested to see if Killtron will end up trying out the Kodal again against Suneo. Something we didn't really see in his last matchup against Sindel, as her only projectile is a low that cannot be parried. Kodal does have a projectile parry, a general parry that can happen to parry any sort of mids, which means Robocop's low, what's ironic is like his low 9-iron or whatever it's called, that is still a mid, could probably still be parried. His missile can be parried. All those things can be parried. He has no real low projectiles, so I wonder if we'll see that come out at all.
Yeah, I think it will. And it also gives Kodal a temporary damage buff, which can be incredibly powerful if paired with the crushing blow on his single hit disc KB.
Oh yeah.
Imagine
At the
those
same
numbers.
time, though, Robocop can low profile that with his low iron 9. I think
Yep.
that's the name of the move.
Sunio gave Ryan shit for asking if he could finish his Combat League match, and then turned around and asked me if he could finish his in the next 3 minutes.
He says he's in a qualifier though. I'm guessing it's maybe that ESL thing that always goes on around the same time.
Oh yeah.
I think maybe Suneo is trusting that he can speedrun it. He did say only 3 minutes in the chat.
So he's
Yeah,
not
he
playing
didn't
RoboCop then. He's like, all right, I'll switch to Jackie and do this quick.
Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, exactly, right. Anyways, looks like Suneo did wrap it up quickly because he's a little bit more
Very
active in this
quickly.
Twitch chat. He said that was Combat League. I'm coming now, and so I assume his PS4 is loading this up as we speak. And we're gonna get to see him playing that RoboCop against the Kodal of Killtron.
If it is one of
which-
those ESL matches, which I'm assuming it is, those are like random seed like round robin tournaments. So yeah, Suneo against a tournament that's like promoted literally like through like the PlayStation itself. So like lots of people who aren't really familiar. Suneo probably does work.
Yeah.
Demon of random people on ranked for sure.
The only time I was ever beating Suneo in this game was in the single offline session we had at East Coast Throwdown when I was playing Kodal. And outside of that, not my Lu, not Gyrus, nothing. Nothing has ever been as good as my Kodal against him. And I think it's because of forward 2 and because of the projectile parry. Though this is a different character than the ones that he was playing then.
Oh yeah.
I still have a lot of hope for the general regular movement with dash block with Kodal, as well as the movement with normals. Forward 1 is a standout for sure. You can use it as an anti-air preemptively, and that's an amazing thing to deal with Suneo's movement choices. Although I think he plays a lot more grounded at MK11
He does
than he
play
does in other
RoboCop
games.
very grounded for sure.
Yeah. Definitely a lot more grounded than MKX or Injustice characters. I think it's really because RoboCop just has like.
That's
bad
actually really
movement.
funny to think about. A lot of people would say like how much jumping got better in this century. Like anti-airs are worse, and like jumping hit boxes are just like insane. Like, people always talk about jump-ins, but Suneo has definitely, as the games have progressed from MKX to now, I think jumped less and less. Mournful Katana necessitated all the time. Green Arrow had good air specials as well as Cyborg, who really did a lot. And then in this game, not really. You really just do mustard projectiles on the ground.
Yeah.
The jump ones are a lot more of a gamble, which is again like the backwards of the trend to like what everyone else has been experiencing.
Yeah, the only jump projectiles that come to my mind are Cabals and Jades, and those both have a huge recovery.
Dell as well.
Oh yeah.
All right, there he is.
Also huge recovery for sure.
Also next gen like downward bomb, like straight down bomb.
Oh yeah. Oh man, he felt right at home using that. That feels exactly like controlling Cyborg's downward shot in the air. Similar like level of recovery.
I would say more like Green Arrow, down arrow, because like Jackie's just goes like straight down, you know. At least when she's in the air, she does have the angled projectiles as well. Though. But we're gonna be seeing that. We're gonna be seeing the Prime Directive, and it looks like Kiltron is thinking about going Kodo. I hope I'm not swaying Kiltron into making a decision he wasn't planning on before, but and I wouldn't be surprised if this is what he was thinking of all along.
Yeah, he's also only been playing Kotal all day, so I think it's
yeah.
important to be testing the waters in the widest player pool and playstyle pool you possibly can if you're trying to learn a character seriously.
Oh yeah.
And Kotal against Suneo is the way to go for sure. You're all warmed up too. Man, Robocop's boots look massive compared to the tiny feet of Kotal right now.
Kiltron's mom said he planned to play Kotal all night, no matter what.
Yeah. Maximize learning.
Ooh, punish.
Raise your download speed. I didn't see a punish sign on the stream, so I guess Suneo was trying to move in some form. Block button is not held in either case, so Kiltron picks up solid damage and even amplifies the command grab for this time. And lands what is certainly a high damage combo. Put the opponent back in the corner, of course. No defense meter here, no wake up options. Wake up down one though, ever present, always effective. No hit confirm off of 1-2 string. That gives Suneo a big chance to get out of the corner. Looking for a wake up parry. I'm interested that Suneo wanted to even spend something like that.
Another one.
So adamant on coming back in this round is Suneo. One small piece at a time. All the blocks, down ones, and now the throw.
Oh.
Tons of space to work with. The gun is going to be a problem. Fatal blow here for both players.
I understand just going for that fatal blow right there. Had he blocked basically anything, it was going to be string into sunlight, and that was it. So
Yes, exactly. Near the checkmate situation, and Suneo had put Kiltron in the range where Fatal Blow Raw would have killed too. And there's Suneo sealing the gap after 4-3-2 cancels by using Amplify Rocket. Sending it full screen. Wow, punish on the stand 1. Robocop stand 1 is
I think
really
that was a
long.
throw. I think that was just a throw.
That would make more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, we've seen Suneo whiff in similar fashion before on throw.
It looks like Suneo is starting to use that shield to try to call out preemptively these forward twos, which Kiltron definitely wants to use to get in. Just a mind game around there.
Yeah, and I think a contextual confirm is possible because forward 2 is such a high startup normal. You can kind of see it coming as you do the shield and then act accordingly afterwards.
Oh, doesn't chip him out.
What was the normal that Robocop did right there?
I think that's his back one.
Okay.
Like back one too.
If it's cancelable, then I'm surprised.
I think it just has like a lot of pushback and it's plus, but I'm pretty sure it's like duckable even after you block the first card. I think that's the trade-off.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
To be expected. There's a very consistent design direction with all normal things.
Yeah. Oh, no, just ducks the whole thing.
Could Suneo have spent the crushing blow, or does it need to
No,
be
because he already commits the meter burn before the first hit landed, and you cannot crush and blow off the meter burn. It just has to be the regular single shot.
I see. Can you meter burn after that, though?
I don't think so.
Alright. Well,
You have to meter burn that move like really quickly. Like you can't meter burn it after the shot lands. Ooh, big 31% shot to the chest.
yeah, man. Crushing blow throws are really powerful, so even still, I only have access to one of those. And the gunshot catches the 4-2 that Kiltron uses to move in just in time, but Kiltron can still confirm into something. He still has Fatal Blow available, tons of
Ship
damage.
card.
corner situation has begun. Anti-air stand 1 unconverted, and a whiff punish against Fatal Blow on the other side. The KB.
Gives him
Evo
the.
DG.
That's not the KB. That's the crushing boy.
Ah, yes,
You are
yes. Thank
coming
you.
with me.
Yeah, arrest that Kodal.
Kotal Khan getting arrested with no
How does
handcuffs
he?
involved.
He cannot fit in that car.
Man's 8 feet tall, but
You will
I
be
think
tried
that's
in
why-
Los Angeles County. Your outworld emperor status has no rights there.
Kotal is only being pressed against the hood because RoboCop knows he can't fit in the car and is waiting for backup, maybe like a big van or something.
Helicopter Ed 29.
Yeah, yeah. Although Kotal also might be too heavy for the helicopter.
But not for RoboCop.
I'm surprised RoboCop's not just carrying him. Yeah. I assume he has super strength. Having only seen RoboCop 2, I think he does. Which is so whack. I can't believe I've only seen RoboCop 2.
How many are there? Like 5?
I don't know. Anyway, we're back to Universal Studios Orlando.
Jumping, I just saw Snow jump around a few times at the start of this match, which, again, like we were talking before, he doesn't really do that often. And the weird low end of the red string you also like never see. Oh wow, just block the full force of that bomb. He tried to go for a throw, but too much blocks done from that landmine meant that was a easy turn switch for Coach on.
That's why Suneo doesn't play mix-up characters. He'd rather stick with the zoning and the read based on movement-based reads.
Oh, committed to the launcher, but Suneo blocking that full thing.
Yeah, and that's the optimal.
I'm not sure why you would do that off of the forward 2-4. There's not really a tick opportunity there or anything. Maybe just thought Suneo was already going to be hitting buttons.
Want to shout out to Tontaku and Mutante21 for the follows. Thank you.
Always appreciated. Now let's follow the action of this match, which has returned to the corner with RoboCop shooting Kotal there. Building some space to zone. Grenades are there. Crushing blow for Kotal, though. Winning the zoning war just temporarily.
Okay, can we just talk about how the missile literally already exploded on Kotal? You could see the smoke coming, but it just did 0 damage because of that disc. That could not have been that had to be like a 1 frame difference.
Yeah, that is the most MK trade ever. Like, I actually love that. Because it's not a trade.
Into the ground. Yeah, we actually haven't seen any regular throws from a Killtron yet. And this can do pretty good for him if he can convert. Oh no, he's going for so many launch commits. Suneo's not fighting, but he is going to get the round right here.
Suneo understands the mix-up and also understands that he'll get a lot more damage out of the punish against an uppercut or a whip command grab than he will taking the command grab from the opponent. So it makes sense for him to kind of always be playing the life game. It's natural for zoner players to do so. Not even messing with trying to whip punish that string, just shooting it instead, because who knows when that second or third hit will come out, right? This time Killtron keeps it safe. A little bit discouraged after so many down forward 2 launchers. Got full punish. Big punish too on the forward 2, thanks to the parry from Suneo, who has found good rhythm with the zoning, but a big whiff on the corpse toss. Huge loss of meter 2 for Suneo, but he gains a lot of victory just in this punish right here after yet another commit to the down forward 2 launcher. I'm not going to say it's a sign of desperation, but potentially greed from the Emperor of Outworld here, who is very tall and is going to be subject to that exploding grenade hitbox on the ground very frequently out of the air.
World leader, greedy.
No way. Shao Kahn, Kotal Kahn,
Melina.
always making the same yeah. God, they
You are
all make the
coming
same
with
mistakes.
me.
It's so funny. Outworld just has one leader type. Anyway, this was a diplomatic coup. Kotal Kahn has been arrested, and the only chance for him to be broken out is not through legal process, but through brute force. And Killtron has one chance to apply that.
To the
in game
reverse
3 here.
3-0.
Yes, and it would be very forceful if it were reverse 3-0.
Imagine if RoboCop imprisoned so many characters, other characters had to fight him just to break them out of jail. And that's like a mini story.
That must be what the arcade mode story is for RoboCop and MK11, right?
I don't know. I don't think I've actually seen his ending. Because there's no intros, just an ending where it's like, I got the power of Chronica and
Kiltron breaks his credo, by the way, and goes back to Jax. Can't blame him though. You're just testing the waters with Kotal. You want to try and best Suneo. You gotta bring your best.
Yes, and on the final game, needing to make a reverse 3-0, it absolutely makes sense. I mean, honestly, I was kind of counting on it. I just like seeing Jackson in the game. In addition to Kotal, of course, but there's been plenty of that, and there could be more if we see a reverse 3-0 here from Kiltron.
Oh my god.
What a read! What? How? That was the first use of the tool. It wasn't even established as a movement option, but Suneo just understands how Jax players like to move. Using back forward too. There's another one right there, just in case.
Man,
I mean, Jax players, they're like... Go ahead.
he can take down that parry so quickly. It's not even the most committal thing, especially in a matchup like this where you saw he just did it just to catch Kiltron's advancing back forward 2. It can be as simple as he sees the back forward 2's not coming, just put it down, turn to zoning.
Yeah, it looks like such a read every time, but it is kind of low commitment too. And with a small backdash right afterwards, he can just go right back to what he's best at. Low 9 iron, anti-air shot, missile. Missile travels so fast it might as well be a bowler.
It's a big chunk of damage, 3 knockdown. Damn, this is looking so good for Suneo right now. Kiltron gonna get the corner position he needs and a little heat on his arms. Oh, but Suneo just holds up on wake up. Oh my god, flawless block. That's the second time I've seen Suneo do flawless block up too after like a reversal. And I'm so shocked. And this is gonna be it for him. Oh no, he missed it.
But still in a low profile state is RoboCop after Suneo's down back 1. Gives him plenty of time to rise and punish Jax once again. Suneo takes it, reverse 3-0 as a result. Jax getting arrested, despite the fact that he has a bunch of bullet holes in his chest. I feel like there should probably be EMTs on the way instead, but it is a Revenant, Jax. You got to take those threats seriously and whatever is going on in this canon here. What's going on in this tournament? Next is Losers Finals between Ludi.
Losers
Semis, rather, between Ludi and Poseidon. The winner will play Kiltron in Losers Finals. Indeed. Yeah, I understand bracketology. I just need to do only one correction.
Yeah, we're down to the regulars, the expected players, because all the wild cards either got DQ'd or just didn't make it this far. So we had a lot of wild cards. I was feeling like confident that we're going to have somebody new in the top 3, but just the way things shook out with Mozco and Kerbo dropping, just kind of let things take a more traditional path.
I've definitely seen Ludi versus Poseidon in grand finals, and I've seen that go to like 3-2.
Ryan had a really nice show. Literally took Poseidon down to like the absolute wire, so hope to see them back in future weeks for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they already said in Discord that they'll be back.
Awesome.
Nice.
Poseidon has had some time to recover since what I assume was an exhausting set versus Ryan, so hopefully there's no exhaustion going into their set with Ludi, which I have high hopes for. In the meantime, you can give the players high hopes by contributing to our match Reno, but I think you know that already. I'll just pop the link in the chat for any of you who are new or from the Toronto Top Tiers host. I'm going to give you a chance to visit our match Reno and type in the coupon code of BFGCMM15 to add 50 cents to our prize pool for free.
And it's very much appreciated you even taking the time, and you can still do the sponsor quests off to the side if you're feeling frisky and you want to support people who support the FGC, because that's what the people on the sponsor quests are. So
fighting game players are in a constant state of frisk. That's just who we are. Frisking the opponents, playing footsies, literally. I mean, I'm pretty sure when I used to play footsies in middle school, that game was like just a weird tease and like kind of a game of chicken. And in
Wait.
fighting games, not sure how different it is, honestly.
What kind of footsies are we talking about here?
Like the literal, like, elementary school footsies, bro. Like, under the desks, you know? You know about the original footsies?
Oh, I know about the original footsies. I just wanted to see where we're going with this.
Yeah. Speaking of footsies, there is a footsies global tournament going on this weekend for High Fights Footsies, all caps. If anyone's interested in checking out what a game with one-touch kills on every hit looks like, be sure to check that out.
Yeah,
meantime,
footsies
though-
is interesting. It's like I feel like it's like a more grounded version of dive kick, literally.
Yes, that's exactly what it's one hit kill either way. But only on the ground, no jump on in involved. I wonder if we should make a game that's a hybrid between dive kick and footsies, and then it's just a fighting game where everyone dies with one hit.
I'm sure somebody will tell you that Rising Thunder already exists.
I didn't know there was one for footsies, but I'm sure it's possible.
You're away from your mic, sir.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, my posture has slouched. Anyway, Cabal putting a lot of damage on the table here. 36%. That would mean it's like a 3-touch kill, maybe like 2.8 touch kill. That's really high damage for Cabal, who finds the kill with a 14% throw. And then does a huge backflip because keeping the opponent in the corner is apparently not his priority. Oh, just out of throw range was Poseidon, so Ludi finds a full punish. No breakaway here either, so we get to get a gas reset. Cabal representing Vape Nation. Poseidon blocking quite respectfully, even against the second hit of the 1-1 string that Ludi represented right there. And as a reward for all that patient defense, Poseidon finds a KB on the 4-2-1 string.
Was it wise to spend it so early? I guess you have to down a round already.
Yeah, spend it early. I mean, I think the real determining factor was that Ludi had breakaway, so maybe that's what Poseidon just wanted to get rid of to try and mount some damage right now. It's still not even back yet, so a juggle will matter a lot. I think it could even lead to a kill. Actually, not yet. Not yet. Very close, though. Chip situation, maybe some gasoline if Poseidon's in the mood. Either way, there's burning fire on the ground from forward 1. But Ludi finds a huge potential combo. He still has his armor break KB available as well as fatal blow. But
I felt like he wanted to backdash there and it just didn't come out.
Yeah, getting out of the way of the chip situation was really important for him. I don't know if backdash would have saved him, but it certainly was a thought that was on my mind too. The throw was on Ludi's mind as well as Poseidon's. Ludi gets the reward for that. And then, oh, same deal! No throwing allowed. It's a huge risk in this game. It's a little bit less risky now that both players have exhausted their crushing blow down 2s, but the risk is still present, especially since both of these characters do so much regular hit confirm damage with just a borrowed meter. And Ludi doesn't get to preserve the corner. He goes for hook grab instead of down on 4. And after the trade, looks like the ball's a little advantageous. I think he can get the kill here. No breakaway here for Poseidon. Certainly a kill and maybe even a brutality for Ludi. Now he keeps it respectful and wastes no time, finishing the sweep. Kaitin Cabal takes the first game and goes up 1-0 in this set, which has been a slobber knocker so far.
The whole tournament's been a slobber knocker. There's not a whole lot of matches that were uneventful. Like the only person that was in the brackets this time around that was really trying to slow things down other than Suneo was Shakugan. Everybody else is pretty unga. So
The Joker.
Yeah. And I quite appreciate that as a fast player myself, and as somebody that's looking to make the highlight reel. With 2 down 2 crushing blows right in a row consecutively after each other, that's definitely a clip to take. I'll remember the time code. But how long has the stream been on? Can I see that anywhere on Twitch?
I'm sorry, you cut out again.
I'm
When
trying to look at the time code. Maybe if I leave a message in the chat, I'll be able to find it after. Alright, I'll just type clip in the chat. Wow, not Skash in the chat apparently knows that Ludi comes from Ludicolo, or Ludiyolo, as I remember personally. Quick breakaway from Ludi. Poseidon's been pretty adamant about trying to read breakaways with his Jack-in-the-Box KB against breakaway, but Ludi gets away with an early one right there. I think Poseidon's been pretty unsuccessful at reading them the whole tournament, so maybe Ludi's taking advantage of that. It's a lot easier to read them as Cabal because his optimal ender for combos is also his armor break, his down back 4. We haven't seen it yet from Ludi either, but it's definitely on my mind. It probably is delaying Poseidon's... Oh, what a huge drop from Poseidon. And Ludi finds the kill afterwards too, just before Poseidon got breakaway back. Keeping it simple to stand for Fatal Blow. And a big heartbreaker for Poseidon. It's around you have to try your hardest to forget about how it ended and only try and use the information that the round produced. We're right in the back one range of both characters. Invincibility on the interactable jump gets Ludi around Jack-in-the-Box, but it also just gets him closer to the corner. A wheelchair goes by. I don't recall when 2-1 was pressed by Joker, but a wheelchair regardless. And a lull in the pace here as they both take some time to duck and shoot projectiles. Ludi throws himself at the opponent after the lull. Totally had me fooled that he was playing patient. Didn't pull Poseidon though. Poseidon got the punish, but then Ludi, obviously, as we see right now, finding a big combo of his own and putting the opponent in the corner. Cabal's so freeform with the way he switches sides at will. Big punish on the sweep. Rarely do you see sweep get punished, but Poseidon has great awareness and the perfect normal to reach after a block sweep. Ludi swinging big with down back 4. I think he's looking to make a comeback. A quick throw tech to keep the opponent in the corner, followed by last breath. Ludi, wow, that could have been a crushing blow for Ludi. It was counter hit for both players. If that were one frame earlier, Ludi would have had down back 4 KB into a potential kill situation. Would just have to deal with the breakaway of Poseidon. But the move he was using was itself the armor breaker, so I think that breakaway would have been pretty clean. So it's honestly a blessing that Ludi gets to keep his down back 4 crushing blow, whether it's used as counter hit or as an armor break. But it's looking like he might not get chances to use it as Poseidon accelerates, speedrunning through this round. And also has a big fatal blow advantage, so even if Ludi gets the opponent down to a low life, he's going to have to deal with the threat of Joker forward throw crushing blow after fatal blow dash cancels. That's terrifying. But Poseidon techs the forward throw because Ludi wanted to keep the opponent in the corner and ties it up 1-1 as an immediate result of those actions.
Poseidon was doesn't afraid of anything in that whole match.
Yeah, round 3 was so convincing. At least of a kind of temporary dominance. I don't know what in particular it convinced me of, but it was one-sided at the end, and it would leave a sour taste in my mouth. But good fighting game players can suppress their taste buds and try and think objectively as they go into game 3. It's 1-1 both players.
Poseidon pulled a Chris Hu there. He's like, I doesn't afraid, you doesn't afraid.
Oh, dude, Chris Hu commentary is the best. I was wondering if you were referencing that.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out a classier way to say it, but there was none. The timing was lost.
Well, I no scare, you no scare. As it goes, it's 1-1. Neither player afraid of each other. They both gotten plenty of time to know each other in game and out through Mortal Mondays. And in this set now, we have a new stage. We have a crowd in the background. Look up at the top of the... Wow, what a far range conversion there from Ludi. As I was saying, though, up in the stands is the stream chat. All of us cheering with our 5-pixel body and an armor break launcher for Poseidon. Finally finding the breakaway and rewarding themselves with 40%. Just the 2-1 string puts on another 15%. Ludi's life deficit is getting wider as he continues to respect every Jack-in-the-Box, but finds a point-blank back-forward 1 amplified conversion. Pretty rare to see that, especially from the Spins Cabal. Clean Cut used to use it a lot more, if anyone remembers what that variation was like.
I mean, you see Kerbo play that one more so.
Yeah. Ludi is definitely a Spins player, though. Almost, yeah, definitely exclusively. And Joker's Batman impression is honestly really good, and he's leaving a strong impression in the mind of Ludi, who's getting shot by a lot of Batman back forward 1 guns. Just out of range of the down back 4 and Poseidon. That
He's
was a
allowed
huge life
Poseidon
lead.
to really slow down the match now. Kind of control the pace.
Yeah,
I don't know what
including with
changed.
the respect.
Round 2, fight.
But I feel like Ludi, just from his actions, are just kind of like lacking confidence.
He's been slowed down. He's been hesitant. He's been out of the air, a lot less jumpy. He's at least able to anti-air up 3, use some invincibility, and put the opponent in the corner, crossing over. But Poseidon can switch sides on this combo. Just a quick dash under, and as we saw before, nearly 30%. Could have been a little bit more. Finding and compensating for the lost damage is Poseidon. Reading the jump out from Ludi by doing Jack in the Box after his down 4. Ludi has to make a lot of mileage off of this back throw because he has like 70% left to go, and if he doesn't make it happen, he's down 2-1 in the set. He dies to 1 amplified Jack in the Box here, and now it's 2-1 Poseidon. Poseidon on game.
That was very
coming up.
controlling. Like, that was the most control in a Ludi Poseidon matchup I've seen ever.
Yeah, both of the 2 games that Poseidon has won have been rapid, maybe like personal 100% speed run records for Poseidon against Ludi. And so, I don't know, it might take a costume switch from Ludi. I hope he has another one on deck, because like Kaiten Cabal doesn't seem to be cutting it right here. He wants to remember the good old days where he played a good costume.
Cabal. Retrocade.
Retrocade. This stage has random interactables, so you have no idea what to expect until you actually see it. I mean, they're never used that much anyway, but it is one thing to actually speculate about as a commentator who doesn't exactly know what to say between the 2 games. But Ludi, I think like we've been saying, he's been surrendering a lot of space to Joker forward movement, and Cabal does have good big normals to contest. They're not as big or as good as Joker's, but back 1, maybe control some of the space that Poseidon is able to bravely walk into. And here it is now. Conversion. Straight after a Nomad dash after Poseidon was holding Batman out there for some reason. Performing the whole puppet act, gets punished by Nomad dash. Ball able to block the defense to amplify Airball Saw. And now this is a complete reversal of fate. Ludi with a massive life lead and unfortunately corners himself. A little bit too much damage on the stand 3 choice. Normally this is what you do in order to not do too much damage instead of doing stand 4. You need to do stand 1 down stand 4 or something. Something different. That's a crush, and there is no breakaway here for Poseidon. So huge, colossal damage from Ludi, who is speedrunning Poseidon even faster than Poseidon speedrun him before. And now it's just a throw left for Ludi. Poseidon, though, does have Fatal Blow to make comebacks. That was a pretty close back forward, too. I think Ludi might have been able to punish that if Cabal had any movement. Simple sweep, the peaceful finisher.
Damn, I try and...
Right up through 2.
Who's gonna... What are you calling this next match? Because they've just been straight up bodying each other back and forth. There's been no, like, tight matches. It's just been body bags.
It could be wishful thinking, but I anticipate a fitting finale for the set. They've worked hard enough bodying each other. I think they've earned a close final round, round 3 types game here for the end of the set.
Cabal. The Joker.
I'm at least hoping for it. I mean, they're definitely character locked. No way Poseidon switching. That man is mad. He is a madman loyalist. I haven't seen anything else from him in the past, like, 8 months. I think I remember he used to play Cetrion, though.
Poseidon?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen him play Cetrion, but I mean, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I didn't, before he started entering our tournaments, I didn't know of him as a player. So
I see. maybe they played against a Cetrion and they made jokes about Poseidon and water and how Cetrion can hold water. Because I'm selfish and I only remember what I'm thinking about. Anyway, fighting games are individualistic hobbies. It's 1 versus 1 here, and it is a first to 1 in games, 2-2, and it's pretty close so far. Both players committed to the zoning game, playing full screen, and Poseidon a little bit more willing to come off the meter, using a lot of Amplify Buzzsaw. Ludi interactable jumps into the corner, goes for a throw. Definitely a back throw because Ludi wanted to get the corner themselves, but instead it's Poseidon doing a corner combo with the down to read against the throw. And so we return now to Poseidon's most familiar territory. The opponent in the corner, the opponent getting launched by Gasoline and fully combo, but Ludi finds a down back forward to reverse the positioning and is not spending the down back forward because he doesn't quite believe in winning this round yet. But with a little bit more work, I'm sure it's possible. Nah, but not this time. It's Poseidon putting themselves on match point, tournament set point. But Ludi does have a corner advantage. Poseidon can reverse it with any conversion into back forward to amplify.
And thank you, Redgrave, for raiding us with 6 viewers. Getting all the raids tonight.
The raids and the Matcherino have been incredible resources for our tournament. Any of you Redgrave viewers, Devil May Cry fans, I'm sure you're excited for this match, which just got a little bit more interesting. Poseidon landed yet another crushing blow and widened the life lead against Ludi, who is on his tournament life. Those of you who want Ludi to win, be sure to hit
Oh no, this is
directly towards him.
a touch away. It's over.
He does on the conversion. Just believed that a throw was coming and wanted to read it with a down 2 perhaps. Got caught by the mid that is Joker's forward 1, which converts into big damage, hit confirmably. And Poseidon advances to losers finals, freeing up Poseidon advances to grand finals, giving Ludi a chance to
No, losers finals. Losers finals.
Shit.
Kiltron is waiting in losers finals.
Yes, that's right. Anyway, hopefully we get Ludi returning to commentary soon to commentate Poseidon matches. I think he'll have better insight than any of us, given that he has just commentated Poseidon, or just played against Poseidon for 5 games, and probably knows his habits inside and out, and is wishing maybe that he had just picked up on a couple of them a little bit sooner in order to stay alive in this tournament bracket.
So Poseidon, you stay. You are going on to losers finals, and then Kiltron, you could join the room once more.
So, have we seen Poseidon and Kiltron run into each other in tonight's bracket at all? Oh, I can check that on the challenge. I can also give all of you the opportunity to check that by typing !challenge or bracket in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a re-invite just because since I was up in there and he has to stay on, I'm just gonna need an invite to the call.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me get that.
Man, sucks not being in that big money we raised tonight, but congratulations to Poseidon. Played super well. Especially that game 4, like he really picked up he picked his momentum back up in game 5. Like he was working on like the 3 in a row, and then
It was pretty volatile
I had
between
that
you
one
guys.
game.
You guys were just getting huge momentum swings.
Yeah, bodying each other, through and through, right? Both of those characters stand out, I think, for picking up huge damage off of relatively simple confirms at mid-screen and the corner. Joker's launcher with back forward 2 and Cabal's Nomad Dash, and his ability to
be
get
able to
down back
AFK.
2.
Ludi, do you want to be re-invited, or did Matt invite you?
I already did, but I need to be able to go AFK, so maybe invite the other player first, which is going to be Kiltron, right? Poseidon versus Kiltron.
Yeah, we're waiting on Kiltron. Kiltron,
Okay.
let us know if you can't join.
Matt, can you just get the invite out to him?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know Kiltron's tag?
MF_Kiltron.
All right, thank you. I think I have that, but it's always good to be able to search and then shorten the process. Yeah, there he is. Get the classic cat avatar on PS.
Ooh. I'm a little deflated. It was good matches and everything, but damn, that's a big pot. So close. I will do my best to keep commentating though.
Well,
Yeah,
thank you.
sorry, man. I mean, you had good matches. It's not like there's anything to be ashamed of. And I think
for a long time,
Kiltron might be
Superboy.
going Jax the whole way now. Well, we're gonna see real soon. I'm trying to see which one of these guys is going to have enough panache to break open the rock hard shell of Sunea's RoboCop, though.
The Joker.
Rockhard Shell is right. I mean, that man has his armor on all the time. I think Kodal comes a little bit more prepared in terms of armor, but Joker with such a complete toolkit,
Yeah, I got one
big
now.
tool for anti-zoning, definitely has a chance. But we have already seen Suneo beat.
I'm gonna need another
Poseidon.
invite real quick.
All right.
Get that.
Oh, didn't work. Okay,
Yeah, it didn't work.
I'll send another one. but-
Here, I'll share the screen in Discord just so you can see it.
Yeah, that's a
Alright,
what we're
perfect.
switching to right now.
Face hides weakness.
Get another invite.
Yeah,
Dude, it's in-
I'm doing that right now.
All right, here we go.
Trap you in
Two green
skills and
guys.
ropes. Round one. Fight.
It's green skin versus green hair and eyes. What is it Joker says after the backward one comes out in the Batman voice?
It's like get out of here or something. Backing away from these 4-2-4s. There's Poseidon, and right after that one, you know.
He says, "I'll save the day."
Oh yeah, yeah. With Batman, yeah. I'll say, yeah.
Oh, thank you. Man, Kodal's disc saving today, keeping him alive in this round, giving him a life lead. We've seen that disc crushing blow work so well for Kodal. He seems to find it the first time he throws the disc.
Oh my god, gets that launch.
Yep, Poseidon pretty good command grab, but Kiltron reading the jump out on the first and jumping out of the mix-up situation.
Oh, strange fatal blow. Did Kiltron have breakaway? If that broke, that would have been a rounder. I was gonna lose his fatal blow or his crushing blow thread since he spends his fatal the first round.
Oh,
He just always fatal back.
What?
I'm muted.
Yeah, the next two rounds are going to be very honest and fundamentally sound, with an absence of crushing blow throws from fatal blow cancel and fatal blow itself.
Round two. Fight.
Probably going to see an amplify here to buff the damage. A lot of momentum potential. Got 33 and a regular throw represented here from Kiltron. It was back throw. I think maybe Kiltron's looking to build an escape failed and crushing blow, but instead Poseidon just didn't catch the throw and got out of the corner as a result. Building a lot of momentum now with Kiltron in the corner as a result of Kiltron's own back throw, but the crushing blow on board one is a huge victory for Kiltron. Breakaway is there though for Poseidon. Kotalton down 4. Full jump over and a whip punish. Even still, Poseidon had enough time to check the time, the range, and the distance to get the proper punish. Even optimal damage, 2 uses of backboard 2 in that one.
Oh, big disc trigger right there. And that's actually good.
Oh.
Unblockable? What?
Yo, Kiltron, the balls on Kiltron with the unblockable. I love it. Like, people just don't expect it.
I wonder.
Forget Hickey.
I have to imagine Poseidon just saw he got hit by the 4-2 and like assumed it was just launch into like GG's, you know, like down 2 whatever. But then that unblockable. Oh my god, that is wild.
Never run
He
out
was
of
really on
pop-
a pixel too.
Yeah, I mean, if Poseidon held up and didn't like give up on that round, he would have jumped that unblockable and full punish Kiltron to victory.
Yeah, literally.
That's incredible.
That
And also,
delivers quite a statement though. Big risk could have cost him the whole game, but now that he won the game off that, like that little action alone, the fact he didn't win it with the real combo, but with that, that can just be such like it can be hard to come back from that. And Poseidon, he's gonna have to find a way.
Yeah,
from that.
it adds a little bit of a tilt factor to Poseidon, I assume.
Yes.
And it also reminds Kiltron to be very, very concerned about hit confirming and make sure that every single 2-hit string goes into that uppercut for guaranteed damage.
Imagine he does it again.
I'd be upset, definitely.
Yeah.
That would tilt me.
I mean, I'd be tilted after the first one, honestly.
Yeah. I'd also be holding up after the first one, though.
As I'm deep in the corner, access to 2 command grabs now in the form of his mid as well as the interactable. I'm gonna get out of this corner's Poseidon though. Building big distance with that forward throw. Dashing all the way in. Ooh, backdash just the 4-2. I want to see him backdash that 4-2 post boxing glove and then actually counter it. Because he's backing up like away from it every time. But he's just like kind of like retaining his block. Oh, nice punish. Yeah, that really quick forward one. Right there. Back throw into the corner.
I'll
Nice.
save the day.
Oh, missed up. No, he messed up the cancel. Hate to see it. But not to be able to do that.
Gentlemen, I need to step away from the keyboard for one moment, so the scores might not be updated for a second. I'll be right back.
Round 2.
Alright.
Fight.
Looks like
Oh, is Matt AFK as well?
I think so.
All right, I'll stay for a second.
If he's not, just I hope he knows his microphone is muted. But yeah, Kiltron watching out that round thanks to the drop from Poseidon. Still stuck in this corner though, and slowly having chip built up from his boxing gloves. That KB isn't gonna help either. This whole tournament, we've just seen so many like corner reversals. Like, matches just like go in the corner and they stay there. Oh, missed the down one tip because he just got hit.
I'll save the day.
The grappler player's worst nightmare.
Down 1 tick is ass. I'm just gonna come out and say it.
He's gonna get the game, not the game, the round up.
Joker styles on you so hard with his taunt.
Round. Fight.
Oh,
The
shit.
round
Advancing
four,
forward twos.
you sound really close to your microphone.
Yeah, I turned him down a bit.
Oh, okay, sorry about that. Thank you.
Oh my god, raw launch. This is such an pass. I'm so bad. I'm not going.
Now you sound far from your mic, Ludi.
Damn. We
Really?
take turns making the mistakes, letting our heads drift.
I'm turning you up a little bit.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Well, anyway, just about even life here just before Fatal Blow territory, at least for Kiltron. Although Poseidon's getting pretty close to it now that Kiltron landed that 1-2-2, and certainly in it now with this confirmed. Kiltron has 2 bars to spend, it saves them. No confirm off 1-2. Leave Poseidon alive and in Fatal Blow territory.
Gone. Misses the fatal blow cancel again. Oh man, that's twice in one game. It literally cost him both rounds.
Do you think there's a read maybe that raw Fatal Blow could hit? 'Cause I don't think so in that case because it wouldn't have killed, but maybe in the first round it could have. Because there was 37% left and raw Fatal Blow does 32.
No, I honestly just think it's a drop. Why would he not want to just be plus and have like the strike throw, kill mind game there? Why would you commit to like thinking if they're gonna mash shot every time someone sees the fatal blow like just flash? They're usually not gonna mash out either because they know, given the dash, that Joker will be plus and can just basically do any string he well pleases. So I definitely think those are 2 unfortunate drops from Poseidon. And Kiltron up 2-0 in the set.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty quick. And I think.
All right, I am going to step away now, so I'll be right back.
Okay. I am here to cover for that. I did step away for a couple minutes just before, but returning now to commentate. Kiltron up 2-0 here
All
against
right.
Poseidon.
Man, this Kodal really making its way through. Poseidon, we saw it earlier though, can definitely take sets back from really close to his feet. He's getting pushed to the corner right here, back on of course, green. Of course, when the match comes between two green characters, well, where else is he gonna have to end up the Deadpool?
Yeah, Nickelodeon Studios, Universal Orlando. Good spot for Total.
Oh my
That's
God, raw jump kick.
Poseidon.
He didn't even block that. What is?
Poseidon must
wow.
have had some kind of input error in.
Or maybe he tried to like down to it or like duck. I have no idea.
Whatever it was, it didn't
Oh
come
no,
out.
didn't punish the launcher. That launcher punish is actually not as easy as you might think.
Save the day.
Yeah, I would only use stand one against it. Go for 8-frame punishes. Anticipate the forward movement from Total. Hit him with the 2-1 of Poseidon did.
Oh my gosh, just all these forward twos. That previous forward two went right through the Jack in the Box on startup. I saw the meter get burnt, and
We saw the
Nothing
counter
came of
hit line too.
oh my God, this is a really bad position for Poseidon right now. He has Fatal Blow, could get access to that forward throw. He's got to make his way in somehow, and not get caught by any forward two. And
Hey, that
there
one
it
you
is.
mean?
Yeah.
That would be the one that advances Kiltron into Grand Finals loser side. It gives Suneo a new matchup to play against, as Suneo only ran into Poseidon. Oh no, they were winners. I am misspeaking a lot there. It gives Kiltron another chance at Suneo, and last time Suneo went down with Jax after starting with Kodal. Given such a strong performance with Kodal against Poseidon here, I do wonder if Kiltron will once again start with Kodal against Suneo.
I'm back. Just in time to see the 3-0.
Yeah.
Good stuff to Poseidon. Great run.
Mm-hmm.
Kiltron looking hungry, though. I think he wants that run back with Suneo bad.
Yeah, I was just speculating as to what character will come out in the run back set. Because Kodal got discouraged, at least in the first 2 games of Winners Finals. So I'm not really sure what's on Kiltron's mind, but in just a few seconds, maybe 45 of them, Suneo will get here into this lobby. We're inviting him right now, and we'll see what result is produced. In the meantime, you can speculate and chat all you want while also contributing to our Matcherino, following the Twitch page, and chatting with all of the other people in the crowd. We're pretty much canonically Kodal Khan's arena right now. Got a big crowd thanks to the nice raids of Redgrave and Neo Russell of Toronto Top Tiers.
Yeah, we
So
got
let's get a 40-person crowd.
Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Swordmas, on top of donating a bunch of money to the match arena, also subscribed, so that adds money to next week's pot. So thank you so much, man.
Reed Swordmas Reyes. I played him in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus today, and here he is now also supporting what I'm doing in MK.
I was labbing Grand Blue Fantasy Versus earlier today when I should have been labbing that Joker matchup.
Yeah, I guess so. You were playing the joke character in Loane, the funny guy, instead of fighting against the literal Joker in training mode.
He ain't no joke.
Yeah, dude, he is not. Joker is the least joke character I've ever seen among every character who has joke involved in their name or their profile.
Yo,
What's up? No one man coming in. Clutch.
Wow.
Very end.
I drove 80 miles an hour to be here for this final set.
Oh damn.
How hype has the stream been for you, Fred, from the outside looking in?
I haven't watched it at all.
Oh, shit.
I literally
Well-
donated just to hear a reaction, and then I had to turn it off because I was busy.
Damn, dude, you simping for the Buffalo FGC live stream?
Yes. Also, I'd like to say, Ludi, I did say to get back in the lab while you're labbing Loane. So,
Yeah, but Loane is sick. He's the coolest character in the game.
Is Suneo in another qualifier match or something?
I don't know, but I've invited him, so we're just waiting on him. I mean, ooh,
I gotta say though,
Four.
it's good to be here. Just to be, even if it's at the end of the stream, it's good to be here with everybody. I did tune into a couple matches, not entirely. I did see Poseidon whooping some ass, and I saw some Kodal Khan action from the homeboy Kiltron. Saw a couple of good matches. The level of play was very high, and the stream What are we at now? We're at 33 viewers. It was at like 40 earlier, which I think has been pretty consistently high.
Yeah, we had a few
higher
raids.
than
We
usually
peaked at like 70 something. It was pretty nice.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, you guys
And-
holding it down.
We had an unfortunate discovery that our past champion, Dr. Moscow, is actually a West Coaster.
Yeah, I saw that too, and I have some choice words to say,
Yeah,
but I will not say anything.
I don't buy that he
That's
didn't
good.
know, but and the fact that the minute I asked him where he was from, he didn't show up. I was just like, man, that sucks. I mean, either way, he's a great player, and a lot of his matches were good regardless of the ping. So,
Oh, for sure.
but it sucks because it just takes another competitor out of our pool, and it was cool to have a Kung Lao in there.
Kotal Khan.
This is gonna be really fun though. I'm excited. Look at that man. Grease
Kiltron Kodal.
This is Desert Command.
What's he gonna do different this time against Super Zoner Man RoboCop?
He's-
You know, he pick RoboCop.
Yeah, he picked RoboCop. Of course he did.
He's gonna mix his shit, as they say in the NRS community.
You don't body everybody in the whole tournament and then not pick the character. You don't do it. Although Sunio could do it, I guess that's a troll move in and of itself.
And with Winner's Side Grand Finals, the luxury, you can definitely really do whatever you want for set one. Lots of chip there with the combined 3 shots from low iron, 9 iron, and then also the grenade on the right.
Yeah, so what Kiltron is going to be wanting to do, what can make Kodal such a good pick is Kodal has great movement, and as soon as he's in that forward 2 range, that's where like the whole mind game with Kodal really starts. Even if he blocks the 4-2-4, it leaves Kiltron at a very comfortable, slightly minus situation. Yeah, so like that, it's going to catch jumps. So he really doesn't have to, unlike other characters, really get to like that point-blank range. And that's something that Suneo has especially been taking advantage of, which is that people slowly work their way in and like just try to stay patient as he's chipping away at them. Suddenly he can use RoboCop's like pretty strong movement to just get in there, get a forward throw to the string, push them all the way back to that missile, and just start the sequence all over again, like we see with this forward throw.
Yeah, right on cue.
Yeah. Kiltron in fatal blow range, doesn't block the flamethrower, and the forward throw even further into the corner. Not going to be the round quite yet, but 1 meter burn gunshot will probably do it. Or the flamethrower here. No, he's alive.
Yeah, that chip got avoided, and Kiltron still has some defensive meter left to
Yeah,
go.
dash and
That's
fatal blow.
one way
Dash
to
and fatal
avoid
blow.
chip. Fatal blow could kill.
Oh,
With the command grab here, 10 seconds on the clock, losing, maybe keeping the corner.
oh my god.
What a call out! Holy shit!
3 down ones. You have to make him strike out before you get the right to command grab Suneo and also keep the corner. What a huge victory for Kiltron in round 1.
That was so hot.
Yeah.
That was a huge comeback. And Suneo immediately gained 2 meaty combos of his own. Gonna push him all the way back to that missile. Exactly where he wants Kiltron to be. But again, that 4-2 range, that's all it takes. Another down 1 tick grab. So risky, especially if they just don't lock the down 1 if they get hit. You're actually
Yeah.
gonna get punished.
The command grab hit
Back
was a
to the
counter
corner.
hit, so it caught Suneo doing something.
Can we talk about how much Suneo pushed himself out of the corner and then Kiltron got him right back there that quickly?
Yeah,
Oh,
and that is a
baby.
crush with the disc. It is an even game now. Fatal Blow is a huge deal for both players. Robocop has a lot more range, just barely alive as Kiltron. 1100 life total is beefy. He still has defense. It's gone. It's gone.
Can the grenade hit air?
No, it just has a hitbox on the ground.
So I think it scares a lot of people from jumping.
The animation of it can-
I think you have to condition yourself to jump through it.
Yeah, the explosion on the ground can trip guard you, but that's the only way it hits you kind of out of the air.
It can also catch you like on the way up in your jump. Much like his low projectile for some reason.
Man, one of those forward 2s is gonna hit eventually.
Oh yeah.
That's exactly it.
But-
That is this matchup though, because you do so much damage on a level total.
Suneo working on the
breakaway
flawless.
away.
Yeah, he still has this flawless going.
You can tell it's flawless because of that big golden wrapping around the life bar. Oh, shit! Oh my god! Yeah, it's looking extra flawless with that parry. Damn.
Hood perfect. That's what that is, right? Is that what they call it?
Yep,
Yes.
that's the official term in the fighting game of Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, let's go! Let's go!
Godel said, "Fuck you!"
Hit him with like 8 down 1s now.
8 down ones and then command grab. That's the only chance. Oh shit!
Oh my god, no way.
Reading the roll.
What?
Air to air
Oh,
from. I think that turn wanted to forward jump.
And there we
let's
go.
see.
Yeah, I caught him.
On the
Yeah,
way
that's the
down.
thing. He can angle wherever he wants it to go. So like, if you see the stop and you're just like, I'll jump,
coming with
you
me.
can literally just put it like where you're gonna land. And then you
This
take
is
it
all. This is for all those unpaid parking tickets.
in
I am going to
Outworld.
shoot you and grenade you repeatedly before I arrest you for those unpaid.
Little
parking
did he know
tickets.
that Outworld is an extradition dimension.
They're gonna take him from Outworld into
to pay all of his alimony and unpaid parking tickets in Los Angeles.
Honestly,
And they're still gonna get voting rights before Puerto Rico.
Total Khan.
Damn, dude, I cannot believe Kotal Khan can't vote for the rest of his life because of those parking tickets. That's just crazy.
Anyways,
That's
hey,
a
Kiltron
felon.
didn't do so bad. I feel like a little bit of that was just mistakes on his own part, but he could clean that up and just like, take it entirely.
Yeah,
like
man.
part of that was just guessing wrong in neutral, just getting hit by the zoning and all that. But a couple of those things, he was just a couple frames from landing those
I've been
haymakers.
on this stage so many times. It's like the random select prefers it.
Universal Studios Orlando, bro. Where else would you go?
Well, a little short on that 4-2, and Suneo just gonna shoot him in the leg for that, and back throw him, build that distance again. Big grenade.
I'm glad that you guys kept that joke live while I was not here. Just,
Yeah.
I did hear you guys mention that.
Yeah, the Sliminator is lurking in the background, ready to back up Robocop at a moment's notice.
Oh, here it is. So Kiltron's in.
Well, I don't even know what that string is.
He's pulling block. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's another thing. Kiltron's playing such passive defense. I feel like he could really take advantage of those minus strings from Sunya's strings. But maybe he's just afraid of like cancel out the flamethrower.
If he just gets by like that one flamethrower missile cancel, like he loses all that distance. So he's like really making sure. And this is what he needs to get started. Yep, Underbrim.
It is the mid-screen combo when you hit the corner, and you can make that do 38. I think it's well worth it. You can make that do 38.
Oh, I like the low.
Whoa. We actually haven't seen any projectile parry from
I totally forgot that was a thing. He should definitely use that.
Do not assault
I guess if he does like a meter burn projectile that's like multi-hit like the low one, it might be able to hit him out of it, but
Yeah, he gets shot from multi.
dude, just the fact that like you can get such a damage boost off it, like 1-4-2, you can suddenly be doing like 10 to 20 more percent on any combo.
Yeah, and if you also have command grab damage buff combined with that, you're actually doing 50% D&Ds meterlessly. I've had the rare privilege of doing that a couple times. Suneo has many times had the privilege of zoning the opponent from full screen after forward throw, which is starting right now. He's got one deep offensive meter for the grenade set up. Just kind of covered the space.
Oh my god. Can you block roll them with that? The delay grenade into like a throw?
Yeah, but it knocks Robocop down too, so there's no combo.
Good God.
Yeah. Which kind of sucks. Like, I want to do Wake Up 2 afterwards, spend the defense meter and offense meter, and get a combo off of my self-knockdown.
Yeah, just flamethrower. Man, such a good tool for a zoner to have, just that huge hitbox you can put out. It is unsafe. Oh my god, he's doing it again.
Yeah, but at the range that Suneo uses it, people walk into it right at the tip of the flame's range, and it's often...
He's trying to make. Is he trying to make an enemy out of Kiltron like he makes an enemy out of you, Ludi? Is that what he's trying to do?
I mean...
Is he creating another nemesis
This
right
is how
now?
he gets acquainted with people. Oh, stage.
Time to take a trip to Nickelodeon Studios.
Universal Studios Orlando, where you can watch Nick games and sports, such as Mortal Kombat 11.
And for the consolation prize, you win the first issue of the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Wow. They really would do stuff like that too. It's crazy.
And for the third place consolation prize, you win a bucket of Nickelodeon slime, which apparently melts acid and burns the shit out of your skin.
You win the second installation disc for SimCity 2000.
Just
Let's go. That's the disc I needed.
That is an educational video game right there. You know the sponsors approve of that prize. For the record, I remember getting a Nickelodeon sponsored slime bucket under the Christmas tree one year. I don't know which of my brothers it was. I'm not going to say it was Ludi's, but they definitely exist. And one thing that also exists is Kiltron's Kano, who is certainly going to be pissing all over the screen. There's literally no way we're going to avoid a single frame of this piss. I bet his intro is going to play first.
He's playing Variation 3 Kano, which has the special launcher in the form of Snakebite, as well as replaces his straight knife with the Optic Glass.
Oh, thank God.
We didn't see the piss. First time. That's crazy. Anyway, Kano is an amazing anti-zoner. Kano Ball is the best move in the game at getting in on anybody. It's unsafe, of course, but it does huge damage and is unbelievably fast in the air and on the ground. And any momentum you get off Snakebite knockdown, Kano Ball knockdown, is benefited by Snakebite giving you huge combo damage on hit confirms.
Looks like Suneo not ready to punish the air version of Meteor. Oh, there we go. And it low profile straight shot. That's actually really sick. I don't think that normally low profiles projectiles, but this might be a special instance. That worked out really for Kiltron.
Oh my God, no way.
Kiltron unable to punish the parry attempt though. It recovers pretty quickly.
We're seeing a lot of awkward stances, so maybe Kiltron hasn't played this character in a little while, but instantly knowing like what game plan he wants at least. Uh-oh, double throw and the assist.
Next crushing blow is a crushing blow for Suneo. It has to be tech, no matter what happens.
Just ball. Oh, he tried, but the low projectile caught him jumping. Why does the low projectile catch people jumping?
Yeah, he wanted to get in the air for air Kano Ball to just specifically get away from the low projectile, but didn't happen. So maybe it's a full screen space he finds himself at after the crushing blow throw. He can try some of that mid laser projectile. Nah, he got shot by the missile.
Oh my God, parried the laser. Oh my God, what's going on?
I hate Suneo and I love Suneo so much.
He has, I think his level of experience across the whole cast is higher than anybody because the man just hops on rank without a single moment's hesitation. Like,
dude, yeah, everyone hesitates on rank now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to play that 160 thing, Reborn. Oh, overhead.
Though.
Oh my God, where is this jump on? Okay, honestly, at that point, totally respect it. You're on.
Kano loses the corner on this, by the way. I'm not even going to suggest it. Yeah. Oh, never mind.
Oh, nope. Oh my God, punish.
Yo, Snakebite, where is it?
He literally could have done Snakebite into, like, Unbreakable.
He took the breakaway away, though. And that's a punish with throw. The Riot Shield to the head for a brutality. Suneo taking it in style, claiming his spot. First place on the podium of Mortal Mondays, number whatever it is.
15.
Thank you. And 15, as well as the wealthiest Matcherino prize pool we've ever generated. I'm sure he has got a lot of thanks and gratitude to give to all of you in the stream chat or in our Matcherino donation list. And a lot of kind words, I'm sure, for his opponent Kiltron, who went down 3-0, but represented a lot of different characters in this RoboCop matchup.
I have to check real quick. Did you say flaming his spot or claiming?
Claiming?
Okay, I thought you said flaming because like he like set him on fire.
I mean, either way it works. I'm not OSing that though. Like I definitely said claiming.
Okay.
Well, we might. I don't know if this dude is here. He never showed up or messaged me. We might have an exhibition in Mortal Kombat X. Me versus some guy at work talking trash.
You know, Brian, have you reviewed that video I made back in 2015 of your son God Kotal Khan?
Oh my gosh.
I should have. That should have been my. No, not a problem, guys. I'm so glad everybody joined us this week. It was a great week in terms of the Matcherino and viewership. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and following us. Give our Twitter a follow so you can hear about all of our tournaments. It's at Buffalo FGC. Pretty easy to remember. And I'm gonna do one last call out. Where is Mitch? Juan, get Mitch in here.
Congratulations to Suneo, Kiltron, and Poseidon for cracking that top 3, getting a piece of that pie. All 3 played super well today. All 3 had just really good displays. Like these are really like 3 top class players. Can't get much better than them.
Yeah.
You know who had a great showing this tournament?
Who?
Ludi.
Nah, that dude got 4th. He's irrelevant.
Don't sleep on yourself.
Yeah, man. I think next week we can just follow on the momentum we built this week and make a Matcherino just as plentiful and powerful. And whatever you want to get with your Matcherino winnings, what would you even want anyway? What are you trying to secure for yourself right now, bro?
Like a real capture card.
That's a great idea. Yeah. Yeah, keep building towards that. And like we all have been, keep building our online sub communities to the fullest extent of our potential. And whether that's on Matcherino or with the engagement we have here in the Twitch chat or everybody messaging for each other for sets in the Discord afterwards, I appreciate witnessing it all from the commentary perspective of things. And next week, in 2 weeks for sure, I am entering this event as Eternal Geras.
Oh yeah, remember earlier today in the chat we saw Shakugan said if we can get 14 for next week, he will drop 50 in the Matcherino. So
Also, Juan, none of this. Get him in the channel, in the Discord where he was supposed to be and told 100 times. Get his PSN and whatever, and get him in here.
Yo, Cha-Cha, does your IT coworker not know how Discord works? What's going
Dude,
on?
it's unbelievable the hoops that I've had to go through to even get this guy to play, and like I don't even like I'm sick of the hassle. So
The stream chat and my own personal commentary is going to be a little biased at this point. So is our final message here on the screen. Congrats to Suneo for taking first. P.S. Mitch is a bitch. Thanks for watching Mortal Mondays. That's on the screen right now. That's crazy. Yo, Brian, that's like the most aggressive call out. I hope he sees it eventually.
I just it's just like whatever. Like this whole thing like was engineered by him to begin with. Like he was like, we got to go back and play Mortal Kombat X, a real Mortal Kombat, because he's too scared to play 11.
Look, here's what I think.
Did you tell him he would be playing in front of maybe 30 people?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
All right, that's good. All honesty, I think what he maybe really needs is a nice private set where you absolutely destroy him with Sun God Kotal Khan and steal the sunshine.
That I was planning on playing Kotal, so
yeah. After that point, though, once you've humbled him, then you can begin the initiation ritual, which I know you're familiar with as a scene organizer, where you slowly just bring him into the scene.
correct. He is from Florida though, so.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hey, what's the most you guys have ever been bodied just like playing someone, whether casually or like an exhibition or anything? I'll go first. Because this is an excuse for my story. I'll give you guys a chance. When I played Go Maru for the first time in Street Fighter V, I think I lost 53 games in a row.
53 is like 4 hours, dude.
Yep. I kept going.
Jug is just sitting there like, please, for the love of fucking God.
That used to be the BFGC signature, by the way. We used to just like, I would get together our best players or players that are willing to meet a new person. We would go to their house. This is back in the day when like we didn't have a solid gathering place every day of the week and stuff like that.
Yo, Brian.
All right.
Juan dropped.
Yeah, Juan's trying to coordinate this, dude.
All right, let me talk to you about.
He does not want to log into Twitch. Send him that MTX invite.
The hardest I've ever been bodied is also quite funny. I was a part-time organizer for the PAX East after party, like 2 weeks before the country shut down due to Rona, called Bar Fights Boston, after PAX East in Boston. It was put on by Cross Counter, so hanging out with Ryan Gutex Gutierrez, he bought me a couple free drinks, and I went up against Burkish on the setups. We both had a couple free drinks, and he beat me like 35-0, but the entire fucking time, like, I would be like interrogating him about how he knew that, and he just wouldn't entertain any of my questions. So it was especially frustrating for that reason. Although I think I remember in Injustice 2, Brandon Ludi, you versus No One Man in his initiation as like Blue Beetle or something went like also nearly 40-0.
That's not even the hardest I've ever gotten bodied too.
Damn. What's that, Fred?
The hardest I've ever gotten bodied was, I think, at NEC. No, I think it was either at NEC or Combo Breaker. But I played Bears and Guilty Gear,
Oh my god.
Badman versus Chip.
That's 8-2, dude.
And I must have played him for like 50 games in that one, and I don't even think I got him down to like half health.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was like the most ruthless beatdown I've ever incurred, and the way he double taps his buttons is so elegant, and I complimented him on it like mid-set, and he was just like, he's double tapping, right? And I'm just like, man, you double tap so greatly, and he like puts his hand on his stick and starts mashing it. He's like, haha, thank you. Just like, oh my goodness.
Our
But yeah.
entire scene, both of our best Kills a Year players have been absolutely destroyed by Bear's Chip, huh?
Yeah, so he beat me super hard, and he was just like, oh yeah, I play this matchup all the time with Jason, and somehow he's figured it out, but Bedman still loses, and I'm like, yeah. So from that day on, I just had no hope in myself whatsoever, but eventually, I got over it.
Was this Revelator, Bedman?
I don't remember what version it was. It was whenever I was playing Bedman, so I think it must have been Revelator, yeah.
Yeah, those were good times. Oh, is he here? I see some.
He's not here. Juan's trying to make this happen.
Man, I remember Juan was one of my original training partners for MKX. I know he's always trying to watch some MKX.
If he's not here in the next 5 minutes, oh, look at that Mortal Kombat 11 ad in MKX.
That is so funny. Like, hey, buy the new game. The faction war is over. You gotta come play MK11.
Dude, faction battle.
Faction battle.
Yo, speaking about being done with the stream, after this, Matt, let's play Grand Blue if you're up for it.
Yeah, I'm up for it.
Are you playing Solis?
Play who?
You're playing Solis?
How do I make a room and invite somebody to it?
If it's a 1v1, you might not need to like make a room, because
yeah,
you
what
could
you do
just
is back out real quick.
yeah, back out.
No, I'm gonna play some Zoe because I haven't relearned Soras yet.
Man, there's not much to relearn. Just know that your close H is +1 unlocked by default now, which means any close H is like +7.
Are you shitting me? It's
yeah,
just plus on block.
Yeah, it's
That's
+1 on
the X,
its own.
I think.
That's OD.
Yeah. The character is actually a real offense. I think he is underrated now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start playing him again.
Right, I think an easier way to do this is to make a King of the Hill instead of a room, and then you can just invite him to that through PSN. Oh, he just died for a minute. Yeah. So, on to King of the Hill, I believe. Classic. Private match.
Classic with the K.
Yo, I'm about to pull out my
Private match.
my Displacer raid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude. That character's awesome.
And then whatever his PSN is, hopefully he joins. But if he doesn't, then, that's officially, he got 300 owed, worst body bag of all time. And he's fighting another.
I don't even play this game. When's the last time you saw me play MKX? Any of you?
2015.
Yeah, Jinx. Alright, Monk McMoney, I see you in the chat. Yeah, man, you're welcome to get in. I think we should all play and facilitate nice rotation or something.
McMoney has been in the chat just for this invite.
Just for this moment. He donated. Oh, there was a godlike moment earlier, though, where we were at $92, and Matt went, all right, I'm going to add $8 just to reach it. And then and then Brian literally made a joke like, well, if somebody just adds that money before you do. And then McMoney did just that.
Yeah.
I did hear that, actually. That was pretty funny. Yo, McMoney, you going to be in on this Plus R business or what? I hope you two are going to be in this Plus R business. I know Brian's not because he's sworn Guilty Gear off forever.
I haven't sworn it off forever. I don't enjoy Strive, and I won't enjoy Strive. So.
No, Plus R. We're talking about Plus R.
Plus R, I don't know, man. It's like going back and playing MKX.
So Brian has sworn off Plus R entirely and Guilty Gear.
I'll play. If you guys keep playing Plus R like you have been, I might jump back on it.
Well,
May was pretty enjoyable.
They're releasing the rollback patch on Thursday.
That's
try
why
everybody's getting back into it.
Yeah, I'll try it out, I guess.
I'm gonna play Soul. I cannot wait, dude.
You're gonna play who?
Soul.
Force break. May's force breaks were
Soul good man.
Oh man, her fucking FRCs were hard as shit though.
That
Sure
game's
are.
cancels are just so hard. I tried doing combos in that game before. It's so tough.
All right, I'm making a room.
So Juan, how many hours do I wait for this dude?
You guys down to play best of 5 in rounds or no?
Best of 5 rounds, first to 1.
All right, I have it on, just so you know. Like, I think it's the way to play.
That's so fun.
I actually think it's so optimal.
So since this guy insisted on playing MKX, what are the odds he actually knows like MKX set play?
What if your coworker is actually Ninja Killa?
Ninja Killer, age 18.
He just pulls out the Dragon Fire is the name
Yeah,
of
The
the
Dragon's Fire. Oh my gosh. Imagine this set starts. Like the dude finally shows up, and the first thing he does like forward 4-4, down back 1 fireball, cancel, 1-1-3, jump fireball, jump fireball, jump fireball, jump fireball.
Damn.
He said to go to the main room. Okay, so I
And
guess he's in the room now.
So the exact maximum amount of instant fireballs is 5. It's like the last IAFB is a 1-frame length in addition to being an IAFB, which makes it like so that even Ninja Killa only goes for 4. But if you go for 5, like it's only in combo videos, but your coworker pulls this out, and then he still loses. Like it's just perfect execution, but no fundamentals.
No. Damn.
I made a room called BFG.
That was the craziest thing about MKX. Like
You guys
honestly,
think this-
a lot of matches in MKX.
Swordmouse,
like,
you think this is
they-
annoying? Just like this dude has been like delaying this for I don't know a better part of a year. After he was just talking mad scrub shit, like he doesn't need to go to a tournament to prove he's the best. He could beat top players. He knows he's beating top players. You know, every scrub statement you've ever thought of, he's actually had it come out of his mouth. So I'm just like, dude, I don't even play MKX and I'll beat your ass. That's basically what this boiled down to. That's all this is. And he was supposed to play in the MK11 tournament. His ass got scared and came up with excuses not to show up. So
All right. Yeah, I don't know if this is happening. I'm also being called for Among Us.
Yeah, that's a great way to make use of your voice in addition to commentating. What goons are you going to be playing with tonight?
Let's see who's already in there.
is it a BFGC Among Us? Is somebody streaming?
No, it's some NRS players. Let's see.
All right, so definitely goons.
Yeah, definitely games. Got plus frames. I actually
You guys got
He just
stream.
texted me. I
You
don't
guys
think
got
it's
stream
happening yet. It
chatters
doesn't
hitting
look
you
like
up
it's
for
happening yet.
plus hour. Sword Moss is trying to hit you up, Monkey Business.
For plus R?
I'm not sure. He said he's trying to jump in. Whatever you're playing.
Yeah, Sword Moss, let me I'm actually going to remake the lobby and make it have
For
9
Grand Blue,
people for
yeah.
maximum. Yeah, but it's for Grand Blue, yeah. But yeah, jump in there, Sword Moss. I'm sure McMoney has picked up Cagliostro, which I knew was going to happen. So maybe play him, because he is fresh to the
Brian,
character
I'm
in the
telling
same way
you.
that you're fresh to the game.
Brandon, I'm telling you, this guy made a room which you're going to join in, and you're going to start with 1% health.
I found the room.
Oh shit, he made
All right, so
happening.
How do we start matches in this shit?
yeah, and it
you
should
just
like
hit X
come up
on
with like a
each other?
challenge prompt. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, he has a lot of matches.
Challenge accepted.
Oh shit, dude. He's got a plus 1,200 record. Oh man, this is a twist.
See, here's the thing. These MKX dudes, most MKX sets that were ever played, you can't really call them fighting game like matchups, okay? It was just 2 people doing the biggest combos they knew on each other back and forth and not playing any defense at all.
Hey man, it's hard to play defense when there's so many lows and overheads and real 50-50.
All right, you guys remind me how to play the
Here we go.
game. How do you break out of
Alright.
combos again?
forward plus
Another
block,
damn con.
which is R2
Yeah.
by default on pad, and
It's
total
like
back
another-
1/2/2 is your
Hey,
string.
Discord.
Oh, he plays Jax, heavy weapons. Interesting. Okay. Well, he's already not ducking the Sun Disc, which is a high. This is a good sign for Brian, who's playing Sun God Kukulkan, and we're scoring a hard knockdown with the jump kick. Wake up dash punch hits as a trade. The Cha-Cha keeps the life lead. DJ Meech, though, swinging with the twin pistons. That is Jax's best string. He's right to be using that, but no confirm off of the back 3-4 low in the dash punch. Ryan finds, though, a nice pickup. Wow, 22%. Sun God Choke full meter on deck for Cha-Cha going in here. Big breakaway available for DJ Beach, who only takes a down 1 punish for the overhead dash punch. Cha-Cha has to be careful, take care to do back 1/2/2, and then Sun God Choke. That is an optimal meterless punish there. Small pickup there. Oh, DJ Meech extending the combo in the corner and finds the gotcha, and he can keep comboing because it's heavy weapons Jax. Wake up X-Ray, though. We're not calling it fatal blow. This man spent his meter for this. Cha-Cha earned that, and he earned round 1. Look at that knee, right at the top of the head. Cha-Cha with only a small meter deficit going in the round 2, but
Damn. He earned that. That's hilarious.
yeah, it wasn't given to him. It was not given to him by having 30% or less. Big whiff on the overhead dash punch swing from DJ Meech, and so Cha-Cha reaches Sun God Choke and finds both 4-2s.
So the
One
wake
more
up,
command
the wake
grab.
up buttons got smoked.
Absolutely smoked, but an overhead dash punch on block somehow hits Cha-Cha. There is no low cancel threat, but Meech finds the combo. Man's an MKX player, like Ludi said. He's looking just for the damage. He's practiced these BNBs. He finds the stand 4 for optimal damage, just 1% away, and he gets the chip, even taking Cha-Cha's meter, because that move does not have armor in MKXL.
Yo, this game looks awful.
Final round.
Yeah, but it's sick as fuck.
It is. Alright, the zoning. The zoning's gonna be the key for. The zoning's gonna be the key here for Cha-Cha.
Yeah, overhead though on back 2, always a good choice. And back 1/2/2 EX Sun Disc is +6 on block, so if Cha-Cha wants to use that to guarantee a frame trap in the back 1, that is in his repertoire. Down 2 after the first 2-1-2. Cha-Cha gets that
That's
in
one
the
in
corner.
the corner. That was really weird.
That's gotta be the ribs of the match I've ever seen.
Uh-oh.
Anti-air bazooka, very close.
Oh, break.
Forward,
Four block.
Bias commentary not picking in time. DJ Meech misses what could have been a brutality, but finds it down 2 for the finisher. And Juan Valle may be right to be organizing this thing, even if it came a little bit late, because this set seems pretty hype so far. I think the players are about equal level. I don't think DJ Meech has stopped playing MKX since launch. 3,800 wins and 2,600 something losses. Cha-Cha is going to have to rely on our old offline 2015 experience to have a chance here. He finds Sun God Choke after the down 1 though.
So is that a regular grab? No, it's not, right?
It's a connect grab, yeah. So it's also mid, cannot
Can I
be
play this
hooked or
guy?
anything. If I play this guy, it's going to be a fucking
Damn.
4-3-4. That's a rare total string. Raw launch on forward 2. Pick that up with back 1-2. No cancel on the heavy weapons bazooka. We haven't seen much in the way of heavy weapons cancel. Some high execution stuff. But I'm sure the man loves his bazooka.
Oh, that's right. This is the variation that Station plays, right?
Yeah, he played it regrettably. He says it sucks. He's right.
Damn.
But Sun God Choke doesn't suck, and it's already at level 3, so he's doing 19% first command grab, and even tossing up the EX pizza now, building a lot of meter on each block 1-2. DJ Meech is only holding block and not just ducking them. He did cancel the heavy weapons though, so man is absolutely primed and ready. Oh shit, he has heavy weapons cancels? Okay. Let's go DJ Meech.
Guys, I have to go real quick, but...
Alright, bye. Good luck.
Have fun in Among Us.
Yo, the pizza is the key though. There's no reason to go in whatsoever if Meech is just gonna block from full screen.
1-1-4 punish into EX air throw is a good choice after blocks. Over the dash punch for next time.
Pizzas, Brian. Pizza. Deliver the pizza.
The pizza is aggressive.
Oh,
I don't
we
even
need
know what that
pizza.
Jax string is.
Toss the Za. Yes. Make him hold this.
Look at all the chippies.
Mm-hmm.
Lands in the sun. Out of stamina for the pickup on the cancel, unfortunately.
The sun was such a good idea. What the hell was that?
Hey, that must be 5 to 12%, and so did the bazooka.
Oh, he shot him in the ass.
Total got brutality, and then heavy weapons bazooka right after. Variation-specific brutalities are unlocked from DJ Meech by Meech, so I don't think he's lying. I think this man might be a real fighting game player, and
Or just a real MKX player since he's chicking out of everything else. But yeah.
that's certainly true. But I
had a feeling when he
appreciate
was like so adamant for a year that we could only play MKX to prove who is better than something, that he only played this game.
man, heavy weapons Jackson. I wonder who else he plays. I'd be interested to see.
I gotta see the stream chat. Yeah.
Dude, look at how the way Jax changes his aim on the rocket.
I never knew that this game was so hideous. I always knew that the sweat post-match was super dumb and ugly, but damn, this game kind of looks like shit.
He's got his run cancels down now. They confirm. It's a little bit easier in the corner when they say so. Swinging with dash punch, shot to lands the punish with back 1-2 command grab. And 14%, but it could result in more. Unfortunately cancel though in a god roll, so Tasha stuck in mid.
I was trying to do MK11 shit.
Yeah, I feel that. 4-2-1. That string is 2 hits, cancelable, and plus on block because we're playing MKX and you are free to swing moving forward as much as you want.
The run gets stuffed. Meech is starting to adapt.
Yeah, I think so too. DJ Meech swinging after the trade, staying aggressive, has the likely to do so, and goes straight into X-Ray, showing us the power of the Batista bomb. Breaking the ribs despite making contact on the back. That back somehow wasn't shattered by the first Batista bomb, only shattered when he hit his stomach. That X-Ray is so stupid, and I've hit thousands of people with it, and I never even thought about it until now, how dumb it is.
Wait, so did you play Heavy Weapons 2 or no?
No, I played Pumped Up and Wrestler, but after I had like the worst choke of my life on Buffalo Brawl tournament stream against Team Yomi, I switched to Pumped Up permanently and never did the down back forward input again.
That sounds like some fucking 80s movie type shit. Like we're gonna have to get you out of retirement in order to save the children's orphanage.
I mean, actually Pumped Up is the best one now though. DJ Meech got the back 2 overhead dash punch, it's 2 overheads, but didn't have the stamina to convert on the run, so just kind of maintaining the corner pressure, 1 hit at a time.
Oh, he does not need to play any defense whatsoever. He is going all balls deep right here. The only way to go balls deep is to put your dick in an electrical socket. That's how the saying goes.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's balls to the wall, and the only way to do that is by putting your dick in an electrical socket. That's the saying.
Down 3 Bazooka. That's a forbidden cancel for sure. But...
Oh wow, he shot the gun in the air, and then Brian was just like, I have to jump into the gunfire.
Anti-air MP5 is quite a...
You think you're bad?
Let's see what he has for brutality on the left.
Oh my god, will this ever end?
Once the head comes off the sun god.
How you like that?
Jax
How do
wins.
you like that? Well,
Alright.
how do you like that?
What do you gotta say, Brian?
I mean, what do I have to say?
That man busted
This guy plays Mortal Kombat X. Yay!
Dude, actually, send him my way. I'm excited to...
Round 1.
Not because I'm
Fight.
eager to, like, defend our own honor. I just love those players. This stage, I love the kid. It's such an actor. Anyway, I got big fun here. This is the first 5, 10.
For everyone's sanity, it's the first 5. I'm making one. Go EX Pizza.
4, 1, 2. And this time DJ Meech is cognizant of the stamina and gets the solid
Round
dash punch
2.
conversion after
So let me ask you a theoretical question. If he is an MKX player, how come he's just sitting there blocking all the pizzas?
Because there are some things that you realize you're supposed to be doing, and some things that you no matter how many you and maybe the Total Fun matchup isn't so commentating. Maybe he's more concerned about the offense or defense or maintaining a good neutral by ducking projectiles or keeping advantage. But he's converting a 14-2 into the extra distance. With the stand 4 and gets punished by Wake Up Commander, and then just doesn't keep the corner in the fourth. Which was always the weakness of Sun God. Throw you out of the corner with your combo. Maybe you can hold back.
Oh, woke up CP. He did the Mamma Mia.
Final round.
The Mamma Mia, yes. That's a good one.
Mamma Mia.
He wasn't discovered until Smash Ultimate to you.
Despite generations of Street Fighter.
No stamina for the dash cancel on heavy weapons, so he now have Cha-Cha controlling the corner, but wake up Mamma Mia gets Jax out of the corner and back forward forward. And this is kind of deja vu. Command grab in the corner, but thrown out of the corner. The tragedy of Sun God. Cancel into God Ray, on reacting, or
Good games.
DJ Meech, Mind Each.
I'm sure this means something more to my guys at work. I guess they're happy for Mitch or whatever. But yeah, good for him, I guess. He plays Mortal Kombat X still. I am no worse for wear from it.
Now you can delete it off your hard drive for good.
Yep. Goodbye, Mortal Kombat X.
Oh, I'm getting it.
My 1.5 hours of practice was not good enough.
Damn.
And you know what a top Mortal Kombat player I was before that, too.
Of course, yes.
Look at that gaping maw from his player icon.
The gaping maw is like, that's how you know you're playing MKX. You need the gaping maw on your player card, otherwise you're not really trying.
Please end the stream, Brian.
Oh, I'm just still talking to some people.
Gotcha. Alright. And on that note, damn, the Brian Sucks lobby name too.
It's actually Brain Sucks, so...
It is Brain Sucks, I can't read.
BFUC Brainiculus, one of our finest BB tag players, apparently sucks.
No, Brain, no.
Still.
After all these years.
Damn, dude. The one game I got to play Brain in was the game where he could just, like, instant overhead full convert me with Mitsuru, and, like, I felt like I never got to actually interact with him in a fighting game, you know? BB tag.
Anyways, that's so funny. I love how hard he made that, like, this entire thing.
Yeah, that was the whole annoyance of it. Like, we could have just played, like, online, like, a million years ago, and just, he could speak his piece about how awesome he is at Mortal Kombat X, even though he wouldn't beat any of you guys at all, but it's whatever.
I feel like it would have been easier to bring your setup to the lunchroom at work and play
He
there.
is in Florida.
Oh, he's in Florida. Gotcha. That's right. I feel like it would have been easier to bring.
Anybody who's got like 3,600 or 36,000 or whatever matches in MKX, I don't know what to tell you, man.
It's all good. I'm gonna go grab my PS4 and plug it in because I definitely want to continue playing some Grand Blue today. I'm feeling saucy.
Yeah, me too. I'm playing Make Money right now.
Are you bodying him? Sounds like you're bodying him with all the buttons you're pressing.
I'm working on it. The first 2 rounds I was just actually commentating, so I didn't get to body much then, but I definitely did just win yet another round, so you can see I'm not pressing